And we'll start with Team Uganda. Team Sierra Team Uganda, Team Sierra Leone, we wish you all the best.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Dar es Salaam Gymkhana Cricket Ground. This is match day number 7. The ICC Men's Under-19 Cricket World Cup Africa Qualifier is very much alive. Two teams will exchange pleasantries today. Sierra Leone will fancy their chances against the brittle batting lineup of Uganda. Sierra Leone won the toss this morning and they elected to do something that we'll know in a jiffy. Bob Bashir Tsonga was out there in the middle with the two captains. Let's see what happened at the toss.
Hello and welcome to Gymkhana Dar es Salaam Club. It's match day 7, game number 13 of the Under-19 ICC World Cup Men Qualifier. I'm here at the toss with the two captains, Mutagana Fahad for Team Uganda and the standing captain of Sierra Leone, George Sese, and our third umpire, NSE Habibu from Nigeria. Mutagana Fahad be the home team. Who flip the coin?
Head is the call.
Heads is the call.
Head it is.
And head it is. George Sese, being the standing captain, you've won the toss. What are you going to do and why?
We're going to bowl first because we want to keep them scoreless points and then come and capitalize on that.
Last time you're here doing the toss, what happened to the captain, John Bangura?
Sorry, I can't tell. It's personal.
Have you made any changes in your side?
Yeah. Just one change, no, 2 changes. Yeah.
All the best. You've lost the toss. Fahad, did you go in your favor as well?
Yeah, it went in my favor.
What total are you looking at this wicket?
150. 150 is our total.
What do you take from that defeat yesterday against Kenya?
Yeah, we take on the positives. Looking forward. Thank you.
Okay. Have you made any changes in yesterday's game?
Yeah, we've made 2 changes so far, of Conrad and Nyero Jonathan.
Okay, we wish you all the best.
Yeah, thank you.
And the news coming out here in the middle is George Sese, the standing captain, has won the toss and they have elected to have a ball first.
Bob Bashir Tsonga out there in the middle with the two captains. That man, Jonathan Nyero, is the new inclusion in the Team Uganda lineup, playing his first match in Uganda's last match of the campaign. Pius Oloka gets another chance. Brian Asaba has scored 3 zeros in a row. He gets another chance to play again, the senior player in the team. Omar Ronald was the difference for Uganda then. Lots of things that are happening. You like to think that this is a very good game for both teams. Sierra Leone wanting to ball fast, and then Uganda captain Fad Mutagana telling you he would have still batted first if he had won the toss, because Uganda sent out a batting heavy lineup for this one. The final frontier between the two teams getting underway in a jiffy. It is the men from Freetown against the men from the Pearl of Africa. The Ugandan team lining up today. I told you batting heavy because there is Jonathan Nero, the other batter who hasn't yet gotten a chance to play, alongside Brian Asaba, Omar Ronald, Muhatagana Fahad, Luwama Conrad is in the mix, Ochaya Jaffa. So Obi Yunus among the top batters there in the Ugandan side for Sierra Leone. Guess what? George Bangura is amiss. George Sese will lead the troops today alongside Eric Musa Toure, Alusine Toure, the namesake. James Bangura, John's namesake, is in. Ibrahim Sese, Ibrahim Paul Kamara, Raymond Koka. Watch out for that man with the ball. I'm not alone in the comms box. The man that was out there in the middle, Bob Bashir Songa, is with me. Good morning, Mr. former Rwanda captain.
Good morning, Innocent. Good morning to our lovely viewers across the globe. It's the usual suspects out there in the middle to open the batting for Team Uganda. Omar Ronald alongside Olipa Gerald. And with the new cherry from the pavilion end is the standing captain, George Sese.
Already signs of movement from George Sese. Gerard Opunu Olipa, the Ugandan youngster, came here with a reputation as one for the future. They say 1 century doesn't make you a batsman, but I will say the same. The reverse is true. A mediocre show for Gerard Olipa here doesn't make him a poor batsman. It gives him a wake-up call to continue working hard on his technique, on his arrow strokes, and more importantly, on his temperament. Ronald Omara, who everybody thinks is the least technically gifted batsman in the Ugandan setup, is the man that has been getting the runs for Uganda. The movement we talked about right there in your frame. And for me, Omara is a sign that hard work does beat talent. Continues to do like this, he could get into the national side ahead of the mates that are more talented.
Only one way to find out, Innocent. Smart bowling there up front again from George Sese. Starts off with the outswingers. He's been picking up wickets in his first spell. These two out there in the middle, they gotta be very careful with his nip backers. Has a very good sharp in-swinger. Is George Sese, the standing captain, healthy outside Asia. Oh, what a stop there in the first slip from Raymond Koka.
You make a sharp point there, Bob. Those ones that nip back leave the batsman in a state of double minds. You could see Gerard there not necessarily knowing what he could have done to that delivery. You play with a hanging blade, you leave yourselves no option but to get onto the walk back to the heart.
Interestingly, earlier at the toss, Innocent, I didn't see John Bangura, the captain of the Sierra Leones, had a chat with the standing captain, George Sese, asking what's wrong with the captain. He told me it is personal. John Bangura has been outstanding for this team for quite some time now, having scored the first half century of this tournament. Misses out this time round. We'll have a chat with John Bangura later on in the innings to find out the real reason he's not part of this encounter here.
Of course, things the batsmen do. You can see trying to delay George Sese in his tracks. Sometimes you want to do such a thing to get him off his radar, because George Sese has come here, Bob, and is hitting it right on the money.
Smart bowler he is with the height. He starts off in his over mostly very casually, but gotta be very careful for his second over and third, where he charges in and steams in very hard. Also turns again and runs on board, fast coming off from the blade of Gerard Olipa. Guides that down to third man for a single. Off to the mark is Team Uganda. Gerard Olipa and his partner there, Ronald Omara. They got a very good start in yesterday's game, having a partnership of 29 for naught. And surprisingly, they ended up missing their chances and hopes over making it to the World Cup, as they lost 10 wickets for just 27 runs. A game that I know that the Ugandans will never forget anytime soon. And that dot ball brought us to the end of the first over with 1 run on board. And of course, it's Ibrahim Sese, shot number 69, to come in from the road end. One of the best duo in this tournament is George Sese alongside that man there, sharing the new cherry with the starting captain, Ibrahim Sese. They've been outstanding with the new ball. We saw the other day against Namibia, having Namibia on the back foot, getting 4 wickets in the power play. But they ended up dropping their shoulders along in the innings where they lost the game. Change of pace straight away from the first delivery, white signaled by the local boy, Adil Kassam.
What a chance there. George Sese went flying. Gerard Opuno Lipa wants to get runs on board for Uganda quickly. As Ibrahim Kamara does come through there. Letting it go there. There was a chance. We have a special guest in the comms box. John Bangura is with us. John, how are you this morning?
Yeah, I'm good. And you?
I'm good. Why are you not in the playing 11? You're a very inspirational player for this team. They look to you.
Yeah, I had a small camp, so I told the coach and he thought it fit that he's not going to risk it.
You're saving yourself for when?
No, I'm not. Yeah, saving myself for the next match. Yeah, because it happened overnight. Yeah.
At the toss, George Sese said that John Bangura is not playing because it's personal. I didn't know, what does that mean? All is good in the camp?
Yeah, all's good, man.
Uganda continue to use the third man there. Ibrahim Paul Kamara riding the boundary here at third man. Collects and sends in a good throw to the keeper. How is the mood? What do you make of this tournament, John?
Yeah, I think it's one of the best tournaments that I've played in terms of expression. You know, this is the first tournament I've played wherein guys have been, extremely positive than before. We were positive before, but this time around, the positivity is extreme. Guys keep on expressing themselves, and I think it's good for any coaching or management staff to have players expressing their talents and all.
You guys beat Nigeria. Did you expect to beat the big guys? And the derby between the two of you was as interesting as the one yesterday when Kenya beat Uganda unexpectedly.
Yeah, no.
Talk about the derbies in Africa.
Yeah, I I only can talk about the Nigeria Sierra Leone derby because I've been there before as a player, and also I've been following because it's more of a West African thing. So I hardly follow the Kenya and Uganda stuff. And playing against Nigeria and defeated them, it's not something that's come in an unexpected state, because it's something that both teams are expecting for any time we meet, that you must win.
John Bangura here. If you're listening in, John Bangura is the man that keeps wickets and bats for someone's life whenever he bats there in the middle for the Salone. Tell us, how happy are the people back at home with the performances of the team here? Are they happy with the progress? What does Sierra Leone participating in among the top 6 nations in Africa, a big continent, mean to the people in Freetown?
Yeah, it's a big achievement, because having a small country like Sierra Leone participating in this kind of big tournaments or events, I think it's a dream come true for our association, and I think guys home back there are very happy and positive. And the biggest part, like I said before, it's about having players expressing their talents, having players expressing their skills, and I think people back home seeing what we are doing back home and seeing the execution of them, I think it's very good.
And then again, John, tell me, what experience do you take back home? Have you enjoyed Dar es Salaam? Do you like the place? Is it better than Sierra Leone? Tell us.
Yeah, and I won't say Dar es Salaam is better than Freetown. Freetown is the best place. Is the best place in the whole world.
Yeah.
I think, there is no country as best as Sierra Leone. I can bet that.
What memories do you take from here, John? What have you enjoyed here in Dar es Salaam?
The hospitality is immense. I must commend the Tanzanian community. I mean, day one we came, and it looks like we've been here for the past 15 to 20 years. So, and I'm just hoping that one day they get to Sierra Leone, we'll show them the same hospitality, even more.
Though, does Mr. Francis Trevor Samora, the president and the chairman, the big boss of Salone Cricket, have plans to put up his hand and say, we want to host Africa in Freetown? Do you have the facilities? Tell us about the facilities in Sierra Leone.
Well, I think Mr. Francis will be the best person to answer that question, but I can't.
Tell us about the facilities, the structures. How, do you have a national league? How many teams? Women's structures? Tell us a bit, because I know you're involved in a bit.
No, I'm not involved. I'm a player, and I just do my playing stuff and ensure that I get selected, then represent the country and, put up my best performance. So anything that has to do with development and management, I think the management has to answer that question.
Okay, tell us, how many ovals are in Sierra Leone?
How many?
Ovals, cricket grounds.
Ovals?
Yes.
Yeah, I've played in 3, but I don't know how many in total.
Okay. And then how many teams play in the league, top league?
Yeah, we have about is it seven, I guess.
7 teams.
Yeah.
And your women, they're also coming through quickly from being laying low, from being laid back. They're now more competitive, like the same Sierra Leone team. You're a different team that we saw back in the years in the other qualifiers, and even the men's team has improved greatly. Tell us about the progress. What is inspiring you guys to continue working hard?
Yeah, I think you kind of try to watch others. Yeah, because life is it's a competition. So the best you've got to do for yourself is at least try to act like a case study from others, and try to see how best they're improving, and what were the things that they did or the things they are doing that go in their environment. And I think if you try to copy a little bit of that, then you can help yourself.
Of course, your team relies on you heavily, and the seniors like George Sese and Mr. Raymond Coker, who have played for the senior team of Salone.
Yep.
How many players do you think you have inspired? How many players do look up to you? How many players have come to you and said, John, I want to play like you. John, teach me how to play the solid drive. Don't teach me how to cut the ball.
Yeah, well, I believe that's the point you guys are missing. I told you previously in my interview that we don't have a star player in our squad. It's just fortunate that I've managed to play for the
Chance put down there in the slips. Gerard drops it. And the chance is dropped. John, take us. Oh no. John, you gave him your heart and he's dropping the catches.
No, trust me, I didn't give him my heart. I gave the keeper my heart. He took it and gave it to him.
He's got to answer the big questions now.
Yeah, he's going to take 5 catches after that, trust me. 5 catches, man.
Well. George says a top bowler, top quality bowler.
Yeah.
You look at the bowling stats, he's among the top 3 bowlers of the tournament. 9 wickets for George.
Yeah.
And then Alusine Toure, among the top leading batsmen of the tournament.
Yeah,
71 runs for him.
Yeah.
Tell us about the big displays. You guys came here as the lowest ranked team, but the way you're playing like the top ranked team.
Yeah, in the press conference, captain's conference, I told you guys that ranking is just ranking. Yeah, we know. You've been ranked by your performance, but trust me, the performance in every tournament is different from your ranking. And you know, George and Aluta, they are exceptional. They've been given enough time, more than enough time in the nets at home and all. And the bottom line is that they've been given the free will, the license. The whole team has been given the license to express themselves and just to show what you can do.
You very well know that the 3 teams here, the bottom 3 teams, will be relegated back to Division 2.
Yep.
How important is this match for you to make sure you finish among the top 3 teams and you stay in Division 1 and not get relegated to Division 2 Africa?
Yeah, and mind you, the Division 1 is quite tough because it's a three-way stuff, because you only have one team to go for the World Cup. Then you will have guys who will be fighting to stay in the Division 1, and you will have guys who will be fighting not to relegate to Division 1. And I think this match is equally important as any other match, because we need to win. We must win, because winning this match will take us to 2 wins, and probably there are chances that we might go 3rd or 2nd at the end of the tournament. And I think the boys know that. They know that.
Kenya, the champions from Division 2 in Abuja last October,
Yeah.
already in 3rd place after they beat Uganda yesterday. Tanzania, who were number 2 in Division 1 in October in Kigali, find themselves at the bottom of the league. Tough tournament. ISIS tournament is very tough.
Yeah, it's very tough, and I told you the last time that rankings are just rankings. Rankings are there to guide viewers about how their team stands, but performance is the key.
Tell me about Raymond Coker and Alusine Toure. The way they are batting this tournament, they're always getting a partnership for the team up front. And then Raymond Coker comes back with the ball and delivers sharp turn there with his left arm orthodox.
Yeah, speaking about Alusine Toure, Alusine is the most ruthless and the most unforgiving opening batsman that I've ever seen in my life. He can smack the very first ball of an inning for 6. And reasons for that is that he has the intentions of learning, and he can execute what he's been taught. And Raymond Coker, physicality is there, because you hardly see an opening batsman, then who comes into bowl as a full-time bowler. The last time we saw that was the Shane Watson, and but now you only see batsmen. Jack Callis, of course, South Africa. But now you only see batsmen or bowlers. You hardly see complete all-rounders like the Ben Stokes and all. But Raymond, he's just spectacular. It's a joy to watch, and trust me, a few years from now, Raymond's gonna cause upset in Africa.
Final word for your team, for the people listening to you from Freetown, to the rest of Africa and the rest of the world. Any final remarks? What would you like to see ICC doing for Africa?
Yeah, I love to see facilities for the International Cricket Council ICC to help less privileged countries to have more facilities, because with facilities it attracts newcomers, and it even attracts people playing the game. And I think those things must be put in place, and and all.
We are done and dusted with 4 overs. The score is 8 for no loss. The chat gets interesting here. A part of me says let John Bangura go, but a part of me says John should stay. John, tell me, cricket in Africa, can we reach the levels of the Europeans? Do you think we have the fight, the way you've seen the teams play in Africa, Namibia, Zimbabwe, forget South Africa, Uganda, Kenya, Tanzania, Leone, Malawi. Do you think Tanzania, you think we can reach the levels of the Europeans? They are the big boys, the test playing nations.
Yeah, we can reach the level of even the Australians, because let me just tell you this, even the Australian cricket team, the India and the whatever you call it, they didn't started as professionals, they all started as learners, but they put things in place. There were structures, they allowed structures, they yeah, let me just say they put things in place which made them become who they are today. So I believe that if cricket wants to grow, if ICC wants cricket to grow in Africa, they must ensure that they give us the same eyes that they are giving others out of Africa. And trust me, we can grow even more than the Australians, because we have guys who are physically fit minus playing sports. So just imagine that you have a guy who is fit but he's not playing sports, then he comes in sports, he will be spectacular in what he's doing.
John Bangura from Freetown, bring all the love. I'll let you go and do your 12th man duties. But before you go, quickly,
I'm not going to leave.
I want you to tell us about Kenneth Masinga. How much has the South African coach in Sierra Leone done for your cricket there, the development structures, everything?
Yeah, Masinga is a joy to work with, and I reckon is the best coach I've ever played under, because he gives you the license. He's one person who accepts almost everything from anyone. He doesn't care first time what you are saying. He will take it. Then later he goes, process it and then gives you back your information. I think Kenneth Masinga coming to Sierra Leone, it's more than a sport. It's a blessing from above, and I'm just hoping that the relationship continues with Kenneth Masinga. And trust me, with Kenneth and others, Sierra Leone will come up strong.
I hope Francis Trevor Samora is listening, because John Bangura here says working with Kenneth Masinga, the South African, he's giving them a license to kill and express themselves. It's all good with Salone cricket, and he believes Salone cricket will scale the heights. Those are the beautiful stories coming from Freetown. But tell me, have you been to the beach here? I know you guys have your own there. Have you been to the beach here? Have you been to the market? Have you done some shopping? What have you been doing on the days you've not been playing?
Yeah. Come on, Innocent. We went for shopping yesterday because you asked me this morning. And yeah, we went to the shop and, bought some clothes and, just try to have some fun, sorry. It's a tournament, but it's not something that it's a do or die. You need to have guys freshen up after losing or after winning. You just need to take time out, have some break out of cricket, and just kind of view. And we went to the beach. I only went to the beach once when we went for the captain's photo shoot. But after that, I've been busy with some personal and some team stuffs.
And I heard that most of you guys play together back at home. You come from the same town, Freetown, and you help work in the security department of the country. Tell us about that beautiful story. How you guys are one unit, one neat family.
What's the security? I don't understand.
Security, like you work for the army or the police.
No. No one in this team is working for the army or the police. The guys are under 19.
Under 19. Now I'm saying that like the families, where they come from.
The general cricket family, you mean?
Yes. Like where they come from, even the senior players and the parents.
Yeah. Most of us grew up in the barracks. Like my father was once a police officer, so most of us live in the barracks, and all of us live close. Like yes. Alusan Touye and Alia, the three of us sleep on one bed. Yeah, and sometimes I even go to Ibrahim Paul Kamara. Yeah, so.
Veo said John Bangura, Namibia have already qualified. From what it looks like, nobody can overtake them. They already have one match to go, and it looks like no one can take them. Do you think they are the best representatives for you, Africa, this time round? Because last time round was Uganda. The previous year, it was Kenya. Then the previous year, it was Nigeria. And you almost beat these teams.
Yeah. Okay, let me just tell you something, State. I'm not too sure that Namibia has already qualified. Okay, psychologically, by the look of the table, they've qualified. But just take a look at this. Sierra Leone beats um, Uganda today. Sierra Leone beats Tanzania tomorrow with some wide margin. Then Namibia managed to lose a match.
You'll still have 6 points and they'll be on 7. So even if you win your last 2 matches, you'll only get 6 points and they'll still have 7.
Okay, then that's it. Yeah, but I think the performance of Namibia, no hard feelings, but it's not that exceptional. Yeah, because you can see most of their wins are just close margins, and I wish them luck in the future, and they must go and work on some stuffs because now, this Division 1 it's about Sierra Leone, but now after Division 1 it's about Africa. So I'm wishing Namibia all the best, that they go out to the World Cup and perform and show outside African countries that Africa can perform, Africa can do better. So I wish them luck.
Thank you, John Bangura, the elder statesman, the senior player in this Sierra Leone team, a man who leads from the front as a captain. Enjoy your 12th man duties.
Thank you.
Good little chat there with John Bangura. He always wears his hat on his sleeves. He's willing to put his body on the line. That's a beautiful shot as John Bangura does leave the comms box. Does it wrestle to the boundary? It doesn't. They come through for 2. Gerard Olipa and Omar Ronald continue to fight for Uganda. Bob Bashil Songa is back in the comms box. Hey, Bob, you enjoy John Bangura's talks.
Oh my goodness.
Always
Innocent.
happy. When John
What a
Bangura is
player,
talking.
what a captain. He is the wall. He has been the Lone Ranger for this Sierra Leone team. What a gem of a player he is. And the knowledge, responding to your questions like nothing.
He is the superstar in this side as we come to the end of the 6th over. Uganda are 14 without loss.
George Sese to continue from the pavilion end, looking for that first wicket. Something he's been doing superbly in his first spell. But these youngsters, sharp in swinger. But these youngsters, Ronald and Gerard, are looking very solid at the moment. Not getting enough from the outfield. There was some rain in the night. Innocent, these youngsters are the openers, Gerald and Ronald. They've been playing superbly up front, getting 20 plus partnerships there, getting Uganda a good start. Can this be their opportunity to see if they can convert these small 14, 15 runs into a big total? This was the nip backer from George Sese. Oh, what a gem of delivery there. Started now to bowl the in-swingers. Gotta make sure you put bat on ball, young man.
George Sese, a body of work. He knows how to go about the business. This last delivery indeed. Whoa, missing the off stump by a whisk of margins.
Smart bowler, he is the standing captain. Now he has a very big duty to do as he took on the captaincy from John Bangura. He has to lead from the front, bowling 3 overs of outswingers, and now coming in, bowling it back into the right-handers. Very smart bowler he is. Just 3 wickets away from catching up with the young John Joseph Baguma with 12 wickets so far in the tournament. Very good to see that these senior players who also feature for the national teams have been performing and leading from the front, showing the youngsters how it's supposed to be done. We've seen Baguma very impressive with the ball, not getting any help with the batsmen.
Good game here, good contest here going on between Omara and Sese. You can see Omara's stance, Bob. Stance where he's trying to stand on the leg stump to negate that. So once the ball pitches up, all outside off stump, he knows he's negated the LBW decision. You can see, look at that stance, Chandapo like, and then he finishes that up the right way. He knows he has a method to what George is doing, and for now he's surviving, and that's what you need to do as a batsman. If you find the bowler is trying to reign over you, you try to find a way to go about your business, because you're the master of your own trade. Nobody's going to teach you how to bat when you're an opening batsman. End of the over. Score is 16 after 7. Ibrahim Kamara to Gerard Olipa Opunu. It's been a beautiful tournament, Bob. A tournament that has brought the best youngsters to town here in Dar. Of course, for Uganda, they've had a cocktail of action to watch, with the national boxing team already out of the town to Morocco for the Africa qualifiers that have hefty prize monies. The basketballers are in Kigali for the women, the Gazelles, the Uganda women Gazelles in Kigali for the Afro basket. The national woodball team is already in Japan for the World Cup. The baby cricket cranes are here in Dar es Salaam. Well. Action never stops. The netballers yesterday starting their World Cup campaign in South Africa, the Ugandan netballers, the She Cranes, with a big 72-29 victory over Singapore. Right now they're playing New Zealand. New Zealand are ranked number 2 in the world. Uganda number 8. It's going to be a tale of the underdog. Can the underdog shine again there? So the Ugandans are spoiled for choice on what to watch. Of course, the sails were removed for the Ugandan ship here. They won't be coasting to the coast after yesterday's painful defeat to Kenya. That man, Anav Patel, was a nightmare for Uganda. He will be in their dreams all night, all long.
Do you think that Anav Patel's spell of 6 for 15 in his 8 overs is going to go down as the spell of the tournament? Innocent. We saw young Kariata rattling the top order batsman of Sierra Leone, picking up 4 wickets, missing out on the fifer. I believe Anav Patel outshine that spell of Kariata. What a bowler. What a nightmare to the Ugandans yesterday, spoiling all their chances to make it to the World Cup.
The Ugandans will be sleeping once in a while, and they'll wake up from a nightmare of a dream, a horror one, with seeing enough ball to them even back in the local league. It is the end of over number 8. The score is 16 without loss.
George Sese, the starting captain, to continue from the pavilion end. Looking for that fast wicket. Flicks it into the pads. Well played by the younger Ronald. Talking about Ronald Omara and Gerald. Is there any I know there was Rogers Olipa back in the days who recently I had a chance to have a chat with him, getting back into the training groove, training with the national team, back into the action in the league. Are they related with these youngsters?
Of course, Omara, Ronalds, Gerard Olipopunu. First things first, they bring a sign for the future for Uganda cricket as tall openers. They can play an hour of strokes, but they grew up around the same place, around the police post there in Lugogo, including Gerard Olipa, who is the big brother, who is the younger brother of Rogers Olipa. So it's a family affair in Ugandan cricket. Something went off the pad. The appeal is in vain. The umpire will not be interested. Judge says he has been operating, so he changes his line a bit, and there's some bat, I beg your pardon, some pad on it, not bat.
Very smart bowling there from George Sese. You can see he's trying to see if he can hit the pads.
Because of the stance being employed by Omara.
Absolutely.
Now he changes the line, so he gets the batsman in two minds. Because you can see that Uganda's batsmen are playing for survival. It's that type of tournament they've had. The leading run scorer for Uganda tournament is Omara Ronald, and he only has 48 runs. He's got 7 today, and he had 41 before today. Tells you how the times have been tough in Dar es Salaam. It's a holiday destination, but there's not been any holiday for Uganda.
Talking about the batting lineup of Uganda, they've missed the expertise over the young Brian Asaba and Nasbeg, who featured in the finals in the T20 League back in Uganda 2 weeks ago. Those runs from those two particular players who also train with the national side. I've had a chance to watch those youngsters. Asaba had a century back at home in Rwanda playing for Zonic Tigers, 100 of 60 deliveries. To be precise, 120. I must admit here, there was some disappointment in those two middle order batsmen for Team Uganda. And that dot ball brought us to the end of the 9th over, innocent 17 for naught.
Repetitions in the league, repetitions as a semi-professional. It's a different fairy tale when you come to play international cricket. Brana Sawa and Anasbeg Miza will know better now that heroics back at home mean for nothing if you can't convert them at the international stage, and there's no bigger international stage for them in this age bracket than here in Dar es Salaam, where the top 6 in Namibia, Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania, Nigeria, and Sierra Leone are here battling for the top spot and rankings as well at this level. Sierra Leone coming into this one as the lowest ranked nation. Bob, again I'll say it over and over, John Bangura saying nothing beats going to the World Cup for any team. But we find ourselves here and we have to hustle everyone for a position. A rare misfit from the standing keeper today, Mr. Lucene Toure. Let's boys go through him. Adil Kassam, the local boy who is enjoying his shift here as an ICC umpire. He's looked very sharp. And he couldn't have looked any shabbier anyways, because Adil Kassam was a batsman wicket keeper in his heyday for the Tanzania national team. And you always know, Bob, that batsmen wicket keepers have the best view on the ground when they're running when they're going about the business.
Talking about these youngsters, Innocent, Ronald Omara there, and Gerald, alongside Fahad Mutangana, Jaffa Ochaya, Sobi Yunus, Conrad Rubwamwa, Musa Majida, and Anas Beg, Aziz Tandia, and Balidawa Ali being part of that Push Cricket Academy, where the assistant coach Jackson Ogwang has been putting in an extraordinary job to make sure, to ensure that Uganda has the next future in these young generation stars. What can you tell us about that academy, Push Academy?
I know Jackson Ogwang does have a lot of traffic running in that academy at Lugogo every Saturday. But right now, he's seen he must chip in a psychologist. He must chip in a batting coach. The batting temperament of the Ugandans is being let down by their mental strength. End of the 10th over. Uganda are moving at 1.8. Score is 18 without loss.
George Sese to continue after the power play. No spinners, no Raymond Coker from the pavilion end. He sticks to Pacer is the standing captain, George Sese. Oh, well played there, guided through deep fine leg for yet another single. Very well glanced there. Balls it into the pads, looking for that LB shout and half chance over, seeing if he can get the first wicket. Is George Sese, who's been struggling a little bit. He's tried a couple of things up front in the power play. And of course, we won't be alone, as Innocent said earlier. We have some local boys. Jumit Meta, the former under-19 captain, that got heartbroken by Team Uganda, will be joining us to chip in a couple of his expertise. He has played on this particular ground. He knows a thing or two, alongside wicketkeeper batsman from the High Performance Center in South Africa, Kitunda Muhammad.
Once again, that partnership of the openers for Uganda gets to 20. I don't want to sound like a devil's preacher, but it's been a hellfire once those two fall. Working hard. The sun has come out. We've had rains in the tournament. Talk about that saying, Bob, that cricket does attract rain. It's not a rainy season in Dar es Salaam, but ever since, Bob, you touched down in this beautiful coastal city, it's been raining every night, and actually even in some mornings.
Surprisingly, even the Tanzanians, these youngsters here, including Rumit, was very surprised about the rains, but it has been the story in these couple of weeks. We saw what happened in the Ashes, the fourth Ashes, the first test, where England had put Australia on the back foot, and the rains opened up in Manchester, where the Aussies had to retain the urn. But it's Mother Nature, Innocent. You can't do much about that. Change of pace from George Sese. Has done everything, tried everything in the books. Is George Sese very livid with himself as he drops shoulders, moving back to his run-up.
He's done very well, George. Already into his 6th over. He very well knows that he's got to do the hard work up front. He's leading the side today in the absence of the experienced John Bangura. Uganda's openers are fighting very hard to stay afloat. And I like the way they go about the business, these two. Looks like they understand each other very well. There's some telepathy going on. As we come to the end of the 11th, 20 without loss.
Sticking to the opening door, Ibrahim Sese to continue from the road end. I would really love to see Raymond Coker being handed over the ball by the starting captain.
Plays it late. It was dipping in on him. Mr. Omar Ronald. They're working very hard, the Ugandans. You can see they're not looking at the strike rates. Omar Ronald has 8 from 41. Olipa Gerard Opunu has 5 from 27. Pedestrian innings by all standards, but they have got a job to do.
They would love here Innocent to get or convert these stats. We saw yesterday Olipa Gerard getting 7 of 46 and his partner there Ronald 18 of 57.
I don't want to bring yesterday into comparison so much because yesterday was a runs chase. They were not under any pressure to score the runs quickly. All they needed was to stay there, hang around, keep nudging, and get the scoreboard ticking. But from 29 for no loss, Uganda lost their 10 wickets for 26 runs, losing the last 5 wickets for no run. Thanks to Mr. Anav Patel's heroics. Clipped off his legs. Omara is a master of that. Olipa wants a second. He wants to take on the arm of the bowler. He won't take it on. It's a good fielding and the throw is good from Emmanuel Mansare, a man who bats in the top order for Sierra Leone.
Having lost the toss, Team Uganda, and being given the task to bat, I believe this is a very good chance for them to try out their batting department.
I talk about tryout. I say it's a chance for them to make hay while the sun still shines because they have a chance to bat without pressure. It's almost as good as a dead rubber for them. They're playing their last match of the tournament. First things first, end of the 12th, 21 without loss. Bob Bashir Songa, the co-commentator here for this ICC Men's Under-19 Cricket World Cup Africa Qualifier in Dar, has been praying for Raymond Coker to be given a chance to bowl up front at the openers. His wishes have been answered. What he wished for with an axe, George Sese does it easily for him. It will be Raymond Coker to bowl from the pavilion end as we enter into the 13th. Two opening bowlers have done 6 and 6, and George says, let me keep 4 and see what happens later on in the match.
Starts off with a deep extra cover, long on, long off, and a deep mid wicket. Those are the only fielders outside the ring.
Of course, there is protection allowed. because we've done and dusted with the power play. You see what George does, he grips the ball and then he makes sure it lands on the seam, then it pops up on you late. You think you're going for the cut shot and then you cramped for room, you're backing away. Omara, solid Omara is trying to have a look at what Raymond Coker is doing, and I like what Omara goes about his business. He gives himself a chance to play in the next delivery. That's why he's the standout batsman for Uganda in a show of mediocrity. I don't know what shot that was.
Trying to go for the big sweeper. There's protection being put there for that particular shot. Very good bowler this young man is, Raymond Coker. He has a slip in place. Well played by Ronald. Plays it on the back foot, but not enough elevation on that shot.
Uganda continue to fight. They don't want to be dismissed in quick fashion like was the case yesterday. Flight on offer, big sweep. Does it beat the man? What a fantastic effort in the deep from the fielder. The Ugandans want 3 and they'll get 3.
Fantastic effort there in the deep at deep mid wicket. He saved his side 1 run. But what a shot from the young Gerald, backing him himself. He knows that there's a fielder there and he decides to hit it down the ground. Much safer.
Gerard on strike now. The runs were for Mr. Omar Ronald. They took the run 3.
Very true there. Ronald sweeping it on one knee down the ground. Coming into ball. His last over. Oh, what a good shot there on the back foot. 2 is the call. They're running very hard, but his partner tells him, we've already gotten 4 runs off Raymond Coker's first over. Hold your horses, young man. And that brought us to the end of the 13th. 25 for naught. Still looking for that first wicket is Team Sierra Leone.
Fifteen-year-old Raymond Coker done and dusted with his opening over. Raymond Coker has played as well for the senior men's team. I'll tell you his story when he comes through for his second over later. But right about now, there's a change in the bowling. Mr. James Bangura to do the bowling from the road end. Good movement up front, a pitch of a delivery from James. Looking very fresh.
I had someone say like they club died. John Bangura from the road end. James Bangura, I beg your pardon.
Twelfth man duties today for Mr. Ali Balidawa, Mr. Musa Majid, all on water duties today, and Aziz Tandia. Couple of youngsters there from Push Academy still, like we were talking about. The advent of academies in Africa is still very raw. Not many people have taken to it like a cup of tea.
To catch you on what's happening at the university. Kenya taking on Nigeria. Nigeria being put in to have a bat fast. Interestingly, opting to go for Prosper Useni up front to open the batting. Going after scoring 14 with 3 boundaries. The only batsman in the 6 wickets so far who made to double figures. But is the spin duo Hitendra Sangani and Vishy Patel, the captain, was Hitendra Sangani with 4 wickets in 7 overs, giving away only 13 runs, and the captain 5 overs, picking up 2 wickets with an economy of 1 in all sorts of bother. Is Team Nigeria. Oh, what a shot there. But straight to the fielder. Nigeria innocent. You saw them last October in Abuja. They came in this tournament looking as the strongest side. By the way they have played, it has really shocked everyone who had high expectations on the Nigerian side. Good bowling there from Bangura to end over number 14 with that dot ball. 25 for naught. Raymond Coker, left arm orthodox, to continue from the pavilion end. Can he be the one to draw the first blood for Team Sierra Leone?
Raymond Coker has 5 wickets in the tournament. He's bowled very, very well, Raymond. Would have had a little more. But a couple of catches put down while he bowls. No one in the gap there. They look at each other. Can they dance back for a second quickly? It won't be taken. The disease from the pressure and temptation to take on the arm of Alusene Toure. Uganda believe that they are better than what they have done here. Yes, they lost on just 1 match, but with the hindsight that the opening match against Namibia was washed out, the match that could have set the tone for the tournament, they found themselves chasing the tournament even without losing a match. And yesterday, the mother of all capitulations, as they fell in some dramatic style. Talking Raymond Coker, he's got a good economy, just 2.4 runs in this tournament. From the 25 overs he's bowled thus far, not many teams have been able to tuck him away, including the Namibians.
Very good batting from these two. Very good positive intent. Trying to get in those 2 and 3 runs. The field is spread. Playing it down the ground. Looking to go for a big heave. I'm not sure why.
He's trying to pierce the gap in the covers. You can see from how he shadows. He should open up the bat a little more, but he plays with a closed bat and he can only hit it back onto his shoes. So home to be said on the Nike.
Well played there. 29 for naught. This is the highest partnership of Team Uganda. This is a situation where they were in yesterday's game. But the Ugandans and the technical staff would love to see these young men carrying it on to the 50-plus partnership and see what the middle order batsmen have for their team. As I also take a short break and allow Mr. Drumit Meta, the former under-19 captain, to take you through in these next couple of overs.
Welcome to the comments box Drumit meter as Mr. James Bangura does come through. The last time the two teams played, I tell you, Uganda was so powerful, so much powerful. They dismissed Leone easily. Today is a different day and it's a different city.
Yeah, thanks,
Short
Mr.
back
Innocent.
to the man at mid-off. Please take it. Go on with the welcome stories.
Yeah, thanks, Mr. Innocent. I think the last time they played was in 2019, where Uganda were a pretty strong side with Frank Akankwasa leading them, and the opening pair of Juma Miyagi and Cosmas Keuta, who are now in the national team. So a different day, a different team. But Uganda right now have a good start.
He's trying to pierce it straight to the side screen. James Bangura is keeping it in the money zone. Uganda get to the 30-run mark. Good shot. You talk about Franka Kankwasa, you talk about Cosmas Cheuta, Juma Miyagi. Two bowlers, Juma Miyagi and Cosmas Cheuta, that are being looked at as Uganda's future. Uganda have business to do in Namibia if they're to qualify for the World Cup in the USA, and everybody believes maybe Juma Miyagi will make the difference and Cosmas Cheuta. Well, Kankwasa right now is in England playing some cricket there as a no-rounder. He's matured as a batsman, father, and his dreadlocked Rastaman-like hairstyle. And he's bowling as well, super well in the English conditions. Hopefully, maybe they can come back and play for Uganda. Alongside Akankwasa, who you know, alongside Zephania, who you know very well. I know you had a lot of mates in that team. Zephania used to say a lot of good things about you as a wise and wily captain. When you play cricket, it's the beauty. You make friends, not for just the battles you see on the ground, but friends for the future. Your next connection could be that person you played against.
Yeah, Zephania, what a talented batsman he is. I remember we had scored 140 against Uganda, and he alone scored a century that game. Finished the game in, I think it was 14 overs. So not fond memories, but yeah, what a batsman he is.
Uganda's top order batters continue to fight here. It's 31 without loss. We're done and dusted with 16. Raymond Coker, the man who was played for the Salone boys at the senior level, he's played 7 matches. He has 4 wickets for the senior team. He's been bowling very well. He's gone for just 2.4 runs every over from 25 overs he's bowled before this match. And he's bowled up front in the power play. Today is the first time he hasn't bowled in the power play. More flight on offer. The man from Freetown comes here and is trying to get some freebies. But Omara plays it well. You don't want to fall such a delivery as a batsman.
No, you never do, but sometimes when you're looking in good touch, you set in. It can be the bad balls that often get you.
And spinners are very fond of picking wickets off bad balls. They set you at a trap, you see a gap, and you fall for it.
Yeah, and then they always act like they set it up, and it was like a good ball. It was a good plan. But yeah, Raymond Coker, yeah, very good bowler, as you said. We'll look to get Ronald O'Mara.
Quicker delivery, better from Raymond Coker. Raymond Coker, if you look at the Raymond Coker of last year, Mr. Omari Kitunda, when he comes to the comms box, he'll confess the one who played in the sub-region was in Kigali. And the Raymond Coker today, the two different Raymond Cokers. He's bowling much more better. He's taken a lot of responsibility. And the way he opens the batting, you see, he's a solid batsman. We'll get back to that story in a bit. 33 with a loss after 17.
Baada ya over 17 score ni 33. Karibuni mabibi na mabwana ambao wanafuatilia game ya leo kati ya Sierra Leone na Uganda inayochezekana Dar es Salaam Gymkhana grounds.
The call is 2 from the Ugandans. They will get too easily inside edged. But the lanky man there, Gerard Olipo Punu, his big brother played for Uganda at the age of 16. He got a lot of fame back at home. Rogers Olipa disappeared off the scene. A finisher, in the true sense of the word, Uganda needs the ability of these two Olipa brothers maybe to rise to the fore in international cricket again. Because in young Gerard, there's a steady opener. In the bigger Olipa, Rogers, there is a man who can finish the job. Two for the future there, if the youngster can help Uganda cricket find the big brother, wherever he is.
Yeah, Gerald Olipa anaonekana batsman mzuri sana. Tekniki yake, kila kitu, stance, backlift, ana mpira hadi mwisho, playing it late, driving it well here. We can see 1 run.
Maybe 2.
Yeah, Uganda wameanza vizuri sana. Wamepiga 35 na hawajapoteza wicket bado. Baada za overs 17.3. Openers wao wanacheza vizuri sana, lakini tuliona pia jana walipocheza na Kenya, openers waliwapa start nzuri, lakini baadaye wakapoteza wicket 10 kwa run 30 tu. Kwa hiyo huwezi kusema kitu.
The hard work does continue for Uganda. And I can tell you, this is the same way the wicket was playing yesterday. If you're patient, take it easy, play a ball at a time. Don't try to play targets. Play a ball at a time and then give yourselves a lot of power at the back end of the innings. That's how the senior teams play. When they come to conditions that are tough like this, you'll see the senior teams struggle up front, but the openers will grind. And maybe then they can be able to explode at the back end of things, because you have more resources at the back end with many power hitters that can clear any boundary in the world, because these are the guys that go to more gyms. Then you give yourself a chance to get a total that is defendable. But at the youngsters, it's a different ball game, and the bowlers have truly dominated this tournament.
Yeah, kwa kweli ukichukua muda wako katika crease, unaweza kujenga partnerships, unaweza kujenga score, na baadaye wachezaji wanapokuja wapigaji watapiga na watapush score iende. Over hapo imeisha na dot ball. Baada ya over 18 Uganda wako 37 na bado wicket hawajaipoteza. After 18 Uganda 37 for no loss. Hapo tukiona Ronaldo Mara akimface Raymond Coker tena. Anakaa nje ya off stump. Oh, what a ball. Grips on the wicket. Raymond Coker hapo ataangalia kumbolia Ronaldo Mara leg stump au middle stump katikati hiyo, kwa sababu anapokaa kakati mpira hiyo, kaikata na kapata moja. Hii nilivyokuwa nasema, angeball off stump, angeball middle stump au leg stump, ingekuwa vizuri.
Raymond Coker bowling his fourth here. He gets room, punches it hard. Mr. Gerard Opunolipa, they want to, they'll come back for the second. The throw is good from the deep from Mr. Emmanuel Mansare. It's good all-round cricket here. You see the bowling right on the money. The batsman trying to create room to find the gap. He does find the gap. The man running round from long off to extra cover, deep extra cover to cut it off. This is the cricket we're supposed to be watching from day one, from the two teams.
Yeah, I think as the tournament is progressing, the batters are learning how to play on the wickets. They're seeing that, okay, the good balls, they have to be respected. They can't just drive and trust the bounce. They have to respect it. They have to watch the ball till the end. And when they get the bad balls is when the runs will come.
Sharp ball there from Coker.
Yeah, Gerald Olipa there just telling his coach, even though I tried the shot, but leaving it at the end, maybe telling his coach, I meant to leave it. Oh,
Put down. Put down. What a day it's gonna be for Gerald Olipa. He's riding his luck, dropped in the slips up front, and then a simplest of return catches given to an experienced man, Raymond Coker.
yeah, tukiangalia tena kai flight mpira Raymond Coker, Gerald Olipa kamrudisha tu, easy catch, sio ngumu sana. Raymond Coker alivyokuwa mchezaji mzuri alitakiwa ashike catch hiyo. Tena ukiangalia chips hit straight back at a low height, catchable height, but unfortunately fails to hold on. Yeah. After 19, Uganda 40 for no loss, and there's gonna be a drinks break.
back for business here at the Dar es Salaam Gymkhana, a very iconic venue right in the heart of the coastal city. It's looking very nice on a Saturday morning. No dull day in Dar es Salaam on a Saturday. We expect the evening to even get better, but I've got the good company of Mr. Meta Drumit in the comments box. Drumit, how is it going here? And tell us what's happening across town as they take a drinks break there.
Yeah, here we can see Nigeria just losing their way a bit at 68-7 after a good start, a decent start, 30-3. But now we have the partnership of Joshua Sunday and Solomon Chilamanya, the two batters who stuck in against Tanzania and brought their score to 140. So I think this wicket right now is very crucial for Kenya to take.
You wonder why Chilemanya comes in at number 8 and Joshua at number 9. Either the guys who have been holding fort for their team. 40 for Nolos, Uganda in the 20th over here is coming through with James Bangura. Big shout and appeal. The water break brings a wicket. Wicket number 1 is down. Omara Ronald was using his pad instead of his bat. The umpire, Adil Kasam, says, take a walk, young man. The Sierra Leone boys have seen enough of you. And it's a wicket they've been looking to pick right from the beginning.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the risks of his stance, Ronald O'Mara. When he's standing at off stump, he has to be keen every time. He can't let any ball hit his pad, or else he's going to be given LBW. And after the drinks break, as we see, he lost focus a bit, let the ball hit his pad, and now he's gone. Ashatoka Ronald O'Mara. Mpira imepiga pet zake. Umpire wetu wa Tanzania, Adil Kasam, kaitoa out.
Omara will feel a little unlucky. He would like to think there were shades of an inside edge. Did you feel any bat on it? A fellow commentator here, Bob Bashir Songa, says, as a batsman, he feels there was a thinnest of edges onto it.
Yeah, maybe there was a few sounds. However, it was very close.
And unfortunately, we don't have the replay. But it's all good. Uganda must fight and fight to build a total now, because every time they've lost the first wicket, they've crumbled like a pack of cards. I don't want to sound like a doomsday preacher, but it's the truth of the matter. Here is Brian Asawa. I beg your pardon, it's the captain, Fahad Mutagana. Brian Asawa not coming out of the heart this time. It's the captain that comes out of the dugout to bat at 3 for the first time in the tournament. Yesterday I liked his approach, and again I felt he failed. Yes, it will be written in the papers all over the world that he was dismissed, but that ball not really going off anything. Some sharp movement there, getting playing on the up with the ball that kept a little low.
Yeah, kweli hapo Uganda wamechange lineup yao kidogo. Fad Mutangana, the captain, nahodha wao, kaja namba ya 3, anachukua jukumu sasa. Wameona kwamba Brian Asaba, batsman wao anaokuja one down, afanyi vizuri sana, na wanampa space, room kidogo chini ya order ili acheze vizuri na apate runs.
Good shot. This will race away to the boundary, no protection whatsoever. Gerard Olipa Opunu with the shot of the day thus far, and his first boundary in his innings.
Yeah, finally we're getting to see them opening up here. James Bangura bowling it straight. What a flick shot through mid-wicket. Races away to the boundary. James Bangura kaboli pira straight tena na Gerald Olipa kaidefend vizuri. Baada ya over 20 Uganda wako 45 na washapoteza wicket ya kwanza. After 20 Uganda 45 for the loss of 1 wicket.
I want to ask Steve why they wrote because the body of it. Is that 17? Fahad Mutagana, Uganda captain on strike. Here is a new change in the bowling for Sierra Leone. Alia Kamara is shown the driver's license by Fahad Mutagana to get the over started. They're going to dug out each is and praise for a long innings from its batters.
Yeah, one thing I'm not too happy with here from
Hit
Sierra
straight
Leone.
back to long on.
Yeah, one thing I'm not particularly happy with Sierra Leone here is when the spinners came in, they directly opened up the field. We saw yesterday against Kenya, when the field was up, the Ugandan batters tried and hit it up in the air, and that's how they lost many of their wickets, caught or stumped.
That man Omara continues to show the fight in Uganda's batting lineup. Albert stays with him only. It's been the story throughout the tournament. Again today he plays 62 balls. Those are 10 overs, 10.2 overs he faces for his 18 runs. But he's been there for 19 overs. Tells you how he likes to dominate and do the hard work for the team. He would be a pick and the first man on the list for any coach to have in his setup. A person who does play for the team.
Yeah, it's always nice in a team when you have someone who can hold one end and the others can play around him. Ronald Omara tukiona alicheza mpira 62 na kascore 19. Kwa hiyo ni mzuri sana. Alikaa endi moja na mwanae Gerald Olipa. Walijenga partnership, lakini sasa ni Gerald Olipa na nahodha Fahad Mutagana.
Beautiful over for Had Kamara to get things started. End of the 21st over. Just the 2 runs coming from the over. 47 for 1.
Bola mrefu hapo, James Bangura anaendelea spell yake.
James Bangura bowls a wide, half-hearted shift from the keeper, Alusene Toure. Uganda get freebies from the men from Freetown.
Yeah, we saw a lot of those last time round against Namibia. This game, however, the opening bowlers were very disciplined. But now, since the wickets are not coming, maybe the Sierra Leone bowlers are trying a bit too much. Well played there by Fahad. Ooh, Raymond Cocker there, stopping with his legs. A direct hit, but Fahad was back in his crease. James Bangura here, spinning the ball in his hand. Maybe he's going for a slow ball. Played brilliantly there by Fahad. Covering his stumps. Playing it late. Good defensive shot. Hapo on screen tunaona umpire wetu wa Tanzania Adil Kassam anasimamia end road end ya barabara, na endi nyingine kuna experienced umpire Mr. Paleka.
Young Mutagana getting some runs for his team, courtesy of the wise that they're being balled to him. Hopefully he doesn't fall off asleep, because many bowlers go wide, then boom, with a jaff of a delivery, and you find yourself dismissed against the run of play. Guided to third man, expertly guided by Mutagana. They continue to get some singles through the Ugandans.
Yeah, true innocent. As we saw even in Sierra Leone's last game, George Sese, when he was bowling, he bowled the 5 wides, he bowled another wide, and then he got the Namibian batsman the very next ball. So they shouldn't fall asleep.
Gerard Olipa Oponu in the mood to play long innings today. He's been the culprit, falling before Omara. The coaches, the selectors have stayed calm, continue to believe in him. He must keep the faith and pay back to the belief that the coaches do have in his abilities.
Yeah, and he's playing very well. As we see him, attempting a rush shot there. Probably a slow ball. Looking to clear it over mid-off. And his captain must be telling him, stay in there. Still a long way to go.
Of course, before that shot out of anger, the first we've seen from Olipa, because he thought he saw a slower ball and he could hit it to hole number 15 here at the Dar es Salaam Gymkhana Golf Club. Don't copy the golfers. Come on, Olipa. Play cricket. Don't tee off. Better shot from him. You look at the golfers hit that small ball, stunning, and then you think, I can come here and smoke the cricket ball the same way.
Yeah. Hapo ni mwisho wa over 22. Uganda wamefika 51. After 22 overs, the score is 51 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Here's Alia Kamara to bowl some leggies. Good shot from Fahad. Mutagana, Uganda's keeper. Yesterday he came out here, small score, his team crumbling and falling all over the place, and he played some beautiful shots for 4 over the top, over covers, and straight down the ground. Got dismissed, but his intent had been clear from the onset. They continue to rotate the strike, the 2 batters here for Uganda.
Yeah, once again, getting easy singles here from long off. I would like the Sierra Leone captain to just bring him on, just bring the fielder up, try and see if Uganda can clear him. Hapo tukiona Alia Kamara ana ball na ana wachezaji 4 kwa boundary. Wote amewaweka kwenye boundary. Mimi nikipenda kuangalia at least 1 au 2 waje ndani ili Uganda wacheze shoti mbaya.
Very played well by Mutagana. Let Barton to it.
Yeah, Gerald Olipa has got a good start, but I'm sure plenty of the Ugandans would like to see him convert that start and score a 50 at least.
He goes back into the crease. No connection on that one. It is the end of the 22nd. The score is 53-1.
Hapo tukiwa na Fad anaziba stamp zake zote akikaa nje ya off stamp, na tena ana shuffle in. Kwa hiyo he's standing just outside off stump and is still shuffling in. Maybe James Bangura here could try coming round the wicket and see if he still sticks with that stance. Try and bowl a few yorkers on leg stump.
James Bangura, the man who's picked up the only wicket so far in the match. He got the lanky Ronald O'Mara to play with pad and pad twice on successive balls after the water break. The umpire was saying, I've had enough of this. Adilkas, I'm sending him back. Wides it is. The Ugandan dugout will take as many as the Salone boys can give them.
That was extra number 13, I believe. And the number's just going up in the extras column. So Uganda will look to lose. We won't look to attack so much. They should build a partnership and the runs are flowing.
Chance for two will be one. Fad Mutagana runs off quickly, looks back and says, no, wait a bit. I still need to see around here, Mr. Olipa. You could see with the wides continuing, Alusune Ture gets into his act like the man that is sitting out that keeps wickets. He brings on the morale boosting jingo. Good line, tidy lines. Good comeback ball from James Bangura.
Yeah, that the keeper there, as you said, Alusina Toure. We've seen him bowl in this tournament as well. And I'm sure, like our co-commentator Bob said, at this level, people are batting, bowling, and even keeping. All-rounders, true all-rounders.
Good shot for nothing from Olipa. I don't know if, what's your take on that? And then at this stage for people to do everything, my take could be different because I find myself thinking that maybe the players think they'll make the team to either bowl or bat. But coaches today I think should employ a tactic where the players choose one hustle. You're either batsman or a bowler. What's your take on that? Should the players continue to go Bob's way of doing everything? Or should they go my way of saying, pick a hustle, don't be all over the place. Don't come fight with Meta for not giving you a chance to bat as a captain. Don't go fighting the Kitunda because he's telling you ball outside off stump as a keeper and you're bowling it down the leg. Pick a hustle, do one thing.
Yeah, Mr. Innocent, here you're asking me to pick a side. But in my opinion, I think a mix of both would be better. Of course, you have your batsmen, 2 or 3 top order batsmen. You have your bowlers, opening bowlers, who just bowl. We'll get back to that in a bit, though. After 24 overs, score is 56 with a loss of 1 wicket.
Alia Kamara continues here. The Rumit Meta is a wise young man. He's got a good head on his shoulders. He's a case of that famous saying, brain over muscle. Alia Kamara is going through his over very quickly. I would like to hear that storyline going on, but if Alia Kamara balls is over under a minute, it's hard to continue with our storylines.
Yeah, giving nothing away. Alia Kamara bowling a lot of dot balls. But as I was saying, you can have 2 or 3 top order batsmen, 2 or 3 specific bowlers, and the rest can be all rounders. Either a batting all rounder or a bowling all rounder. But at this level especially, you love to have batsmen until number 8, number 9, who can get you out of a crisis situation. Alia Kamara anaendelea vizuri sana, akitoa runs 5 tu kwa overs 2.1.
A sharp quick over to end things up here. It's 57 for 1 after 25 overs. There will be a change in the commentary box. Mr. Muhammad Omari Kitunda will join me to take us through the next set. Habari za leo Mr. Muhammad Omari Kitunda.
Nzuri sana Mr. Innocent, asante sana.
Umelala mzuri?
Ya kabisa, tunashukuru Mungu na tumeamka salama. Na hali ya hewa inaonekana hapa Jimkana iko nzuri kidogo leo, tofauti na jana. So tutategemea game nzuri zaidi.
Jana imekuwa tough day for jamaa amevaa hizi yellow jersey.
Na ilikuwa siku mbaya kwa Uganda. Lakini naona leo wameamua kukaa. Batsmen wamesema leo tupo kwa ajili ya kumaliza over 50. Kwa hiyo nategemea kuona batsmen wa Uganda wakimaliza over 50 na wakitengeneza score nzuri pale kwenye bango.
Jana unataka kufanya hiyo blame kwa nani? Imekuwa tough wicket ama betting imekuwa very very poor from after the openers 29 for no loss. Wicket 10 zimeenda kwa 26 runs pekee.
Hapo blame ni kwa batsmen wenyewe. Maana Uganda ndo walianza kubowl, wakaona pitch ilivyo inavyocheza, pitch ilikuwa tough kwa spinner, ilikuwa shida. Kwa hiyo lazima wao batsmen wajue kabisa pitch ipo hivi vipi. Kwa hiyo lazima waje kuapply katika innings ya pili. Lakini naona walifanya makosa wenyewe kwa sababu wanajua spinner itacheza, ndio maana ikawaletea shida kabisa Uganda.
Like they say in English, when you're good you don't need luck. I think Muhammad Omari Kitunda is just young in his career as a national team cricketer, but it looks like he's one made for the commentary box. When he comes to the commentary box, he comes in with nice energy levels and he speaks one point after another. If he was a musician, he would be producing hit after hit. Tunda, niambie, like they say in 24 hours is a long time in sport. Jana, you can be on the back foot. Lakini, new day, unakuja unafanya mzuri na nguvu na very lively.
Jana Uganda batsmen nyingi zilikuwa zinarudi nyuma. Tutaendelea kidogo na story yetu. Mwisho wa over 26, Uganda wana 60, wicket 1. Ya, Ali Kamara anaendelea kurusha mpira yake pale ya pili. Na Uganda batsmen leo wanaonekana wapo vizuri, wanacheza kila kitu mbele. Sasa hii wanaofanya leo ingabidi wangeifanya jana, hii naona ingesaidia sana kwenye game yao na Kenya.
Fad Mutagana is come out here. But if you're following the game from the University of Dar es Salaam across the city here, Nigeria asked to bat first by the Kenyans. The fight and fight. Solomon Kilemanya, the last man out there. 20 runs he goes for. The other guys with double digits. Ridwan Abdul Karim, the captain, who washes and pulls out his clothes to dry in the dirt because he gets stats and never converts. 15 from 18. And Prosper Husseini, the all-rounder, given a chance to open. He gets 14 from 10 with 3 boundaries. Nigeria 84 all out. The opening bowler, Hitendra Sangani, 4 for 26 in 10. Krish Haria, 3 for 15. Anav Patel gets just 1 wicket today.
Mwisho wa over 27. Uganda wana runs 60, wicket moja.
Captain George says ameona Uganda atapiga spin. He brings another spinner from the road end. Hit very well, hitting the gap. The call is 2 to be 2 from the start. Mutagana on Dolipa run. They make 2.
Eric Turai amerudi katika road end pale na mpira yake ya kwanza batsman wameweza kufanikiwa kuchukua run 2. Captain George ameona spin kidogo kwa batsmen za Uganda wako slow, yani wanaweka dot nyingi ndio wanaamua kuweka end zote 2 spinner na kuweza kumbadilisha kule James. Na pia hii tunaona Eric Turai anazidi kurusha pale, dot balls zinaenda, wakipiga zinaenda kwa watu. Kwa hiyo kafanya change nzuri sana.
Top change from Sesa, I believe. He's got 1 slip in. He's the man sitting in at the slip cordon there. And you can see the good bowling.
Yeah.
Wanataka kuona nini kwa Uganda? Imekuwa spin mingi, scoring options imekuwa kidogo. Sasa wafanye nini?
Uganda inabidi watumie plan B. Ukiangalia hata hii fielding setup yao ya Leone, kuna option nyingi za kupata runs, gaps zipo nyingi. Kwa hiyo kama batsman lazima utumie plan nyingine. Ukiona plan yako ya mwanzo imekosekana, tumia plan nyingine. Kwa sababu Eric Tulai anatupa straight tu. Unaweza akiachia flight, unaweza ukaja mbele ukasukuma run moja na inaenda ya kupiga kwa nguvu.
Misfield, Waganda wanataka 2 hapa. Wamepata 2.
Yeah, na kama nilivyokuambia Eric Tulai amna anachofanya kwenye mpira wake, hakuna turn, yeye anaachia tu. Kwa hiyo batsman mwenyewe akiachia full lazima uende nayo, akiachia flight kwa hewa kidogo lazima uje juu uweze kuichapa.
Hit it very hard by Opono. Some discomfort there for the bowler Eric Musa Toure, because it was hit hard and hit him around above the knee. His teammates help him on his feet.
Mwisho wa over 28, runs 65, wicket moja.
The mood is good here. The DJ has been playing Ugandan tracks. Uganda feel like they're playing in Lugogo, Old Chambo, Golden Tebe. Brings up the dancehall tracks. He'll get the Ugandans in party mood. I think the team manager will let the boys cool off today because it's Uganda's last match. If they can get a good victory here, maybe they can put a smile on the officials And the officials maybe can let them go and see what's up with Dar es Salaam.
Ya kabisa. Naona Fadi anajaribu kutafuta gap pale kwa sababu anapata loose ball nyingi, lakini kila akijaribu kupiga zinaenda kwa watu. Inabidi atafute gap. Ukiangalia fielding setup ya Sierra Leone wamepewa chance nyingi za kuchukua run moja moja. Wameshusha watu 4 chini, kuna long off chini, kuna long on, kuna sweeper, kuna mid wicket. Kwa hiyo ni yeye tu Fadi angalie mpira gani achague na atafute gap vizuri aweze kupata. Appeal pale lakini Empire amesema hapana. Ali Kamara anaonekana yuko sawa na yuko strong. Ya ni good ball hiyo. Imepinduka kidogo kwake Fahad.
He's bowling tidy lines, he's dragging it a little forward, he's not over pitching it up. If you pitch it up, you give him a chance to drive you down the ground, but he's keeping it in the corridor of uncertainty there. See, cramping him for room, it's
kabisa
darting back onto him quickly. So he find himself cramped for room to play.
Maana anajua Fahad yupo vizuri ukimpa mpira full kabisa. Mwisho wa over 29, Uganda wana 65, wicket moja. Hiyo ni maiden over kwa Ali Kamara.
Ali Kamara bowling very well here. Pulls up a maiden. His 5 overs have gone for 6 runs. He's doing the business. Eric Musature to continue the bowling for Salone boys. Chance for a catch. Olipa goes for power. He's dismissed. Good catch taken there by that man, Ibrahim Kamara, the tall fast bowler. Again, young Olipa falls.
Kama mnavyoona marudio, Eric aliachia full kabisa na Olipa alipiga, lakini bahati mbaya ikaenda kwenye hewa na mshikaji naye alinanio vizuri, lakini Gerard alitakiwa ile apige juu ya mtu, manake watu wote wamewekwa ndani naye akapiga pale pale walipowekewa watu. Ikawa bahati mbaya kwake na ameweza kutoka. Brian ya 7 ameingia sasa, ni wakati wake naye wa kutengeneza partnership na captain, ili mradi asije kutokea kama yalotokea jana.
With Uganda looking to step up their innings with some power, with some quick runs, Olipa opens up the face of his bat, but he falls right into the trap set by the guys. There was 2 covers, make it 3 of them, and a fly point. Here is a man who's yet to score in the tournament.
Yeah, fielding Sierra Leone inatu surprise kabisa hapa, lakini bora anajua anachokifanya, maana mpira anazurusha na zinaenda pale pale alipoweka wale watu watatu. Kaika flight pale imerudi kwa bola. Brian Masaba inabidi awe makini, asitamanishwe na hizo flight. Inaweza kumkuta kama alomkuta Gerard.
Brian Masaba, a person who is knocking on the doors for senior national team selection. He comes in this tournament 3 zeros. First game was washed out. Next game 0. Fourth game 0. And yesterday 0. He's in the air. He survives to fall for another duck. His tournament is underway. He gets 1 run.
Yeah, kama nilivyosema, asitamanishwe na hizo flight.
You can
naona kapewa flight lakini amekwenda tu mapema.
You can see the clap from Uganda's dugout for Brian. They say, go make hay now. You got Lady Luck on your side. And look at how Fad Mtagana plays it nicely. Turns it just round the corner for 1.
Brian Asaba ameanza sasa kuhesabu run zake katika tournament. Ni mwisho wa over 30, runs 67, wicket 2. Aria Kamala anaendelea katika pavilion end na asharusha mpira wa kwanza ikiweza kuzuiliwa vizuri na Raymond Cooker. Fahad wameforce 2 na wamefanikiwa kupata 2. Aria Kamala alirusha kidogo nyuma na Fahad alipiga goal na kuweza kupiga juu ya deep square na wakapata run 2. Sasa katika comment box tumefanya mabadiliko kidogo. Drumit Meta, the former under 19 captain, amejoin na mimi hapa. Karibu sana Drumit.
Asante sana Mudi. Hapo tukiona Fahad Mutangani. Oh! What a ball. Alia Kamara fired up. Ana moto sasa.
Kabisa. Na amerusha mpira vizuri ka spin na Fahad alienda lazy. Ikapiga inside edge. Ikawa lucky kwake hajapiga stump.
Hapo sasa tukiona bowlers wa Sierra Leone wanafanya kazi nzuri kwa sababu wameweka covers 2. Kwa hiyo drive wakipiga tu watatoka. Kwa hiyo sasa batsmen wa Uganda wanaenda back foot kwa mpira ambazo ziko za front foot.
Kabisa. Na zakiwa za front foot lazima watazuia kwa sababu wanakuwa wanahofia sasa kupiga drive pale kwa sababu kuna covers 2 na zote zipo karibu. Kwa hiyo hii Captain Jose Sai ameona, ndio maana akaamua kubadilisha kuleta spinner na hizo spinner zoleta zote zimemsaidia. Mwisho wa over 31, runs 69, wicket 2. Eric Turai aliachia flight vizuri na Brian alikwenda mapema kuizuia lakini kaenda juu, lakini akawa safe maana fielders walikuwa nyuma kabisa.
Yeah, once again I'll say very smart from the Sierra Leone captain. He's finding the wicket. He's trying to find the wicket by having 3 short covers there, negating the cover drive. They can't drive anything, the Ugandans, or else they'll be taken. So now every ball that is a bit full, maybe just short of a full length, the Ugandans will try and go on the back foot to find for runs or defend just like that.
Yeah. Eric Turai anarusha tu sehemu moja tu pale pale. Anataka batsman mwenyewe ndo afanye makosa, sio yeye. Ndio maana anarusha tu sehemu moja pale pale, abadilishi.
Dropped him right through the hands. That was the chance that Sierra Leone were working towards. They had built the pressure.
Kama unavyoona marudio, ameachiwa kwa juu kidogo, Brian naye karudisha kwa bola, lakini bola tunabidi tumuongezee height kidogo ili aweze kuishika hiyo mpira.
End of the over. After 32, Uganda has 70 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Mwisho over 32, Uganda wana 70, wicket 2.
Ali Kamara to continue. From the pavilion end. Latifi continues with his flights. And he does. Defended well.
Ali Kamara anaendelea kusukuma mpira zake pale pale mbele na kusababisha Brian kwenda kucheza mbele, lakini zote zinaenda kwa watu. Ukiangalia fielding setup pale nzuri sana. Kuna covers mbili alafu naona kama kuna deep point pale. Lakini haiko wide sana.
Tumeona tena Brian Asaba anajaribu drive lakini hajapata runs kwa sababu kuna covers wawili pale.
Inampa pressure, lakini kama batsman lazima uwe na plan nyingine. Hutakiwi kuzuia tu hivyo, utazidi kujipa pressure. So unaona angekuja mbele afu aichape kwa chini, anawezekana kuja.
Yeah, it's very very true. Now the batsman should know bowlers have laid out their plan. They're going to bowl full. So the batsman can try and come down the track with little risk.
Sababu bowlers wote wawili Ali Kamara na Eric Tulai wanaachia flight sana. Kwa hiyo sioni namna ya batsman Brian kuzuia au kuhofia. Angetakiwa aje mbele aweze kuchukua moja. Mwisho wa over 33, wicket 2, runs 70.
Fahad Mutangana continuing. Oh, bowled wider, a bit short, but Fahad fails to get the connection on it.
Fahad inabidi ajaribu kitu, maana kaikiwa covers wote ndani. Inabidi ajaribu kitu, kupiga hata juu yao. Naona amekati vizuri pale Fahad. Na wanajaribu kwenda run mbili, wanajaribu. Wameweza. Ali Kamara ameenda ku dive vizuri kuzuia ile mpira isiende boundary. Na Uganda wameweza kufanikiwa kupata run mbili. Drumit. Kama nakwambia kuna covers 3, hamna sweeper. Hizo flight zinavorushwa inabidi kama captain pale Fahad ajaribu kuja mbele apige juu yao. Hawezi kusababisha waifungue field.
Kweli. Hawezi kudefend hivyo au he can't drive on the ground because there's 3 covers. So knowing that they're going to bowl flight, he can easily come down the track. Right now he's being beaten because the length is very good from Eric Turay.
Kabisa. Na Eric Turay haonekani ku lose concentrate yake. Anaendelea vile vile kutupa pale pale. Na Fahadi akizidi kuingiwa na pressure.
Na pressure hiyo itasababisha acheze shoti mbaya na atoe wicket yake. Kama akiendelea hivyo.
Kabisa. Lakini naona captain leo ameamua kushika majukumu, kukaa zaidi.
After 34 overs, Uganda are 72 for 2.
Brian amedrive vizuri kabisa straight, lakini fielder alienda kuiwai na wakaweza kupata run moja.
Leo Brian Asaba, sio Brian Masaba ambaye ni captain wa Uganda national team. Brian Asaba atataka kuscore run zake zote ambazo amezimiss games 3.
Kabisa. Pale naona Brian Asaba akili haikai moja wala mbili. Inabidi leo apate runs tu. Hiyo ndo anachowaza. Amekati vizuri pale, lakini point chini kuna mtu, lakini naona anataka kuforce mbili. Imeshindikana. Wameweza kupata run moja.
Modi, how do you think the field setting is here for Ali Kamara, knowing that he's going to bowl just outside off stump and flight it up?
Iko sawa kwa sababu Ali Kamara anajijua mwenyewe ana ball area gani. Kwa hiyo ndio maana ukaona kaika pale deep point, lakini so wide sana. Kuna slip, kuna 2 covers. Kwa hiyo anajua line ana ball. Kuna hapa kuna short mid wicket yupo kabisa ndani. Kuna short fan leg pale yupo. Kwa hiyo anajua nini anachokifanya Ali Kamara. Na ball zake zote ukiangalia anatupa vile vile na zinaenda kwa watu wale mafielder alioweka.
Yeah, very disciplined bowling there from Alia Kamara to bring up the 35th over. Uganda now 75 for 2. And I'd like to welcome Mr. Bob, the former Rwandan captain, to join Moody Omari in the comms box.
Thank you, Drumit Meta. 75 for 5 after 35 is what the scoreboard reads. With Mutangana Fahad, the captain, alongside Brian Asawa, who just got off the mark in this particular game. In the air yet again, beats the fielder at short mid-wicket. The rotational striker is coming in handy for Team Uganda. Something they need to be doing and try and see if they can up the ante is Team Uganda to see if they can get at least 5 runs and over in these next 15 overs.
Ya kabisa Mr. Bob. Lakini nikiangalia Uganda wanavyobeti hapa, naona kabisa game plan yao ni kumaliza 50 over. Hata kama runs ngapi zitakuwa kwenye board, lakini naona game plan yao ni kumaliza over 50 yote.
Stretching the batsman is Toure, trying to see if he can make the slip fielder, the George Sese, the starting captain, come into play. But again, these two are looking very solid. They need to stop using that dead bat and see if they can pierce the gaps.
Kabisa Bob. Gaps zipo nyingi. Lakini Eric Tulai anaonekana yuko smart sana na bowling yake. Kwa hiyo Fahad inabidi aweze kufanya kitu.
Interesting here, Kitunda as a batsman of the national team of Tanzania. The way they've been getting runs is Tanzania, I beg your pardon, Team Uganda getting 39 runs in singles and only 19 in doubles. I think they have to double in these 2s and 3s. As we get to the end of the 36, 76 for 2. Getting only 1 run off that over of Toure, who is on 14, giving away 14 runs, picking up 1 wicket after his 6 overs.
Yeah, Brian Asaba anaonekana leo yuko strong. Ana wasiwasi, ana drive mpira vizuri. Chini ya long on na amepata run moja.
Very looking good is the captain of Team Uganda, Muhammad Mutangana Fahad. Striking it superbly. He needs to catch up with that strike rate over 55 now. Yeah, trying to see if he can convert that 12 into 30s or even 40s to get his team to a total they can fight for. Short ball pulled away on the back footer. Fast maximum of the innings. It comes off the blade of the captain, leading from the front. Trying to play a captain's inning is Mutangana Fahad.
Ya, sita ya kwanza ya mechi, na ukiona kwenye marudio hapo ametupa fupi na Fahad alikuwa ashajiseti vizuri na kuweza kuipiga juu kabisa. Inakaribia kuingia Serena Hotel ya mpira.
We'll say there.
What a shot.
We'll say there, Kitunda. What a shot from the captain. Backing up all the abilities he possesses and the skills. Making good use of that short ball. Something he needs to be doing up front in these next 14 overs.
Yeah, inabidi aweze kutumia. Akipata short ball kama hizo, loose ball, inabidi aweze kuzitumia.
Sharp turn there. Loud appeal, but the umpire is not interested.
Yeah. Captain anaonekana yuko lazy. Asiwe lazy bwana. Ataangusha timu yake ya Uganda nzima. Asiwe lazy captain. Azidi kuwa strong. Naona makelele kutoka nje anaambiwa na physio kwa tulie. Mwisho wa over 37. Uganda wana 83. Wicket 2.
Eric Toure to continue his 7th over from the road end. This partnership is looking steady. 18 so far. The captain himself contributing 12 off that 18, and Brian Asawa getting 6, getting off the marker in this particular innings. We all know the skills he has as he goes down the grounder. Catch is the call, but catch goes in vain. They end up getting 2 runs, much needed yet again for Team Uganda. The intentions are clear here, Kitunda. They are going for it at these 2.
Yeah, Brian Asaba aliona jamaa alikuwa half kabisa, halfway, hajakuwa boundary kabisa, ndio maana akaamua kwenda na ile mpira juu yake na amefanikiwa kupata run 2. Kwa hiyo nafikiri hiyo inaweza kusababisha wakarudisha field chini kule, na naona yupo jamaa chini amewekwa ni nzuri. Kwa hiyo ataweza kupiga ground hapo aweze kupata run 1 ili kumpa nafasi captain aweze kuface.
Talking about Brian Asawa, Kitunda, I was lucky to witness that 120 of 62 deliveries back at home in Rwanda, where he played for Zonic Tigers. He loves playing it on the onside. One of the players who can hit this cricket ball further is Brian Asawa. Can this be the moment for him to capitalize? Full ball there, driven straight back to the bowler.
Yeah, hata anavyoonekana, the way he looked, yuko aggressive sana, ni batsman smart, lakini unajua this is tournament, the big tournament, so lazima awe na pressure nyingi, ndio maana unaona score apart, lakini very smart batsman. Na mwisho wa over 38, Uganda 85, wicket 2.
A change in bowling as the standing captain George Sese brings himself back from the pavilion end. There, Omar, you talked about the pressure from these batsmen in this particular tournament. I'm sure Brian Asawa is one of the experienced players in this tournament, having played a lot of games, 30 plus games with the national side back in Uganda. They would love to see him applying all the skills he possesses and talent to get his team over to something close to 150.
Yeah, naona captain amejileta mwenyewe, amefanya changes kidogo katika pavilion and George Sai amerusha mpira wa kwanza na Fahad Mutagana ameweza kufanikiwa kupata single. Na watu wa Uganda wanahitaji kuona nyingi sana kutoka kwa Brian Asaba, runs nyingi, maana yake yeye ni mmoja kati ya wachezaji wenye experience katika hii list ya 14 wa Uganda, na anategemewa kufanya kitu leo, maana ukiangalia mechi zake za nyuma zote alizocheza akupata hata run 1, lakini leo kasha hadi sasa hivi ana 8 runs 26, so wanahitaji apate zaidi ya hapo.
Kitunda, as a middle order batsman for Tanzania, what do you think the Ugandans will be looking at?
Yeah, I think on this pitch, kama tulivyoona hizo game za nyuma 2-3, 120 plus kubet second inakuwa shida sana. Lakini nafikiri Uganda ndo wanachoangalia hicho. Hadi sasa hivi wana 86, bado wana 12 overs to go. Nafikiri plan yao ni wamalize 50 over, lakini nafikiri score target yao itakuwa 120 plus kuendelea kumaliza 50 over. Na wakifanikiwa kupata 120 plus kwenye hii pitch, nafikiri ni good score kabisa. Kama tulivyoona jana Uganda waliwaachia Kenya wakapata 8 na pia ikawa shida kwao kuichase hiyo 8. So hadi sasa hivi Uganda wako sawa. Leone wasiridhike. Uganda wako sawa sana.
Change of pace there from George Sese, well played by Brian Asawa. And again, knowing that John Bangura is not in the side, there will be relying and depending highly on Raymond Koka and Alusine Toure, which gives Ugandans a very big chance of getting yet another 2 points in this tournament. This is their last game.
Yeah, kwangu mimi naona kwenye betting lineup ya Sierra Leone kuna gap kubwa sana, maana Captain John Bangura hayuko. Itakuwa mzigo kwa Raymond Cook na Alison Turai. Watapewa mzigo sana leo, kwa hiyo wana kazi kubwa ya kufanya. Na hii pitch bwana kubet second matatizo.
You had the man, he has played on this particular pitch and ground. Well played there by the younger Asaba Brian. 3 is the call. They're running very hard. Oh yes.
Wamejaribu 3 pale na wameweza kupata. Good running by Captain and Brian Asaba.
Good running indeed from these 2 youngsters. Very energetic they are.
Uganda wanasonga. Wanasonga tu. Sierra Leone wasirizike bwana.
Wanasonga, you say there Kitunda. Oh, good shot.
Cut vizuri pale, lakini imeenda straight kwa fielder na ameweza kuizuia vizuri sana. Mwisho over 89, wicket 2.
I'll be very happy to see how the young Joseph Baguma is going to come out here with the ball as we see the wicket with a little bit of sun here at the Dar es Salaam Gymkhana opening up. He has the best figures in this tournament, 6 wickets for 15 runs, leading the bowling chart with 12 wickets. Tries to guide it down to third man where the fielder is a little bit wider. Is the captain, Mutangana Fahad, who is on 19 of 62 deliveries. Having faced so far 10 overs.
Naona Rodin pale wamebadilishwa, wameweza kuletwa Ibrahim Sesai aweze kusukuma mpira zake. Na anasukuma vizuri kabisa, area nzuri. Lakini Brian Asaba anaonekana vizuri sana kwa kuizuia ile mpira. Akiwa anatakiwa aweze kuendelea, ndio majukumu alopewa leo, nafikiri aweze kuendelea mpaka over ziishe. Brian Asaba ana kazi kubwa ya kufanya.
Brian Asaba, who's been given so far 2 chances earlier in his innings, well guided through third man for yet another single is Brian Asaba. The Ugandans would fancy to see him making good use of that opportunity, have been dropped twice.
Na naona running between the wicket iko nzuri sana kwa Uganda. Wako faster kwenye run ya kwanza wakiwa na hamu ya kwenda ya pili. Hiyo ni nzuri sana na itasaidia pia kwao. Na inaweza kuwachanganya fielder wa Sierra Leone.
Flashes hard is the captain. No timing whatsoever from the younger Mutangana Fahad. Looking to pierce that gap through covers. There's no protection in the deep. A shot that he got off the mark with against Kenya yesterday. They have 2 covers. Well left by the young Mutangana Fahad. He knows these last 10 overs, if he can stay in until the end, him alongside Brian Asaba with the likes of Anas Bega padded up, ready to get going. Anything, as you mentioned, above 120, they would stand a very big chance with the likes of Joseph Baguma, top quality spinner in the side.
Naona kipa yuko juu kwa Ibrahim Sesai. Sijajua kwa nini, maana batsmen zote hakuna anayetembea kwenye pitch. Kwa hiyo hapo inaonekana chochote ya kipa akimiss itawaletea shida tu huku kwao Sierra Leone. mpira imepata pale, imepop vizuri sana, lakini Fahad anaonekana yuko strong, ameweza iona na akaituliza chini vizuri. Mwisho wa over 40, runs 91, wicket 2.
We're into the last 10 overs of this first innings. Uganda on 91 for 2. Is the captain Mutangana Fahad, still unbeaten on 19 of 65 alongside Brian Asaba, who is on 12 of 32 as Muhammad Kitunda takes a short break. And allow me to welcome yet again Jumit Meta, George Sese back into the attack. Knocks him over. Straight away goes for a wide swinger. And Brian Asawa takes the long way back to the heart, not converting his stats after missing out on the previous 3 games. He comes in today, gets a chance or 2 up in his innings, but this time round he plays the ball. He tries to play it down the ground, and he's been knocked over by the standing captain George Sese, who picks up yet another wicket to make it 10 wickets in this tournament. Welcome back, Drumit. You come in the commentary box and Uganda loses a wicket. You need to explain this, Drumit.
Thanks, Bob. Always great to be back. Nimekaribishwa na wicket. I was welcome with a wicket. I think the Sierra Leone players happy to see me back in the comms box.
Absolutely, and the Ugandans, you've got to be very careful. But again, very good bowling, sticking to stump kind of length is George Sese. That and dusted is the second drinks break, as we see the new batsman Anas Beiga joining his captain Mutangana Fahad, playing a solid knock here for his side, getting to his highest score in this tournament.
Yeah, George Sese hapo nahodha wa team kwa ajili ya leo, kaingia tena kwenye attack na kamchukua Brian Asaba ambaye alikuwa anaonekana vizuri. Ilikuwa siku yake leo baada ya dak 3, score za 0-3 alipiga. Ilikuwa inaonekana kwamba siku yake, lakini katolewa na George Sese.
Very good looking shot from Anas Beiga, one of the players I believe have been disappointed in him, Drumit. One of the talented players in this tournament. He's been knocking at the doors of the national team back in Uganda. Coming in this tournament after playing that finals. He plays for Aziz Damani, who took on Avengers Cricket Club, having contributed 24 of 20 and a very good partnership alongside his senior batsman in the side, Riazat Ali Shah, Uganda international all-rounder, who ended up scoring 74 of 43 with 5 maximums and 6 boundaries not out. Riazat Ali Shah, I believe he was the batsman to come in this particular tournament to keep up that momentum coming from a final where they won that tournament, making it 6 trophies in a row for Aziz Damani. He has played alongside the experienced players, but this time round in this tournament he hasn't gotten even to a double figure
Yeah, as we see, there's a stoppage. The keeper getting hurt with the ball. But yeah, Anas Beg, the experienced campaigner, playing for Aziz Damani. Having one. Oh, we have the physio of Uganda. Great sportsman spirit there from the teams. Yeah, in the spirit of the game, Mrs. Habiba of Uganda.
Very good signs there. This is a gentleman's game, Drumit. Very well done there by Habiba. We've seen for the national men's, the national team, Shamim, back in Namibia, going out, helping out straight away. The Sierra Leone team would be very hopingly that the wicketkeeper is back on his feet. He came in. There's no John Bangura, the captain, who normally does the wicket-keeping duties.
Yeah, of course, Alucine Touré, one of the batters that Sierra Leone rely on. He's down right now. But Sierra Leone will be hoping he can be back on his feet.
Absolutely. Remember, he also opens the batting for Sierra Leone. But very well done there by Habib, the physio of Team Uganda. Very lovely to see this kind of sportsmanship, Drumit.
Yeah, it really shows. As Miss Habiba Kulthum Anguyo helps out with the Sierra Leone keeper, Alucine Touré. As Mr. John Bangura, the captain of Sierra Leone, was here. Yeah, as he was here, he said cricket, it's not a game of life and death. So nice to see the Ugandan team physio helping out.
This is a gentleman's game we saw earlier in the second over of this innings, where the young Omara being tied his shoelaces by that particular person, Toure there, the wicketkeeper. Good scenes as the DJ is also spicing it up with some Ugandan music here. 92 for 3 after 40 overs. Good news as we see the wicketkeeper up on his feet. He knows the job is not yet done for his side.
Yeah, what a fighter he is, Alucine Touré. Still looks like he's uncomfortable, but fighting it out for his team.
George Sese to continue. It's Mutangana soft hands straight to point. But Anas Beg is one of the quickest. I'm not sure you can get him run out. Gets to the other end in no time.
Yeah, Anas Beg mpigaji mzuri sana. Alikuwa ashashinda T20 Cup, Domestic Cup pale Uganda, timu ya Aziz Damani akiwa na Riazat Ali Shah.
What a tournament we've had here as we get and getting closer to the end. Up and over. Fielder is under that one, but you only watch it sail over him as he takes a very good catch. But unfortunately, he was over the ropes. Good catch goes in vain, and that's Anas Beg for you. He doesn't need any sighters after facing 3 deliveries. Pitched up delivery there, one knee, kind of Riazat Ali Shah's shot. But what a take there from the young man there on the ropes. Unfortunately, guilty.
Yeah, he tried to cover it up, coming back right in after taking it catch. But yeah, helped by the breeze coming up towards the pavilion end here.
I remember back in South Africa, in the Africa T20 final, Uganda taking on Tanzania. Ivan Suleiman took a very good catch of Riazat Ali Shah, one-handed catch, and ended up finding himself over the ropes, and he literally did the same thing as this young man just did. Big over there from Team Uganda. 8 coming off that over. The scoreboard reads 99 for 3 after 41 overs. Anas Bega making his entrance in this particular innings with that big maximum.
Yeah. Uganda are now 101 for 3 after 41. Ball straight there by Ibrahim Sese. And flicked well by the captain, Mutangana Fahad, who's slowly but surely creeping his way up the scoreboard. Will be looking to get his first half century of the tournament.
Very good take there by Toure, standing up to the pace bowler. Not an easy thing to do. After being hit in that previous over, he's back on his feet, stands up to Ibrahim Sese, making sure Mutangana Fahad is not comfortable there, which doesn't allow him to take a shibi down the wicket. Playing a very considerable innings is the captain himself, Mutangana Fahad, who is on 22 off 69 deliveries. 9 overs to go here. Drumit, what do you reckon will be a very good total here? Cut powerfully, but straight to the fielder at covers.
Yeah, Bob, I think as my colleague Mudi Omari said, 120, anything above 120 is going to be hard. However, the way Anas Beg just made his entrance, I think Uganda are looking for much more than that.
I agree with you there. If they can get to 150, I believe it's going to be a very big mountain for the Sierra Leone players to chase. What a shot, one knee, second maximum, back to back for Team Uganda. And this time round, it comes off the blade of the captain himself, Mutangana Fahad, who moves to 26 with that maximum shot of the tournament so far.
What a shot. So hard to play, as you can see there. The bowler rushes in, just outside off stump. Down on one knee, over mid-off. For a 6.
Capture it, frame it, and admire it, says Mutangana Fahad.
Now the mid-off fielder drops back after that shot. And he gets 1 run right off there.
Smart cricket there, a 6 and a single. Leading from the front, playing a captain's innings here is Fahad Mutangana. With that single, we come to the end of a 42nd over with the scoreboard reading 108 for the loss of 3 wickets, 8 overs to go. Raymond Cockart coming in to bowl his second spell and the last from the pavilion end. Straight away, Anas Beg sends back the helmet, asks for his cap. As the batsman, South African batsman David Miller normally says if the ball is bowled in the arc, it has to go out of the park. That's exactly what these two are dealing in at the moment. Fahad Mutangana alongside Anas Beg.
And for the first time this tournament, I think we're seeing a field similar to T20 field setup, with 5 fielders back on the boundary.
Yes, of course, there, Drumit, is because we're into the last 8 overs. It's going to be more over T10 with 7 wickets still out there for Team Uganda. All guided through gully region there to beat the fielder on his right, who was slightly closer to the wicket keeper in fast slip. Not smart there from the Sierra Leone, having a slip in place. We're into the 43rd over drop him at least short there to short third.
Raymond Cocker still troubling the batsman. The slip there might have been in action.
Grip on time there from Raymond Cocker. Beats everything, including the batsman and the wicket keeper. Tossed up delivery. Oh my goodness, what a shot from Fad Mutangana. Can this race away to the boundary? The fielder covers a lot of ground to deny them that boundary. But well enough, they get 2 runs. Much needed is Team Uganda.
Oh. Another good shot. Cut away to point where there's no one. Hapo ningependa kuona fielder moja zaidi offside, kwa sababu Raymond Cocker anaitoa nje mpira kwa batsmen wote wawili hawa. Kwa hiyo itakuwa rahisi kupiga offside zaidi kuliko leg side ambapo kuna short mid wicket na square leg.
Tossed up delivery, a little shimmy down the ground from Anas Bega. 2 is the call. And Anas Bega sends the captain back, telling him you're on 31. We need you to score a half century. And with that single down the ground, brings us to the end of the 43rd with the scoreboard reading 112 for the loss of 3 wickets. Very good batting here from these Ugandans. A little bit too late in the tournament.
Yeah, I think now that they're playing freely, we really see them shining. The batting lineup is shining now. Batting nzuri sana kwa Uganda. Walijenga partnership mbili kubwa mwanzoni kati ya Ronald O'Mara na Gerald Olipa mwanzoni. Afu Gerald Olipa na Fad Mutangana captain. Na sasa tunaona kwamba they're getting the fruits. They're harvesting the fruits that they sowed earlier in the innings.
Kenya, after bowling out the Nigerians for 84 in their 26.1 overs, they are now on 23 for naught after 7.1. Closing in year 2. Another victory is the Kenyan side after upsetting and crushing all the hopes of the Ugandans. In the air, catch is the caller. And catch is taken. Anas Beg has to perish yet again, not converting the stats, as he has to take the long way back. 4th wicket down here, Drumit.
Yeah. Brought back into the attack. Eric Touray comes charging down the track. Anas Beg, gets no connection, just an edge. Well taken there.
Jaffa Ochaya joins his captain, who's been outstanding, playing a Lone Ranger kind of innings, is Mutangana Fahad. Wickets falling on the other ends.
Yeah, hapo Anas Beg katoa wicket yake kwa urahisi sana. Kaitoa edge. Bowler kafanya kazi yake. He flighted it up like he was in his first spell. Eric Touray. Na hapo akimbolia Jaffa Ochaya. Kaenda kukata. Mpira yalikuwa mbele.
Jaffa Ochaya comes in at number 5. Beg your pardon, number 6 with the scoreboard reading 116 for 4. Highest score of 81 back at home. He loves in his free time. He loves reading books, Drumit, same as you. Joe Root inspired him to play cricket. We'll have a chat with this young man later on after the first innings.
In that case, Bob, I think we might even see one of the famous shots from Joe Root, the reverse ramp from Jaffa Ochaya here.
I'm not sure the technical bench will be very happy to see that kind of shot. You know, the job is not yet done. You cannot count off the Celarians, as earlier in the commentary box, the captain mentioned they still have a chance, as he had thought, but was told by the senior commentator, ICC Africa, Innocent Daula, that even if they won all their 2 games, they will not get to 7 points. Namibia is well resting at the hotel, having a look at this white sand beach, thinking of Colombo at the moment. What an effort, what a team.
Indeed. Very well played throughout the tournament. For now, Uganda, after 44 overs, 115 for 4. Raymond Koka hapo anaendelea kubol. Line nzuri sana. Length pia ilikuwa nzuri mpia hiyo. Field hapo, Bob, you can see there's a very straight mid wicket, along with a deep mid wicket here. Good fielding there from Eric Toure after his spell. But yeah, the field on the leg side very straight. Not sure why. I'm not sure how many shots they'll play there. Edged and gone. Flight it up. And Jafar Ochaya is gone. Raymond Koka finally gets his man. Raymond Koka kachukua wicket ya Jafar Ochaya.
Wickets are now falling like dominoes here. Look at that from the experienced young Raymond Koka. Flighted delivery. Gets the outside edge there. Playing it in front of the pads here again from a Ugandan batsman. We saw them losing a couple of wickets in yesterday's game at Anav Patel's leg spinners. Finding his captain out there unbeaten on 34 of 81. Playing a very crucial knock for his side. But these youngsters are chipping away easy wickets. 5 wickets down.
Yeah, Jaffa Ochaya, they're not learning from yesterday's mistakes. We saw Arnav Patel was flighting it up very well, and the batsmen were staying in their crease, leading to all sorts of problems. Today, Raymond Koka flights it up, batsman not moving from his crease, and the wicket came.
Wicket brings another one as on your screens there is young Joseph Baguma, who looks to be out of answers. He is a spinner. He's been given a taste of his medicine.
What a ball.
In no time, the young Raymond Koka, shot number 75, is being brought back into the attack. A grip and turn there. Plays the wrong line is Joseph Baguma. Hat-trick ball is going to be bowled by Raymond Koka. 2 in 2.
What a ball there. Pitch is on leg stump and grips and turns and hits the middle stump, knocking over Joseph Baguma's defenses.
Under 1 minute, the captain, shot number 18, Mutangana Fahad, has welcomed 2 players who had to come and go straight away.
I'm sure Raymond Koka will want a few more people inside the ring for this ball.
Chipping a slip there. putting on a very attacking field for this hat-trick bowler. We've seen players and bowlers not setting that field for the hat-trick ball. Everyone is now closing in. There's a short silly there. The captain himself, George Say.
Oh! He got it! The first hat-trick of this tournament. Raymond Cocker, what a man.
Look at the celebration. They're up and running. The captain, John Bagura, comes all the way from the dugout to come and give a hug to his left-arm orthodox, Raymond Cocker, who bags the first hat-trick in the ICC World Cup Men's Qualifiers 2023 here in Dar es Salaam in Tanzania at Dar es Salaam Gymkhana Drew Meter. We are also going down as part of the people who witnessed the first hat-trick.
Look at it again. Look at it all day. A bit short. Goes to cut it. Edged. And look at the celebration. Raymond Cocker cannot believe it. He was on the ground. Praying to the gods now. What have we just witnessed? What have we just witnessed? Pius Oloka there getting an edge.
Pius Oloka, as he takes a long way back to the dugout, who will be knowing he is the victim of the hat-trick, the first hat-trick in this tournament. That was the first one of Yanga. Oh my goodness, there Baguma playing a wrong line there, and Pius Oloka, but what a take from the wicketkeeper. My goodness me.
Yeah, you can't tell. He's the number 2 choice wicketkeeper. Alucin Toure. 2 very good takes. Can he get 4 in 4? Oh, falling just short of short cover.
What an over. Fantastic over there from Raymond Cocker. From 117 for 3 to 118 for 6. This has been the story in this whole tournament for Uganda. Having a very good start and ending up chipping away yet again. Easy and free wickets, as I also take a short breaker and welcome the senior commentator ICC. People call him Magic Left back at home. The man, the wise man with some strong vocabularies, Innocent Daula, to take you through the last 5 overs alongside wicketkeeper batsman of the Tanzanian national team, Mohamed Omar Kitunda. Welcome back, Innocent Daula. First hat-trick in this tournament.
Thank you, Bob. I see you setting me up to get started. Well, that was a beautiful hat-trick. 3 wickets from the 3rd ball of the 45th over, the 4th and the 5th. Cocker was on fire. He cocked it up nicely. Cut very hard. Fahad Baguma continues to see the ball as big as a football. He's getting the runs. $118.
Hat-trick ya kwanza tumeiona ya tournament kutoka kwa Raymond Cocker. Amebowl vizuri bila wasiwasi wowote na akaweza kufanikiwa wicket 3 kupata mfululizo.
Good shot. Very well played, full face. That's the way to go about business. You don't want to get overzealous on a tough playing surface after you've worked so hard to be 100. Uganda were 115 for 3, and then they find themselves losing a nice bag to Eric Musa Toure. Once Beg went, Ochaya came in, 6 balls for 2 runs. Baguma and Oloka, the 2 big hitters in that Ugandan team, getting dismissed for big golden ducks.
Ya Raymond Cocker alifanya kazi nzuri sana ya kutoa hizi wicket muhimu 3 kabisa, na zingeleta hatari kabisa kwa Leone. Lakini naona Eric Toure anazidi kuflight ile mpira akimvutia mchezaji. Aiyo, ilikuwa chance pale lakini haijashikwa. Conrad ameweza kupata run moja.
Conrad Lubwama, a young man from the regions of Naguru there near Lugogo, the ghetto. He comes in playing his first game. You like to show he can play the game. He has the captain there. He must help his captain inch ever close to the 50-run mark. Captain is just 13 runs away after that single.
End of 46 overs, 123 for 7. Naona katika pavilion end Mr. Hattrick akiendelea kuzungusha mpira wake pale. Huyu captain alikuwa tayari kwa kumfesi.
Captain Fad Mutagana has been a maestro with the bat today. 84 balls, almost playing 15 overs alone.
Ya, akachukua majukumu na hiyo ni innings captain. Na bado yupo anaendelea. Na nafikiri anahitaji kupata 50 ndio maana ana force pale anaendelea.
The space. He tells Ruwama come through quickly. Coker is bowling very well, but we need to nudge him off for runs. Raymond Coker bowling his 7th. He has 3 wickets. The 3 wickets are the hat-trick he got. Pitch of a delivery from a man who knows how to cock it well and give it some good tweak.
Amepitch vizuri katikati na mpira ikapinduka. Huku Conrad hajaweza kuona ile mpira.
Amempatia flight.
Anamtamanisha pale aweze kupiga big shot. Lakini nafikiri Captain Fadi alimpa maneno mazuri. Conrad anamwambia wewe kaa tu hapo. Nitafutie moja.
Dance down the ground. Amepata moja. Wise cricket. He saw the gap. He said, let me hit it there. Yeah. Never in trouble.
Na ukiangalia gap zipo nyingi. Kwa fielding setup yao gap zipo nyingi. Ni yeye tu batsman aweze kuchagua wapi apige na wapi asipige.
Flight again. They run very fast. They get one. The overs are coming through quickly. Raymond Coker is done with his 7th. No wicket for him this time round. He concedes 3 runs. His figures are 3 for 23. And the score is 126 for 7. If you love of Kenyan cricket and Nigerian cricket, just know the big Ogas, the junior yellow greens are playing Kenya, the Kenyan Simbas, the Simbas that roared in the first innings, limiting the Nigerians to 84 all out after some good partnerships there within Joshua Chilemanya and Abdul Karim Ridwan, the captain of Nigeria. But Kenya striding along nicely. They lose a wicket in the 12th over. Brandley Cover is gone, but Dash Panchani, who was at 200 at this level, is on 20 from 33. They are 32 for 1. George Sese changes ends. They're asking him to push quickly, and there's a misfield from Ibrahim Kamara. George Sese will not be happy because he thought he had set up the Ugandan captain to take a single such that he can bowl more balls to the new man in Conrad Ruwama.
Yeah, hiyo ndo plani yake kabisa. Imadi aweze kumpa single Fahad ili new batsman aweze kubaki pale, ili aweze kupitisha mipira mingi, lakini fielder wake amemdisappoint baada ya kufanya misfield. Wameweza kupata 2 na Fahad bado amerudi kwenye strike. Ni shida pia kwao bado Sierra Leone.
Fahad continuing to play very well. Right now is into the nervous 40s. 41. Uganda's top scorer in the tournament from any batsman. And on the board is also Uganda's top scorer. The previous top scorer for Uganda was 69.
Ya Fahad leo na nafikiri atapiga 50 yake ya kwanza ya tournament. Bado run 9 kufikisha 50 ya kwanza. Wameforce pale moja.
Good call from the captain. Yes. He was running into the danger end, and Ruwama did the wise thing. When you're called, please run.
Ya kabisa, ukiitwa inabidi uende. Ndio hiyo leo, na kwa sababu ni call ya captain na ameona anaweza kufika, na yeye alikuwa ndio anakimbilia kwenye hatari, lakini akafanikiwa kuingia ndani ya crease. George Sesai ametupa mpira 3, bado 3, na ameweza kupata dot ball moja. What a shot. Oh. Amepata 4 pale. George Sesai alibadilisha kidogo, alipunguza speed ya mpira, lakini alitupa area sio. Alilupa fupi hiyo mpira na ile ikampelekea Fahad aweze kugeuka nayo na kuipiga katika deep square kule akapata 4. Alifanya vizuri kubadilisha speed, lakini line alotupa ilikuwa tofauti. So ikawa mboga kabisa kwa Fahad Mutagana.
Amekuwa very good shot from Fahad. You can hear the Ugandan physio has become the lone supporter today. She's doing the countdown for Fahad, saying Wasigadeo Kamu. It means there is 1 to go. For the big man. Just play it out and play safe.
Naona physio alikuwa anamkumbusha Fahad, mpira ya mwisho imebakia hiyo. Kwa hiyo usiotoe wicket yako. Na kweli aligusa pale soft end, lakini ikaenda kwa fielder, ikawa amna run. Mwisho wa over 48, Uganda wana 133 for 7.
Here is bowling his last over of the day. Good bowling, Raymond Coker, hat-trick. History for him. He will celebrate this hat-trick, whichever you look at it.
Yeah.
He will be celebrating all night long, whatever the result is. Hat-trick ni hat-trick.
Kabisa, hat-trick ni hat-trick. Aya, ameweka juu na nafasi hiyo. Oh. Ameshika lakini kimaajabu. Ya, ni catch nzuri ya maajabu. Naona Raymond Cook amezidi kuachia flight na ikamsababishia batsman tamaa ya kupiga nje. Kama mnavyoona marudio hapo, alimwekea kwa juu na akajaribu kwenda Conrad, ikaenda kabisa kwa fielder, lakini fielder alihangaika nayo kama mara 3 na akafanikiwa kukaa mkononi.
Good catch at the end of the day for Mr. Eric Musature. Uganda 8 for down. Uganda were 4 wickets down after 43 overs. It tells you of how hard the surface is to bat on and how much good hard work their top order batsmen did by the number of balls they faced. So, why is cricket from the Ugandans? Because once they try to step up the gears, they fail.
Kabisa.
So, the people need to give support to this man. And in walks Jonathan Nyiro. Huyo mjamaa amekuwa na century kwa Schools League. 148 from 50 balls, lakini amekuja kucheza number 10 kwa country yake, playing his first game of the tournament of course.
Yeah, hii ni country, hii ni taifa. Hii sio club. Kwa hiyo atapiga school, lakini ukija kwa country kuna wababe. Kwa hiyo lazima utakuja chini tu. Ameonesha amezungusha ile. Kapiga kimaajabu. Amini, anaangalia mara 2 amini.
Raymond Coker here continue to do Coker things, and he called it nicely here. Mr. Omari Kitunda saying schools cricket is different from country cricket. It's never the same. 8 wickets down. Uganda, they have fought very hard. This will be a very good sign, a sign of resiliency, and to prove to the selectors that we are not here by mistake. Please believe in us. We can improve with the time going on. He gives him flight. He keeps it out. He knows it's a trap.
Ya, amejua kabisa. Lakini bado kuna mpira ya mwisho. Maana hiyo wicket ilipatikana alipewa trap. Hiyo na akaingia.
Quicker delivery from Raymond Coker to end up his spell here. Fantastic spell from Coker. He doesn't pick the 5. He ends with 4 for 22. But Uganda are 133 for 8 after 49. Last over coming up, the captain of the day for Leone will ball it from the road end. Here's Mutagana. Wides it will be. Uganda will take them. They will enjoy them. Mutagana doesn't try much to play it. He just plays a little lap. No connection from the bat.
Yeah.
Good effort from the keeper, Alusene Toure. He's done well keeping his first match of the tournament.
Na bado anazuia mpira vizuri, anashika vizuri. Kwa hiyo amefanya kazi nzuri sana. Lakini naona hii over nategemea kuona 50 ya kwanza ya captain katika hii over ya mwisho. Ana yuko aggressive, anataka kwenda big lakini angalia mpira. Anaangalia gap. Fahad, angalia mpira kama kocha alivyokuambia. Ichape.
George sasa anajua. He's very experienced. He knows Fahad is going to come hard. So he bowls one very quick. Trust is going to bowl a yoker. Or he's going to take the one finger off and bowl a cutter or even a slower ball. So tough times for Fahad if he's to get his 50. Hit very hard, very lucky. Does this have the legs to cross the boundary? No, they run quickly for 1 and 2. Good stuff from Alia Kamara and Raymond Coker who field in partnerships. Then there's a misfield. Chance for a 3rd. The throw is not good. Can they take a 4th? Yes, they go for the 4th. And then Fahad is run out trying to go for a 4th run.
Fahad alijaribu kwenda run ya 4. Kile kwa bahati ameweza kutoka run out.
He saw a chance to get 4 runs from running. Could only get 3.
Na amefanya hivyo, alitaka kurudi strike nafikiri. Kama mnavyoona marudio, amejaribu kwenda baada ya kufanya misfield. Wakarusha tena wakakosa. Fahad akaita tena. Lakini fielder Eric Turai alikaa vizuri akamrushia kipa Alusene Toure na akamtoa Fahad.
Cardinal sin, don't run off a misfield. Fahad pays the price running off a misfield.
Na naona niko surprise kidogo. Big hitter anaingia mwisho kabisa. Sijui plan ya kocha ilikuwa nini. Lakini naona Yunus Obi anaingia mwisho kabisa.
Yunus Obi batting all around a good hit of the ball. I don't know why he's come number 11.
Yeah, hiyo ni surprise hata mimi hapa. Labda hizi mpira 5 zibakia anaweza akatupatia runs 30. Ndio maana akaja number 11.
9 wickets down, 137. Slower ball and is dismissed. He falls fast ball. Yunus Obi. Ndio hiyo game. Ndio hiyo innings ya kwanza.
Yunus Obi. Sasa hapo inabidi kocha naye apewe credit maana alijua labda Yunus anavyocheza inabidi namba 11 imfae. Na tumeona kaenda slow sana kabisa na akaweza kupigwa LB. Uganda all out kwa 137 over 49.2. Jose Sai ameweza kuwamaliza hapa kabisa Uganda. Na mwisho wa innings umekuwa hapo.
The highlights from the first innings, that man Ibrahim Kamara getting to trap Mr. Omar Ronald in front after playing 2 dot balls for naught. But again, I tell you, when he did come in, he was flicking it very nicely, Mr. Fahad Mutagana and Mr. Olipa Opunu. And then the big shot for 6 from the captain, Fahad Mutagana. First maximum of the day as he continued to construct the innings. When George Sese came onto the attack, he disturbed the furniture for the batter there. And then some big hoiks out of the park. He took a good catch down the ground, but he stepped outside. Guilty party. The spinners didn't turn it on his style. Brian Asaba fell. And then this man, Raymond Coker, picked up the first wicket there. Raymond Coker. And then he had Raymond Baguma clean ball, middle stump. Raymond Coker again, a third wicket, the hat-trick ball for Raymond Coker, the history man. And then he had his 4th wicket in the match. Raymond Coker, bubbly, but he completes the catch in good fashion. Eric Musa Toure. And then the cardinal sin of running over a misfield, he's run out easily. Fahad Mutagana, last man standing, no final frontier from Sunu Sowobi, who falls first ball coming in at number 11. Uganda leave 3 balls unplayed. The batting of Uganda. The openers once again digging deep. Olipa Gerard Opunu with 26 from 79. What an innings. Omar Ronald once again remaining to be the standout batsman. 18 from 64. Very played to Ronald. Mutagana Faha today said, I will separate the wheat from the chaff. I don't belong at the letter. With 48 runs from 92 deliveries, it was his inning that held the team together as George Sese did make late inroads. 2 for 31 at the back end of the innings from his 9.3 overs. That man, Eric Musa Toure, bowled some good spin towards the end. 2 for 24 in 9. But look at Raymond Coker's spell. 4 for 22 in 8 overs with a hat-trick. Uganda getting to score as many as that. You've got to think that it is some extras they are giving to them. The 25 could be the difference of the day as Uganda set 137. Sierra Leone will need 138 runs from 50 overs at 2.76 per over. We'll take the innings break here, and this is lunch.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Dar es Salaam Gymkhana Club. It is 1 p.m. here in Dar es Salaam, Tanzania, where the ICC Under-19 World Cup Qualifiers Africa Division 1 is being held. Of course, it was earlier at the toss. If you are joining us live, Uganda losing the toss and being given the task to have a bat faster, being bowled out at 135 in their 49 overs by the Sierra Leone's courtesy of that young man, left arm orthodox Raymond Coker, who picked up 4 wickets. In those 4 wickets, he picked up the first ever hat-trick in this ongoing Under-19 World Cup qualifiers. Uganda have been set a target of 135. They will be very keen to defend that to see if they can finish on a high note, as this is their last game in this ongoing tournament. On your screens there, shot number 11 is the young Joseph Baguma, leading the bowling chart with 12 wickets in this tournament, opening the bowling from the road end. Of course, I won't be alone in the commentary box to catch you live here. I will be joined by the younger Under-19 former captain of Tanzania, Drumit Meta. Welcome back. How was your lunch?
Thanks, Bob. The lunch was lovely as always. As we see Joseph Baguma. Tunamwona Joseph Baguma akianza bowling kwa ajili ya Uganda.
We saw in the first innings the pitch had opened up, getting a lot of turn to the spinners as Joseph Baguma bowls one down the leg, and Sierra Leone opens their account with a wide ball from the young Joseph Baguma.
Yeah, Bob, surprising to see there's a change in the opening batting. George Sese, the captain for the day, taking the responsibility upon himself. Coming opening. Maybe Raymond Coker is safe for the middle order.
Absolutely. The intentions are clear from the Sierra Leones, taking on Joseph Baguma, hitting it down the ground straight to the fielder, but they also get another single. Very good to see that the standing captain George Sese there taking his guard, looking like he's asking for the middle stump. There he knows Joseph Baguma balls it into the right-handers, where he has a deep fielder there at deep mid-wicket. Interestingly, that's the only fielder outside the ring. Will be very key to see how George Sese applies himself to play out the young Joseph Baguma, who's been very impressive with the new ball. He has a slip in place. Brian Asawa, who's been very impressive there. He has taken some blinders in that slip corridor. Into the pads, flicked away by the standing captain George Sese. There is no Raymond Coker this time round. They've done a superb job alongside Alusine Toure, shot number 1, with that left-hand, right-hand combination. But this time round, George Sese takes the responsibilities. We've seen Mutangana Fahad in the first innings playing a very crucial knock to get his team over that 138, something they can fight for with the ball.
Yeah, maybe we're seeing a similar tactic deployed by both West African teams today. For Nigeria, it was Prosper Hussein who opened the batting. George Sese for Sierra Leone. Maybe they want him to score some quick runs up front.
Had a very good shot there, having lunch with the coach of Sierra Leone, South African born, Kenneth Masinga, telling me that the message is clear. Go big or go home. We should expect a little bit of fireworks from these Sierra Leones.
Turns the other way. What a ball there by Joseph Baguma. George Sese had no clue about it whatsoever.
Never easy as a number 11 batsman coming in to open the batting when you're up against the challenge of young Baguma. And that brought us to the end of the first over. 5 runs on board. Yet to get a wicket is Team Uganda.
Baada ya over ya kwanza, Sierra Leone wamepata wicket, wamepata runs 5 na hawajapoteza wicket.
from the pavilion end is none other than the speedster Pius Oloka to share the new cherry with Joseph Baguma from the pavilion end. Yesterday he bowled quite some good tight lines there. A lot of yorkers in his spell against Kenya.
Yeah, I think he'll be looking for more of the same against the tall George Sese. Shoti nzuri sana kutoka Alusin Ture. Yeye akiona tu anaenda, akiona mbele anaenda. Alusin Ture hana uoga kabisa.
Good shot there from Ture. Down the ground straight to the captain, Mutangana Fahad. Interesting stance there from Ture.
Yeah, I think he's very open in his stance, waiting for the ball to come towards him.
Into the block hole. All played there by George Sese. We saw a couple of those ones in yesterday's game. You can see straight up. He knows he would love to see if these opening batsmen have the driving license. The reason being him bowling it up front, pitching it up. He has a slip in place.
Yeah, George Sese bado haonekani kwamba. Oh! Just misses the stumps.
George Sese, they are beaten by that late swinger, that late movement from the young Pius Oloka. Much better batting from George Sese, using the full face of the bat, something they need to do up front to see if they can keep taking it around the corner. They need 138 in their 300 balls. When you look at that previous shot, that swing from George Sese, we've seen on a couple of occasions where teams come in trying to go hard and end up losing wickets.
Yeah, definitely not the way to go. Just swinging hard. Maybe on the bad ball you can try one, but if you go the same way, for sure you'll lose your wicket. George Sese hapo anaonekana kwamba bado hajatulia katika crease. Haoni mpira sana na bado hapati middle ya bet. Kwa hiyo Pius Oloka atajaribu kuweka kwenye stump ili amtoe.
Full ball there, driven powerfully through covers. The ball is racing away. The chase is on by the captain, who cuts it to 2 runs. Much better batting there from George Sese. And good running and good fielding from the captain, Mutangana Fahad, after playing out almost 30 overs. He comes in, he gives you a chase to cut it to 2. And that brought us to the end of the second with the scoreboard reading 8-0.
Joseph Baguma anaendelea kurusha kutoka road end.
Talking about that 138 runs in the first innings. Very well batted by the Ugandans, getting to their highest score in this tournament. Coming in their last game, they would fancy to finish on a high. Flighted delivery there from young Baguma, forcing the young Alison Ture to play him down the ground. There's no protection there, deceiving him with that flighted delivery.
Yeah, Baguma, brave, very brave, flighting it up. Seeing Alusin Ture is aggressive. Ooh, another good carom ball there. Yeah, seeing is very aggressive. However, still sticking with both mid-off and mid-on.
Talking about the batting of the Ugandan side, Olipa Gerald yet again leading from the front alongside his partner Omar Ronald, getting to that 30-run partnership, giving a chance to the middle order batsmen to stabilize the innings, where the young Mutangana Fahad came in and played a very good handy knock of 48, missing out on the much deserved half century. Not sure why he took on that fielder. You never run on a misfield, as he was run out on 48 of 92 deliveries with 2 big maximums in his innings. And Brian Asawa getting off the mark in the tournament, having been given a chance on 0 and ended up contributing 12 of 33. Those were the only batsmen who had a double-digit mark in this innings, the first innings to be precise. And again, from the Sierra Leone's extras coming in handy for the opposition side. 20 extras in their 49 overs. Very good bowling there from Young Baguma. That one kept a little bit low to end over number 3. Ends it with a maiden. 8 runs on board.
Over nzuri sana kaboli Joseph Baguma. Maiden. Baada ya overs 2 runs ni 8. Yeah, Bob, talking more about Fahad's run out. I think he took one for the team at the cost of his own milestone, looking for that extra run for his team Uganda, but in the process, giving his wicket away.
One of the players to watch out for is the captain, Fahad Mutangana. As he just mentioned, he played some lovely shots down the ground, the cover drives, making sure he punished the loose balls that came his way. Pius Oloka to continue, comes in straight away into the block hole. Very good approach from Pius Oloka. I would like to see Joseph Baguma bowling it a little bit fuller to drag them to play him down the ground.
Yeah, he's bowled it a bit flat, Joseph Baguma, and as a result has not got any wicket so far. Would love to see him fly it up as well, induce Alucin Dure or George Sese into a big shot, which could lead to a wicket.
No foot movement whatsoever from George Sese, but he gets enough but on that one, straight to the fielder Anas Beg there at short covers.
Yeah, George Sese kind of reminding me of Mark Wood, the way he's batting. Mark Wood we saw in the Ashes can hit a few long.
We saw yesterday Todd Murphy playing a very handy knock for the Aussies to make sure they get a lead over 12 runs in the 5th taste of these Ashes.
Uganda washapata sauti yao baada ya losi ya jana, washapiga 138 na sasa kwenye field wanapiga kelele ili batsmen afanye mistake, wakosee na wapate wicket yao.
Way to go for the Ugandan bowlers. Keep it straight, line and length kind of deliveries. Any mistake, they've been very superb in the field. Got to take those opportunities up front that come their way. Back over length there from Pius Oloka, looking to sneak in a single from these two. Back-to-back maidens here for Team Uganda to bring us to the end of the 4th with the scoreboard that's still the same. 8 runs for naught.
Joseph Baguma anaendelea kurusha kutoka endi ya barabara. Tumeona maiden mbili mfululizo zikiboliwa na Joseph Baguma na Pius Oloka. Na sasa Alusin Toure, unaona stance yake ipo open kabisa.
Short ball cut powerfully straight to point.
Once again, flat from Baguma, giving nothing away. But we'd love to see a bit more flight. Again, very flat onto the pads.
He's not the happiest at the moment, is young Baguma, after being bowled with what is going to go down as the ball of the tournament from Raymond Coker. In the air, drops short at no man's land. Gets away with that one is Toure. Much better line from young Baguma.
Yeah, really good ball. I believe it was a carom ball as well. This time he got the perfect line for the carom ball.
Balls it into the pads of George Sese, who is very happy to flick it and get another single for his side. Looking steady are these two, Toure alongside the standing captain George Sese.
Yeah, and how often is the fact that we see an opening bowler also opening the batting for a team?
I've only seen Sam Curran, but not for the national team, for the Vitality, where he plays for Surrey Cricket, where he does open the bowling and sometimes he comes in and open the batting for Team Surrey. He has a century on his back in the short format, the T20 format. And that dot ball brings us to the end of the 5th over. 10 runs, adding only 2 runs in the last 3 overs is Sierra Leone.
Lovely stuff there from Pius Oloka, charging in. Ball staying a bit low there. Enticing George Sese for a drive, but he misses it completely. Pius Oloka kavaa shati namba 58 na ana ball. Nadhani ameball yoka karibu na namba hiyo yake 58 tournament hiyo.
Interestingly here, Drumit, the wicket is weighing off. We saw earlier in the first innings that man there, George Sese, getting some pace and bounce in his first spell. But when you look at that previous delivery from Pius Oloka, it kept a little bit too low. These two, they got to be very careful and make sure they put some bats on ball. Down the leg, extras coming in handy from the Ugandans.
Yeah, extras right now taking the charge in the Sierra Leone batting. Having seen 5 extras so far out of the 11 runs.
The Sierra Leones wouldn't mind the extra why it's being bowled by the Ugandans. They know they have a big task ahead, knowing that there's no the captain Joseph Bangula in the side. They will be relying on these two and Raymond Coker, who is still out there in the dugout padded. If these two can find a way of creating a partnership in between, we saw earlier in the opening pair of the young Ugandans, giving them a steady partnership of 30. And so if these two can replicate the same, I believe we're in for a very good contest.
Exactly, Innocent. I think exactly, Bob. Sorry. I believe Sierra Leone will be looking at these three, the openers and Raymond Cocker, to maneuver the innings. However, they'll also be looking for contributions from Emmanuel Mansere and Ibrahim Kapaka, who've come in at 3 and 4, but have not managed to get too much so far in this tournament.
Very good bowling there from the young Pius Oloka, back of a length. All played again by George Sese. Surprisingly, is looking like a solid batsman.
Ya kweli George sasa anaonekana sasa ashaseti na akatulia sasa kwenye crease, atoi wicket yake sasa hivi. Good shot there, a straight drive, maybe a bit chipped in the air, but he was pitched up and he's not afraid to drive it. Baada ya over sita, runs ni 12, wanaenda kwa run 2 kwa over. After 6, Sierra Leone are 12 for no loss.
Young Baguma to continue from the road end. He's been looking for that first wicket for his side. Adjusting their field.
Good stop there from Jonathan Nero, but a very risky shot from George Sese. Flicks one from his pads. If he'd have missed that, he was gone. But it shows that he's got his eye in, settled, and he will go for big innings this time round.
Very well stopped there by the young Nero, who gets a chance to play his first game in this tournament. In the air, quarter is the call, which means catch it. Poor running backwards from the captain. And they get 2 runs in the end from Alison Toure's blade. They always teach us to run sideways. But you saw the captain there, Mutangana Fahan, running backwards. We can actually be very risky.
Yeah, for sure. I think he misjudged that. Always thought he was coming towards him, while he was always going away from him. And as a result, just very casually left it.
Have a chance there, I must admit, goes begging. You got to take these chances up front to make sure you put the opposition on the back foot. Looking very solid, left alone by Baguma there. If there was no back up there, they might have sneaked in for a second. Looking very casual there is Team Uganda.
Yeah, Baguma there bowled a bouncer by his own teammate on the field.
Into the pads, flicked away by George Sese to get the first boundary of this chase. Struggling to get his line in is young Baguma there, who is not happy at all after bowling 4 overs, giving away 10 runs.
George Sese very confident with that shot. He played it once, he played it again. And after 7 overs, Sierra Leone are now 20 for no loss.
Not a good start here for Team Uganda, defending only 138. Comes back from the pavilion end, Pius Oloka. Change of pace. But well read by Alisune Toure. It's going to be very costly for the Ugandans. That chance that was given by Mutangana.
Yeah, Alusino Toure, undoubtedly one of the best batsmen for Sierra Leone and in this tournament. Looking aggressive. And he gave a chance which was dropped by Fahad Mutangana, which could prove to be costly. As we see once again, hit hard to mid-off. However, fumbled and they get through for a single.
Fahad Mutangana has been picked by these batsmen. Anything going his way, they are going for the run. As we see the change in field there, Fahad Mutangana takes himself to covers.
Yeah, mara nyingi tunaona captain ndo anabadilisha watu, lakini sasa hivi captain ndo kabadilishiwa. But Jodh Sese there, looking solid, not looking out of position, whereas he's very much out of position, usually coming in at 6 or 7. Now he's opening the batting.
You had a very good conversation with Innocent Daura about teams having all-rounders. It is proving out to be George Sese proving wrong to Mr. Innocent Daura, making sure he shows him they are good friends, making sure he shows him that he can bat, despite being the opening bowler of Team Sierra Leone, taking responsibilities.
What a shot there. What a straight drive. I think many opening batters will envy that shot.
I agree with you. We saw Sierra Leone playing Namibia, young Blignot, coming in at number 10 and making sure he put on a very good partnership with young Jank Thomas to get to 170, the highest score in this tournament from the Namibians. And with that dot ball brings us to the end of the 8th. 21 Ugandans are yet to get a wicket. Of course, we are not alone here in the commentary box, as we'll be joined in a few minutes by the duo of Magic Left ICC commentator alongside Mohamed Omar Kitunda, wicketkeeper batsman for the Tanzanian national team. Baguma, shot number 11 to continue. Coming into ball, he's 5th. Very expensive in his opening spell. In the air, quarter is the call, up and over the field at mid-offer. The ball races away to the boundary. The message is clear from Toure. He is not holding back, taking on the best bowler in the tournament with 12 wickets.
What a shot there from Toure. Pitched up slightly. He's not going to miss out. Shown his intentions clearly. Previous over as well. Hit the carom ball over mid-on. This time it's the offie. Hits it over mid-off. Looks like he likes hitting it against the spin.
The court said, go big or go home. Was it into the pads? Misses everything there. 2 is the call, but Alusine Toure is not interested, as he noticed that it is a wide signal by the local man there. Innocent loves calling him the local boy. Adil Kassam, former wicketkeeper batsman.
Also, I don't think I would want to be Ronald O'Mara right now, keeping for Joseph Baguma. The pace he bowls at. Anything on the leg side that's a wide, it's very hard to keep.
You gotta take those ones, drum it. Quarter is the call, catch is the call. Oh my goodness, the young Nero drops a sitter. 2 chances so far in the 9th over have gone begging for the Ugandans.
Once again, George Sese, that shot that he's been very confident with. This time gives a chance. Young Nero fails to hold on. And Baguma is left with his hands on his hips.
Not a good technique there from Jonathan Nero. Going for that catch, spreading his arms. It's like he was trying to catch a rugby ball there. Ends up spilling. Another chance. Baguma is not the happiest at the moment. Plays it here again on the onside. Very good batting from these two. Making sure they keep the scoreboard ticking. George Sese alongside Alusine Ture. 29 for naught after 8.5. Drumit, this chase is interesting. With Raymond Coker still back there, padded. Ibrahim Paka, Emmanuel Masari, they can all chip in a couple of runs for their team. Ugandans need to get an early wicket as soon as possible as we get to the end of the 9th. 29 for naught. Oh, well driven straight to the fielder at mid-off. Pius Oloka coming into board the last over of the power play. Still in the heart of that first wicket. So far 2 chances have gone begging for Team Uganda. But steadily batting and solidly by these Sierra Leone opening batsmen. Oh, well played on the back foot. Good sound of that bat.
Yeah, surprisingly today it's been Joseph Baguma has been leaking the runs for Uganda. Pius Oloka giving away only 6 runs in his 4.2. So Baguma guilty of giving 23 runs within the power play. But credit to the batsmen. They've attacked, and whenever they have, they've looked very convincing.
Up in the air, who wants it? There's no fielder. This ball is coming in the commentary box. Oh my goodness. Luckily enough, we have a very good tent. A big thanks to TCA for covering us here in the commentary box. First maximum from Alusine Ture. The intentions are clear, and the message from these Sierra Leones. Pitched up delivery there from Pius Oloka and Alusine Ture. His eyes lit up after noticing that there was a change in pace on that one. Going big, high and handsome for the first maximum.
What a shot. Let's see how he follows it up. Lovely cricket. Defends it, tells the bowler, I'm here for the long game.
Fantastic batting, smart batting there.
Hapo tunaona tena. What a shot. Ka sweep. Almost swept the medium pesa on one knee. Kampiga kubwa kwetu sisi huku. Commentary box tunaona. Tulikuwa na uoga kama mpira itatupiga, lakini asante kwa TCA, wameweka tenti.
Absolutely, thanks to Tanzania Cricket Association for giving us this beautiful tent here. That was struck firmly by Ture. What a gem of a batsman he is. Smart batting after getting that maximum, allowing Pius Oloka to get those balls for his side where it doesn't matter. And that brought us to the end of the power play with the scoreboard reading 35 for naught. And there you go, the DJ plays for the Ugandans. It's been a long time from Dr. Chameleon, as we also take a short break and allow ICC commentator Innocent Daura and Mohamed Kitunda Omar. Kitunda, welcome back. In the commentary box, as I see Innocent going to have a talk with the technical bench of Sierra Leone, who will be joining us later. Welcome back, Kitunda. What's your take on this so far? 35 for naught after 10 overs. End of power play. They're moving at 2.5. Is Team Sierra Leone needing only 103 in 40 overs.
Yeah, asante sana Bob. Sierra Leone wanaonekana wako sawa kabisa, na kila over wanakuwa wanachukua run 3.50. Ni nzuri sana kwao, na the way wanavyocheza Alusen Toure anaonekana yuko very aggressive kabisa, huko akisaidiwa na George Sesai. Upande wa road end naona bola amebadilishwa, amekuja Yunus Sowobi, na akirusha mpira wake ya kwanza pale kipa akifanya makosa, Sierra Leone wakapata bai. Kwa game inavyoenda Sierra Leone wanakuwa bado wako juu na wana nafasi pia, lakini hii ni cricket. Wicket moja itaongeza wicket nyingine. Kwa hiyo Sierra Leone inabidi wawe hivyo waendelee kuwa aggressive na wazidi kukaa kwenye crease. Pia naona itawasaidia.
Medium pesa young Yunus Sowobi comes in from the road end. Picked up 3 wickets against the hosts. The fielder is spread. There's a third man long gone. Interestingly, those are the only 2 fielders. Balls it into the arc. Flashes hard is Alusine Toure, who is dealing in boundaries. There was no protection through covers there, and he makes good use of that.
Here a good shot over covers. Alusine Toure yuko aggressive kabisa. Alusine Toure, kama nilivyosema, Alusine Toure inabidi endelee kuwa aggressive, kwa sababu anachohitaji ni run 2 tu kwa over katika over 39. Kwa hiyo Alusine Toure sifikiri kama yupo katika hesabu hizo. Yeye tuna hesabu yake mpira mbovu iende 4. Ndio nachoona hapa.
Smart batting there by Alusine Toure, who's playing a couple of tricks there, showing his blade to the young Yunus. So we'll be there having a little bit of chapping at these two. 40 for naught after 10.2.
Alusine Toure anazuia mpira vizuri huko akimuonesha manjonjo yule bola. Kaizuia tena na anazidi kumuoneshia bet. Anaambia niko kwa muda mrefu hapa.
Telling the young Yunus I beg your pardon, young Yunus Sowobi, that I'm here to mean business, young man. To catch you on what's going on to the other ground at the University of Dar es Salaam, Kenya, chasing 84 against Nigeria. They are on 82 for 4, needing only 3 runs in 86 balls, with Dash Panchani still not out after registering the 3rd half century of the tournament, 52 off 110. What a shot again here at Dar es Salaam Gymkhana Club. Alusine Toure putting on a show here.
Ameflick vizuri Alusine Toure na amefanikiwa kupata run 3. Alusine Toure anaonekana yuko strong sana Bobby.
Absolutely, ni mchezaji mzuri sana.
Kabisa.
And with that flick, the scoreboard reads 43 for naught after 11 overs. Moving at 2.4. Much healthy run rate from the Sierra Leones, needing only 95 runs to get in 39 overs.
Yeah, naona katika pavilion end captain himself amejileta mwenyewe, amebadilisha, amekuja mwenyewe captain himself. Nafikiri anataka kuvunja hii partnership, ndio maana akaja mwenyewe. because yesterday game na Kenya alijibadilisha kuja mwenyewe na akafanikiwa kuvunja partnership. Ngoja leo tuone nini kinavyokuwa.
Mutangana Fahad picking up 3 wickets. The part-time off spinner comes into the attack from the pavilion end, taking matters into his hands, telling his players, let me try and roll my fingers and see if I can pick up that wicket. They would love him to pick up the first wicket in this chase, as these two are looking solid at the moment. Loud appeal there from the wicket keeper.
Captain anaonekana yuko sawa. Toka mpira zake mbili alivyorusha zinapita vizuri. Na zinaonekana zikimpa tabu Alison Tule. Lakini anakwambia niko. Stampu yangu huwezi kupata.
Tidy lines there from the captain, leading from the front.
Na naona Fadi hawezi ampi muda batsman. Anakuja tu. Kwa hiyo batsman hawezi kupata muda, kizuia anarudi. Na hiyo ni nzuri sana kwa Uganda. Utaki kumpa muda batsman, kimpa muda atakuharibu. Short ball ameshikwa. Kama nilivyokuambia, captain aliona hii partnership naweza kuivunja mwenyewe, ndio maana akajileta, na hiyo imefanikiwa. Na inaonekana hiyo imeenda. Kama unavyoona marudio, ameweka short ball, Alison Tule amerudi kupiga, lakini imerudi kwake na akashikwa. Ilikuwa catch nzuri bwana. Anaonekana Fahad alitupa short ball, lakini Alison karudisha kwake kabisa, na Fahad akashika catch nzuri kabisa. Akasema hii imeenda.
Mutangana Fahad brings himself into the attack. 5 dot balls on the trot. Balls one slightly away from the reach of Alusine Ture, who was looking very dangerous, and slaps it straight into the hands of the captain. Starts with a maiden wicket. Is the captain. He had a very good contribution with the bat to make sure his team go to 138. Comes in, picks up that wicket, and the and the breakthrough, and the big wicket of Alusine Ture, who has to depart.
Yeah, Fahad anaendelea alipoishia jana. Yesterday alikuwa fire. Leo pia anaendelea vile vile kama jana. Na ameweza kutoa big wicket ya Sierra Leone. Alusine Ture alikuwa anaonekana yupo fire kabisa kwa hawa jamaa wa Uganda. Alikuwa anasababishia matatizo. Lakini captain akasema hapana, nipe mpira mwenyewe naweza kuharibu. Na kweli amefanikiwa.
Of course, Innocent will be telling us when he joins here the beauty of contributing with the ball and the bat at this early stage.
Yeah, kabisa.
Jaffa Ochaya replaces young Yunus Khan, who was, I beg your pardon, young Yunus Sowobi. I'll keep saying Yunus Khan because he was my favorite batsman back in the days. After that expensive first over from Sowobi, they bring on Jaffa Ochaya, who bowled some tight lines yesterday.
Na leo anaendelea kubowl tight lines zile zile, lakini akutana na Tolman Jose Sai akimwambia haipiti. Na kweli tunaona Jose Sai every ball lazima beti iwepo. Dot ball in a row. Jaffa Ochaya short ball. Jose Sai ampiga straight pale kwa hewa, lakini amefanikiwa kupata run moja.
Short ball, and he rocked back is George Sese, who's still unbeaten at 11 of 30 deliveries. But this time round, he found the only fielder at long gone. Last ball coming from the young Jaffa. Oh my goodness, what a ball there. Pitch shot doing some tricks here. And that brought us to the end of the 13th. 44, and that wicket over Alusine Ture.
Mwisho over 13. Sierra Leone 44, wicket moja. Captain Mutagana Fahad anaendelea katika pavilion end akiball off zake zile na zinalipa, zinaleta matokeo mazuri. Ameapili kidogo lakini ilikuwa nje lege huku, mpira anaondoka mpaka akasema huyu jamani mrefu bwana, mpira hawezi kupiga stamp hiyo.
Mutagana Fahad, the captain, yesterday bowling 6 overs, giving away only 7 runs for his 3 wickets. Another chance goes begging. Not a good throw. And they make good use of that overthrow. These two. Comedy of errors in the field from the Ugandans.
Amefanya throw mbaya pale na wakafanikiwa kwenda run 2.
Fahad is not very happy. He is bowling some tight lines, making sure his team gets another 2 points to finish on a high in this ICC Under-19 World Cup qualifiers.
Yeah, Uganda wako kwenye pressure pia bado. Kwa hiyo Fahad anavyoona watu wanafanya misfield, wanawapa extra runs, anazidi kuchukia. Kwa sababu anajitahidi kutupa tight line lakini watu wanatoa runs za bure.
Oh, well struck there on the back foot. Pierces the gap at covers. Is George Sese, the starting captain, playing out a captain's innings.
Yeah. Nafikiri George Sese captain naye amekuja kucheza inning ndefu kama Fahad Mutagana alivyocheza inning ndefu ya Uganda. Naye George Sese anataka kumuonesha Fahad Mutagana pia mimi naweza kufanya hiyo.
Flighted delivery, no one is stopping that one. The moment he saw the flighter, his eyes lit up. The starting captain George Sese. Very good shot.
Ni shot nzuri kabisa George Sese. Aliona ile flight lakini akasema hapa ndo penyewe kwangu, na akaiazibu vizuri, akapiga hard shot kabisa. Kama unavyoona replay imekuja kabisa mguuni kwake na akapiga step moja ikaenda 4. Good comeback by skipper. Na hapo ni mwisho wa over. Runs 53, wicket moja.
With that boundary, Leone, they have crossed 50-run mark in this chase in the space of 14 overs for the loss of 1 wicket. Jaffa to continue from the road end.
Jaffa anaendelea katika road end. Baada ya kuball over yake moja na kutoa run moja, anaendelea tena. The quick runs wamefanikiwa kupata moja. Huyu Captain George Sese ni mrefu bwana. Anapiga tu steps 4 kashafika kwenye crease.
Yeah, that's the beauty of those long lunges from the captain. George Sese, it takes him only a couple of steps to get to the other end. Solid batting. Giving no chance whatsoever to the young Jaffa is George Sese. Ochaya Jaffa bowled a superb spell yesterday, bowling 9 overs, giving away only 17 runs for his 2 wickets. Very good glove work there from Omara, and keeping in check.
The way George Sese betting is betting like top order batsman.
He is the top order batsman.
No way. Hey, what a beauty from George Sese.
Amecheza vizuri hapa Kitunda.
Sana George Sese.
Huyu ni opening bet wa team Sierra Leone, standing captain, leading from the front into the pads. But this time around, the younger Jonathan Nyiro denies them that quick single. Now the Ugandans have to find a way of picking yet another wicket. The scoreboard is ticking. They're getting runs in handy. Sharp turn there, grip and turn. Beats everyone. Looking to get a second.
Kurudi ya pili imekuwa bye.
What a ball from Jaffa.
Jaffa Ochaya. Ili spin vizuri pale. Na hapo ni mwisho wa over 15. Runs ya 54, wicket moja.
Jaffa balls a Jaffa to end over number 15. 55 for 1. Needing only 83 of 35 is team Sierra Leone.
Baguma amekuja ku attack. Amekuja katika pavilion end Baguma. Na anaonekana hana furaha kabisa. Maana mpaka sasa ashakosa, ana hata wicket moja katika bowling yake, waliacha chance mbili. Kwa Baguma yupo na hang sana ya kupata wicket.
We've seen a couple of occasions where bowlers change ends as we see Baguma coming in from the pavilion end. Can it work for him?
Leone wanahitaji 83 katika over 34.5, ambayo kwa over tu wanahitajika run 3 tu au 2.38.
Having played at this particular ground, Kitunda, and the wickets, you know them. You have an average of 30 on this pitch. What do you think the Ugandans could be doing? They've tried out so far 4 bowlers in these 15 overs. Baguma being the leading bowler in this particular tournament, not getting a wicket so far in his 6th over, leaking 23 runs. Very expensive he has been, is young Baguma. What do you think the Ugandans should be doing at the moment?
You know, all Sierra Leone batsmen, they know Baguma is very dangerous bowler. So I think both of them, they target him. That's why alivokuja tukubol watu walisema huyu Baguma ni hatari. Ukienda kuzuia atakumaliza. Ndio maana walikuwa aggressive sana kwa Baguma. Akitupa mpira mbovu yote lazima wapate boundary. Na ile kidogo nayo ikamchanganya Baguma, akawa anapotea line yake. So unaona Uganda inabidi captain aongee naye warudi kwenye line nzuri, because this pitch kwa spinner ukitumia vizuri unapata matokeo mazuri. So captain inabidi aongee na Baguma vizuri, sababu leo anaonekana anatupa mpira nzima nyingi. Nafikiri baada ya kutoka dark, nafikiri ndio kidogo ilimchanganya, maana hata bowling haja concentrate sana. Akishatoa tu boundary au run 2-3, Baguma anakuwa anapotea katika line yake. So inabidi captain na keeper wamrudishe katika kiwanja vizuri na arudi katika line yake, kwa sababu anajulikana Baguma ni bowler hatari sana.
You had the man with all the experience. He was part of the high performance group that's traveled to South Africa for 2 months. Mohamed Kitunda saying they have to play out Joseph Baguma. He is the best bowler in the tournament and the best in this particular side of Uganda, and that's exactly what the Sierra Leone are doing. 56 for 1 after 16.
Ochaya anazidi kutupa line nzuri, isema Jose Sai anamwambia upati kitu. Ndio hiyo naona kila mpira anaika bet. Wameappeal pale, lakini Empire Adil anasema hapana, mbali na bet hiyo. Adil Kasam, Empire kutoka Tanzania, na ameweza kufanya hii international cricket, international tournament. Ni proud sana kwake na kwa taifa la Tanzania. Na pia tunategemea kuona Empire wengine wakija na akaweza kufanya hizo kozi nao waweze kupata nafasi kama alopata Adil, ili waweze kuitambulisha vizuri Tanzania.
Risky there from George Sese, exposing his stumps. Okay, now far. The leg stump wasn't knocked over by the young Jaffa. Bowling some tight lines, giving it some flight.
Tolman lakini anamwambia unipati. Anaenda front foot anazuia vizuri. Kate Kenya pale moja. Chance of run out. Oh. Ilikuwa nafasi ya run out. Lakini kipa naona hajashika mpira kwanza, ameanza kutoa baada ya kushika mpira. Uganda wanapoteza chance.
Third chance goes begging for Team Uganda. Omara there trying to be clever, going for the run out instead of collecting the ball first. And that brought us to the end of the 17th, 57-1.
Mwisho over 17. 57 wicket moja. Baguma anaendelea. Naona fielding setting pale inabadilishwa kidogo. Midiket amesogezwa wide. Lakini Jose Sai anaonekana yupo vizuri sana. Anasema upati leo Baguma. Mimi nitakuwa na wewe tu hapa. Na hiyo ndo anaonyesha. Niko hapa kwa muda mrefu.
Very good turn there and bounce. Well enough for George Sese. He's the tallest in the side and guides it straight to the slip fielder there, Brian Asaba. Baguma bowling his 7th over, giving away 24 runs. Bowls is slightly quicker this time round. Gets enough, but on that one is George Sese. They're running hard. Can they get 3 runs?
Baguma alibadilisha pale pesa, aliongeza. Lakini Jose Sai aliipata vizuri kwenye bet na ikambit yule fielder alikuwa pointi pale, wakaenda run 2. Brian Asaba amedive vizuri pale kuzuia ile mpira. Lakini ninachoona Baguma anabidi aweze kupunguza speed ya hiyo mpira. Kwa pitch hii sasa hivi ilivyokuwa, asijaribu kuball mbio. Au wenyewe wanasema pace, usiball pace. Pace itafika tu.
Just ball it slightly quicker this time round, beats the keeper. By signaled they'll go down as more runs for the Sierra Leones. Much needed again.
As I told you, Bob, no need to push the ball.
Very true.
Asipush sana. Inabidi aachie kwa hewa kidogo. Yeah, good ball. Hiyo ndo yenyewe, achia kwa hewa.
Much better there from Baguma. In that last delivery, he gave it some air. And we've seen on these wickets, if you give it some air, you'll get some turn.
Yes.
But he's been bowling these quick deliveries. And Omara behind the stumps has not been the best. He's given away a couple of buys for his team. Something he also has to work on. You've got to be the engine. You've got to be the engine of the side as a wicket-keeper batsman. End of 18th over, 61-1.
Chaya anaendelea katika road end. Chaya ana ball vizuri, anachia kwenye line vizuri, anachia kwenye hewa vizuri. Na nafikiri anaweza akavunja hii partnership pia.
Very good bowling from Jaffa, giving away only 3 runs in his 4th over.
Yeah.
And it's only because he's flighting, he's giving it some air, where he is tempting these batsmen to play him down the ground. There is protection at long on.
Yeah. Ana fielding set yake ana long on na ana deep square. Na anavyoachia mpira kwa hewa ina faida sana. Akimtamanisha batsman imeweza kupiga pale juu na kote kaeka watu. Jaffa Ocha yuko smart sana. anaenda kuball mpira yake ya 5 na shapata dot ball 4.
Smart bowling from the young Jaffa, making sure they play him on the back foot where he has a slip in place.
Yeah, kabisa. Naona slip Anas kabana kidogo kwa kipa. Hayuko wide.
Into the pads, run out chance.
Run out. Yeah. It is run out.
And I direct it from the young Jonathan Nero. Has to send back Mansari. Not sure where he was going. It was the last delivery after facing 5 dot balls. The pressure caught up into his mind. Trying to take on that fielder there at short leg, Jonathan Nero, who chips in a very good underarm throw there. Very well done there from shot number 87, Omara, to clean up the job with that run out to bring us to the end of the 19th over, 61 for 2. And it will be a drinks break.
Ibrahim Paka yuko ndani, come join captain wake George Sisai. Na George amemwambia tunahitaji 77 tu kwenye over 31. Kwa hiyo usiniangushe. Baki na mimi.
George Sisai there, the standing captain, he's not the happiest. He's been out there for more than 10 overs, having faced 66 deliveries for his 23 runs with only 2 boundaries. He knows if he stays in for the next couple of overs, he knows he'll get his team over the line as he guides that through the cover region. I beg your pardon, the slip corridor there to chip in yet another single to bring Paka on strike.
Yeah, kabisa Bob. Just Sisai akimudu kubaki kama over 3 hizi 4 mbele au 5, atakuwa mwiba mbaya sana na mkali kwa Uganda side. Maana ni mrefu, anaweza kupiga big shot. So Uganda wanahitaji wicket yake sana, muhimu.
Magoma bowling his 8th over from the pavilion end. He is still wicketless after giving away 26 runs with an economy of 3. Interestingly, only 2 fielders are outside the ring. Balls it full at this time round. White signaled. Struggling with his line is Joseph Baguma.
Baguma anaendelea kutoa runs tu za bure kwa kuwapa Leone. Inabidi afikirie atakiwi extra muda huu. Stamp to stamp kutakuwa na faida baadaye. Lakini Ibrahim anamwambia upati. Ibrahim yuko sawa. Ana defense vizuri na anajiamini. Amekata ile mpira lakini imeenda straight kwa fielder, amezuia vizuri, akarusha kwa kipa yake.
I think here Kitunda will see more of that. They know Baguma is the top bowler of the Ugandan side. They'll keep playing down the ground, see if he can finish his spell.
Yeah, wanafanya hivyo lakini wakiona mpira mbaya lazima achapwe. You know, hata kama best bowler, hata kama good bowler, lakini duniani kokote bad ball itachapwa tu. So Baguma asione yeye ndio best bowler afu ball mpira mbaya. You need to bowl discipline, line and length, line and length. Yes.
Soft hands there from Parker to end over number 20 with a scoreboard reading 63 for 2. Allow me to welcome the big man, the ICC commentator, Magic Left, Mr. Innocent Daula. What's your take on this? As I also take this opportunity to read you the scoreboard. George Seise unbeaten on 24, 63 for 2 in 20 overs. Welcome back, Innocent.
Something on the pads. Half-hearted appeal. It is Ocha Jaffa. Scored very well. He's into his fifth over. He's gone for 3 runs. Hit very hard. No run whatsoever for George Sese, who is on 24 from 70 balls. It's a very good game of cricket. Not a game for the faint-hearted. You need to be iron-willed and lion-hearted. Something on the pads. The Ugandans have been struggling with the lines. The Salone boys bowled much better lines. You can see the extras given away by Uganda so far. Big appeal there from the Ugandans. They interest the umpire. Not out 13 extras so far given away by the Ugandans. 9 wides and 4 byes. So the number of bowlers used there by Uganda, 5 of them. Coach Emmanuel Isanez, not the happiest of men. He told off his boys, not missing his words. Sese goes over the top. Sese finds the boundary. Good shot. Issa telling them, you are fielding like you don't want to field today. First boundary concedes your chair, but that's a very good shot. Hit to the side screen. A round of applause for Sese.
Superb batting there to end over number 21, 67 for 2. Uganda will be needing that big wicket of the standing captain George Sese to stand a chance of defending 71 over 29 deliveries, 29 overs. They're moving at 2 runs and over. They need to break this partnership.
Yeah, they've done very well to pick up a wicket over the big hitting, free hitting Alusen Toure. And then number 3 batsman, Emmanuel Mansare, got himself in a tinge of salts, getting run out when there was no need to run because Sese was seeing the ball very big and finding the boundary every time he wanted. Half tracker with a Fahad Mutagana coming back into the attack. He bowled very well against Kenya in that game that Uganda did bundle out Kenya for 80. And he trusts himself to deliver. He came in today, picked up the first wicket. Half tracker, hit straight to the fielder. It's not sharp bowling from Mutagana. I wish he can try and put more wheels of spin and send the men down. The men are in places where they are half-hearted places because Uganda is looking to tighten the noose in the arc and as well try to take catches from the loose balls. So you can't do both at the same time. Either you're attacking or you're defending. Creeping in on him, nothing on it. They run away. The locals are supporting Sierra Leone. Sanjay Thakaboom, one of the big players from the Tanzanian squad there, showing no sides and saying, I'll support the underdog. And rightfully so. The day of the underdog has been alive in this tournament. May it live on.
Talking about being the underdogs, they started this tournament on a high, beating their arch rivals, Nigeria. And by the way the scoreboard is looking here, they might upset the Ugandans if they don't pick up wickets.
It is the end of over number 22, 69 for 2. Sierra Leone batting. They need another 69 runs with as many as 8 wickets from 28 overs at the run rate of 2.46.
Welcome back. We're done and dusted with the first drinks of this chase. 69 for 2 after 22 overs. Sierra Leone's needing 69 over 28 overs. Moving smoothly and steady are the Sierra Leone's, courtesy of the captain, the standing captain, George Sese, who is on 28 over 77 deliveries, alongside Parker, having faced 7 deliveries to get off the mark.
George Sese, the maestro of the chess, he's played 77 balls. He swings very hard to some flight here. The man who wears number 1, he has opened the bowling for his team today and opened the batting, justifying why he wears number 1. Lead of the pack. He swings at 1, then he keeps out 1. He's giving Uganda a run for all its bunnies. Going up and above. The cheer is on. When he sees flight, his eyes do light up.
"22 overs. We're into the 23rd. Innocent, I haven't seen Mutangana putting in that deep extra fielder. They've scored 16 runs in that particular region. Something Mutangana Fahad has to do. The bowlers are bowling it slightly outside off, which gives room to this George Sese to free his arms. We saw earlier Alusine Toure getting a couple of runs in that particular region. Oh, a misfield from young Jonathan Nyiro.
Jonathan Nyiro has been a guilty party with the balls coming straight to him. He's unable to stop them. Maybe he will be asking his captain to allow him bring his little sister to do some fielding for him there. Those are straightforward to him. Should be able to stop those ones, but Jonathan Nyiro unable to stop them a couple of times. I know one of our commentators here who says just bring out a stroke of a cane and lash at him a bit. The bowling continues for Jaffa, who is up. 5 overs have gone for 10, 5.4. It's not very well, even consider the boundary in the last over. Otherwise, he had impressive figures. Stuff going on here. End of over number 23. 72 for 2.
It's the captain, shot number 18, Fad Mutangana, to continue from the pavilion end.
Passionate stuff here going on at the Dar es Salaam Gymkhana. Dotting it away is Fad Mutangana. It's interesting to see that Uganda are under pressure when everybody thought 138 could have been just enough. Well, still early days into the game. Lots of business to come up. Big shot down the ground. Is it 4 runs? A good effort from Yunus Sowobi.
Rocks back on the back foot is young George Sese to get his team 2 more runs to add to the total. Playing smartly is the standing captain. It is the battle between the 2 captains. Who is going to win the battle here? Plays it on the back foot, straight back to the young Fad Mutangana to end over number 24 with a scoreboard reading 74 for 2.
24 overs gone, 74 for 2. Here is Jaffa Ochaya from the road end, half tracker, hit to the boundary, and Nasbeg cleans up nicely.
Well played there, leading from the front is the standing captain. This is turning out to be a considerable innings from the standing captain George Sese, who is on 33 off 88 deliveries down the leg. This time round from
some little pad onto it as straight down the leg. George Sese is a maestro of sorts. What are the innings of character? He's built a wall of attrition, giving away nothing to the Ugandans.
He has made sure he has punished all the looseners from the Ugandan bowlers. Well played there from George Sese.
George Sese has faced 91 balls now. That is more than a half of what has been bowled so far. 15 overs faced by Sese alone. And Sese continues to build that wall. You can't go through his gates. It is the end of the 25th. 75 for 2. Sierra Leone on the top. There will be a change in the commentary. Bob Bashir Songa, after doing 25 on the trot, he'll take a break. He's going to have coffee, whichever flavor he desires, cappuccino, a latte. He says iced coffee, never heard of that one. I know there's iced tea. It's good vibes here at the Gymkhana as Uganda chase the game. In the comms box, allow me to introduce the keeper batter for Tanzania's senior men's national team, Mr. Muhammad Omari Kitunda.
Thank you so much, Mr. Innocent. Asante sana. Tunaenda vizuri na hali ya hewa ikionekana nzuri, jua imetoka kali na Uganda wakitaka kudefend 137 ambapo inaonekana Sierra Leone wako vizuri sana, wanahitaji 62 tu kwenye over 24. What a game. Game nzuri sana.
Very nice game here. Uganda need wickets.
Yeah, yani ilobakia Uganda ni wicket tu.
Lakini ni hii wicket ni kubwa, ni hiyo wicket ya George Sese.
Yeah, George Sese is a man ambaye ana guide hawa.
Good fielding, chance to run but there is a fumble.
Na wakapata moja. Huyu George Sese ndo anatakiwa, wanamlinda sana ili waweze kumtoa. Yeah. Captain anarusha mpira wake vizuri.
Short ball, hit very hard. Good effort from Pius Oloka, who cuts off 2 runs there. Fantastic save from Pius Oloka, right under one noses here.
Amefanya fielding vizuri sana huyu jamaa, amedive kuzuia boundary na akaweza kumanage kurusha ile mpira ili mradi wasiende run zaidi ya 3. Wamekwenda 2.
Waganda wamempatia huyu mjamaa Sese chance. Kwa hiyo fine leg Jonathan Nyiro ametupa catch. They're paying the price now.
Yeah,
and they need the wicket of George Sese.
Kabisa, na alimwacha mara 2 George Sese. Sasa George Sese anawaambia kwa mlifanya makosa, sasa nawaonesha nipo.
Hit very well, hit very hard. Does it beat the fielder? Oh no, well done by that man. Sohobi.
Ya Ibrahim Paka ametupiwa chini ya mguu na akaichapa vizuri kwa run moja. Mwisho wa over 26, 81 for 2.
You can see Uganda, the tactics are going on. Omara, the keeper, calling the captain to have a chat to see who can help them make an inroad into this batting lineup. Of course, Uganda today rested their bowlers. Aziz Tandia is not playing. Musa Majid, opening bowler, is not playing. So they rested their bowlers to give a chance to the batters to do the work. And the batters now the captain has to bowl a couple of overs. Already Mtagana, the skipper, has bowled 5 overs for 10 runs.
Sasa kazi ya mabola batsmen nao wanaifanya sasa. Inabidi nao wapate mpira waweze kubowl kama wana bowl part time off au part time pace, part time medium, waje wasukume ili mradi waweze kukava wale bowlers wao walobaki nje.
Bila over jamaa inataka 2.38 runs mbili pekee kwa over. Catch taken, wicket nyingine imeenda.
Amefanya mabadiliko upande wa Rodiant kumleta Sowobi Yunus na ameweza kumpa faida baada ya kumtoa huyu Ibrahim Paka. Good catch iloshikwa na Baguma, kama mnavyoona ameenda kukata ile mpira lakini kaenda kwa juu. Baguma kadai vizuri na akashika ile catch nzuri sana. Good comeback by Yunus Sowobi. Hiyo ndio Uganda wanahitaji, wicket to wicket, wanahitaji wicket, hakuna lingine.
Over ya Yunus ya mwisho imeenda runs 7, lakini amekuja second spell wicket kwa ball ya kwanza.
Na hiyo ni nzuri kwake, itampa nguvu zaidi na captain pia itampa nguvu. Kwa hiyo naona Yunus atazidi kuleta mpira zingine nzuri sana na zitasaidia timu yake. Next baseman kaingia Nyaki na pia anaonekana ni ndio game yake ya kwanza ya tournament. Kapewa nafasi, inabidi aweze kuitumia vizuri na kipindi alichoingia ni kizuri. Sierra Leone wanahitaji 57, so wanahitaji uwepo wake. Nyaki inabidi aoneshe coach, umenipa chance na itumia. So Obi tu Nyaki, good yoka, na imezuiliwa vizuri kabisa.
Ball ya kwanza imekuwa solid yoka, lakini Nyake ball holding the ball by its horns. Stop it from going through the gate.
Yunus amerudi vizuri. Yunus anaonekana yupo na hari baada ya kurudi spell yake ya pili.
Unajua lakini wicket inaleta pressure
kabisa
kwa Sierra Leone.
Kabisa.
Dot ball imeleta pressure nyingine kwa new batter.
Na new
Sese atakupata pressure, atakuja na kucheza big shot, Uganda amepata chance nyingine.
Kabisa.
The game goes.
Kabisa. Ukizidi kuweka dot ball na pia baseman mpya inampa pressure yule alokuepo muda wote, chance ya run out, lakini amefika.
Nyake ball off the mark in the tournament in his first match. He will want to score a lot more runs. So working day, weekend kwa Dane imekuwa mzuri, especially in the afternoon, in the evening, lakini hawa jamaa watoto yuko kwa kazi leo.
Iko wako weekend, lakini kwa hawa under 19 hapa wako kwa kazi, wanatetea taifa lao. Hii ICC under 19 Cricket World Cup Qualifier Africa, wanatetea taifa lao, wapo kikazi. Na big man Tolman Jose Sai anasema mimi nipo, maana ashacheza mpira 96, ana 34 na bado anasukuma drive vizuri sana. Jose Sai chini na anaweza kupata run nyingine moja, yuko vizuri George. Lakini pia Sowobi amerudi vizuri, comeback nzuri sana kwa Sowobi Yunus kwa kuweza kuvunja ile partnership. Mwisho wa over 27, 83, wicket 3.
Fahad Mutagana is back from the pavilion end. Starts with a short ball, not punished. Doing the best thing because it looks like it's a bad ball, but it's not a bad ball because George says is told if you pitch up, ataenda juu downtown.
Ya, kama unavyosema, Jose Sai ni mrefu, kwa hiyo anasubiria mpira nayo ikiwa katika urefu wake ilmadi aweze kuichapa. Kwa hiyo naona Fahad ametumia akili, mpira zote zinakuwa zina pitch chini kabisa, inakuwa ngumu kwa Jose Sai kupata run.
Kuna mtu hapa kwa kao kona hapa kwetu ameona flight.
Ameona flight ile na akataka kwenda kwa sababu kao kona ipo nyeupe. Hakuna fielder, anaona kuna long on, kuna long off na tuna mid wicket. Kao kona ipo nyeupe kabisa. Amerudi nyuma ile na kuchapa kabisa chini ya long on na kupata run moja.
Captain Mutagana showing that he knows a thing or two about bowling. He may be a batsman in the team, but he's bowled already into his 6th over. He's gone for just 10 runs. And now final ball to the new batter. Nyake ball shows you that he knows what he's doing. He gives him a single on the 5th ball. So he's gone for 11 in 5.5 after 4 dot balls. New batsman Sharp amecheza mzuri.
Ya, amezuia vizuri ile mpira. Na ni mwisho wa over 28. Sierra Leone wakiwa bado wapo juu, wana 84, wameangusha wicket 3.
Today there is no John Bangura for Sierra Leone. You feel if he had been around, could be the game for them. But Uganda think if they can continue picking a wicket this side or get rid of that man, they won't care so much. But they're happy to get the dot balls. But the run rate is not improving. They just need again 2 point. It was 2.3 the previous over. Couple of dot balls in the last one. It's 2.4 now, but they know it's a wicket game. They need wickets here, the Ugandans. Good shot.
Ya kabisa. Ni shot nzuri pale kutoka kwa George Sai Tolman. Swobi alisukuma ile chini, lakini George kwa jini mrefu na akaweza kuidrive vizuri kabisa. Captain hakuona kitu, ile mpira imempita. Kama ulivyosema Mr. Innocent, sio shida wakipata dot ball, lakini hii ni cricket. Sierra Leone wanaonekana wapo vizuri kwa sababu bado wana batsman yao moja best ipo nje, left hander. Naona leo amemficha kocha, sijajua na plani gani kamficha hadi sasa hivi. Raymond Cook sijamuona kuja.
Kocha ameambia Ugandan team, technical team, ngoja niende ni cock guns zangu. Let me go cock my guns for the second innings. I want to come flying. Big shout, confident shout from the Ugandans. Adil Kasam is only consulting. Alauddin Paleka, the celebrated umpire in Africa, from South Africa, he's won a couple of awards. Alauddin Paleka stood in Test cricket, South African, ODIs, T20Is. Amekuwa na record ngumu.
Mpaya mkubwa kabisa.
Chance for run out, but Nyake Bull is back into his crease quickly.
Nyake Bull anaonekana akiwajaribu fielder wa Uganda, akiwaangalia kama bado wamelala au wameamka, lakini fielder wako vizuri. Hii dot ball wanaweka itakuja itazaa wicket, manake inatia pressure pia kwa upande wa Sierra Leone.
Successful over there from Yunus Owobi, just the 1 run in it. The Ugandan bowlers continue to fight with 29 overs gone. The score is 85 for 3.
Over 29, 85 kwa 3.
Fahad Mutagana is back to George Sese. Fahad Mutagana is bowling, going through his overs quickly. You could think in his daily life he's a bowler. Short of a length, almost.
And it's bowled.
He bowls him up. Oh
Yeah.
no, it's a big wicket over George Sese. Thought almost half track again, short ball, but like we said, he knew what he was doing because they want to pitch up to be hit out.
Yeah, kabisa. Kama unavyoona marudio alitupa nyuma kidogo na George amerudi, lakini mwisho wa siku hajaiona. Ilikuwa ni mpira mzuri kabisa kutoka kwa Fahad Mutagana. Fahad Mutagana ameweza kupata big wicket kama mwanzo alivyokuja kuvunja ile partnership kubwa kupata big wicket, na kaendelea pia kufanya hivyo hivyo.
Sawa hizi. Raymond Koka amekuwa huko ndani asikuje, mwingine amekuja, lakini captain kwa captain ametoa captain. Imekuwa hiyo good bowling from Mutagana, part-timer captain for Uganda. So the Ugandans will now think they are on top of this one.
Yeah, captain ameweza kufaidika kwa kile alichokitaka kukifanya, lakini bado Uganda wasirizike, wasijione wako juu. Hiyo ni game, bado lolote linaweza kutokea, lakini Fahad inabidi aendelee kutupa pale pale line ile ile ili aweze kuziangusha wicket zingine. Amerusha mpira vizuri pale Eric Turai. Hajafanikiwa kuiona ile na kipa katoa stamping, lakini kaambiwa sio. Fahad anarudi na nguvu. Sasa ni pressure upande wa Sierra Leone. Pressure kubwa. Kama unavyoona Mario ameenda vizuri ile, kipa ameshika, lakini bado mguu ilikuwa ndani kabisa. Adil Kasam, umpire kutoka Tanzania, yuko vizuri. Yeah, good ball kutoka kwa captain. Naona akapunguza speedi ya mpira, anawachia hewani na mpira inaenda vizuri. Yeah, same line from Fahad to Eric Turai na imeenda dot ball. Amepitch short ball pale, lakini Eric Turai hajafanikiwa kupata gap. Mwisho wa over 30, 85, wicket 4. Ilikuwa full ball kabisa, lakini Nyake Bull anaenda ku defense kabisa na ana confidence. Full ball. Pressure itakuwa kwa Sierra Leone.
Eric Musa Toure and Nyake Bull. If Nyake Bull continues to play like this, he's going to leave his teammates with a lot of work to do, because he's stopping all the half volleys and is playing dead but hii solid ya dead, hakuna kwa angling the bet, hakuna kutafuta ama single.
Kabisa kabisa, absolutely. Anazidi kuweka dot ball na atazidi kuweka pressure kwa timu yake. Na Yunus anaonekana yuko vizuri akipunguza speed ya mpira, akiball slow ball pale, akijaribu kusukuma mbele kabisa kwa sababu anajua huyu batsman mpya na kazi yake kaja hapa ni kuzuia, na hilo ndio tunaloliona. Ajui atakutafuta runs moja, ataleta pressure kwa Sierra Leone.
Yunus Obi very pumped up, 1 wicket kwa Nyake ball. In the air, just for catch. Dropped a catch. Brana Saba. Amepata runs mbili, lakini imekuwa chance kwa senior player kwa hii under team ya Uganda, Brana Saba.
Brana Saba, ukiona marudio Yunus alikuja kuball mpira vizuri na Nyaki kaipiga, lakini Brana Saba sijui alilala kidogo, amedrop.
Imekuwa chance.
Ilikuwa chance nzuri kabisa ya kupata wicket ya 5 Uganda. Captain Amini pale. Fahad Amini.
Wajamaa wote wamemwambia amuka bana, amuka.
Alilala huyu jamaa. Ametupa fupi ile, lakini bado huyu Nyaki anaonekana kaja kudefend tu.
Looks like the instruction from coach Kenneth Masinga, the South African coach that does coaching the Salone boys, is Nyake ball, your job is to play dead solid. Because that's what he's doing.
Yeah, ndio hivyo anavyocheza na kama tunavyoona.
Plays all around it.
Oh.
Onto the legs. Adil Kasam not interested in Uganda's cries for a wicket. End of the over. 31 overs gone. The score is 88 for 4.
Captain anarudi katika pavilion end na anazidi kuball off zake zile na zikiwa beat batsman wa Sierra Leone.
Captain Muhammad Mutagana Fahad ina impressive figures. Hizo figures kama top bowler kwa side. 2 for 19 in 7.1. Fahad is doing Fahad things here. The skipper of Uganda, the baby cricket cranes, leading from the front.
Fahad ananikumbusha captain wangu wa Big Patwa. Akisha bet naye anakuja kuball off and he bowled.
He's bowled him right through the gate. Mohatagana Fahad.
Nyaki bula Amini kilichotokea. Ukiangalia marudio
unaona hiyo
katupia kabisa full ball kabisa. Ameenda ku defense na ikaenda bowled.
Hakuna celebration kwa Fahad.
Kwa sababu ni muda wa biashara na Fahad bado anahitaji wicket, ndio maana ashangilii chochote, anasubiri mpaka 10 wote waishe ndio aweze kushangilia, lakini sio hapa.
Subiri mtu aniambia Fahad timu yake itafanya loss leo, mtakuwa relegated kwa Division 2 Africa.
Fahad leo kama atafungwa Uganda wanaweza wakashuka kwenda katika Division 2. Na ukiangalia historia yao Uganda ndio walienda World Cup last year, sasa akishuka kwenda Division 2 inakuwa sio picha nzuri. Inakuwa sio mambo nzuri. Kwa Fahad lazima aishike hii Uganda, aibebe na anaibeba kweli tunaona.
Uganda may continue to fight hapa. Sierra Leone imekuwa 61 for 2, 81 for 3, lakini hapa wicket 3 zimeenda kwa runs 7 pekee.
Ya, naona Raymond Koka, the opening batsman, leo amekuja katika namba 6. Ni surprise, lakini sijui kocha alikuwa na plani gani.
Pressure mingi hapa sana kwa huko ndani kwa kiwanja.
No, Raymond Koka ana kazi ya kufanya, maana yeye ameshaingia, amekutana na Turai.
Flight on offer for Mr. Left-hander. He's been opening the batting every day. He came today and he bowled very well. Mr. Raymond Koka picking up 4 wickets for 22 runs. Saiz amekuja to bet number 7, last recognizable batsman in the Sierra Leone dugout. Mutagana mempatia flight, no ball ama no ball. Kwa nini overstep kwa spinner sijui.
Nafikiri mguu wa nyuma imekanyaga line hii. Ya Empire anamuonesha mguu yako imekanyaga line hiyo. Kwa hiyo hii ni no ball. Chance ya Raymond Koka
to get his innings underway in a big way.
Kuanzisha inning yake vizuri, kama atapata kubwa au atapata boundary.
He's Tagana forward with a free hit, short ball.
Hajaitumia, kapata free hit lakini hajaitumia, imekuwa dot ball.
Free hit, harmless ball from Fahad, but Koka couldn't get it away. Solid Fahad, solid Koka. End of over number 32. The score is 89 for 5. Yesterday, Uganda lost 5 wickets for no run. Bad day in the office.
Ilikuwa mbaya kabisa, siku mbaya kabisa kwa Uganda.
Today, Sierra Leone have a chance to show better. They've been riding along nicely with Sese still there. But Sese has done very well, playing almost 100 balls by himself. Imani bowled 9.4 overs, picked up 3 for 31, George Sese. And with the bat, George Sese, 37 from 106 balls.
George Sese amecheza mpira nyingi na pia ameweza kuisaidia Sierra Leone, kaweka partnership nzuri sana mpaka alipofika. Kwa hiyo ni jukumu lobakia ni Eric Turai. Eric Turai pia ni aggressive batsman. Kwa hiyo naona atafanya kazi nzuri akishirikiana na Raymond Koka, wanaweza wakatengeneza kitu kwa Sierra Leone.
Given the ball, is that man in your frame? Mr. Yunus Sowobi, he wants to get on with it. In the air, chance for a catch. And the catch is taken. The celebrations are on for Uganda.
Sasa wanashangilia baada ya kumpata Eric Turai. Yunus Sowobi aliball mpira vizuri. Eric Turai alikuwa juu ya pige au azuie, kama unaona marudio. Alikuwa juu ya pige au azuie na akaiweka juu. Ikawa catch nzuri kabisa. Catch nzuri kabisa, diving catch. Nzuri kabisa. Uganda wanashangilia. Sierra Leone anaangusha wicket ya 6. Sasa Sierra Leone anaonekana yuko kwenye matatizo. Sierra Leone in trouble. What a comeback from Yunus Sowobi. Baada ya kurudishwa na captain wake akamwambia naweza nikakufanyia kitu. Na Yunus Sowobi anamuonesha captain kwa nini amekuwa all-rounder.
Eric Musa Ture, an all-rounder in the team, goes for 0 from 5 balls. Ibrahim Kamara, the opening bowler, is in. Beg your pardon, Ibrahim says it, not Kamara. Some words of advice from Koka.
Yeah, Koka amemwita Kamara. Koka amemwita Kamara huku akimwelekeza. Anamwambia kijana tulia. Nipo hapa. Tufanye kitu vizuri ili tuweze kuwabeba wenzetu. Yunus Obi anarusha mpira wake. Yuko kwenye business. Hata ukiona sura yake Yunus yupo kwenye business.
Yunus Obi amepigwa run 7 kwa over ya kwanza, lakini amekuwa hii ni over yake ya 5
na ametoa runs 12.
Runs 5.
Katoa runs 5 kwenye over 4. Yunus Obi
businessman
kabisa.
Yunus Obi to the new man. Amepiga kwa miti. Good ball. Doesn't carry to the fielder.
Ibrahim Kamara ameanza na nguvu. Baada mpira wa kwanza tu akapeleka ubao vizuri kabisa. Bahati yake ili dunda haijafika kwa hewa. Ingefika straight kwa hewa angeweza kushikwa.
Solid and very solid from Kamara. Run imekuwa mzuri kwa Leone. Wanataka 2.8 per over. Lakini Waganda wanasema tunataka tupate hizo wicket
kabisa
na upesi.
Run nzuri imekuwa kwa Leone, lakini Waganda wao wanasema sisi wicket. Tunataka tu hicho. Wewe zuia, cheza vipi, sisi wicket.
The Ugandans continue to fight. They got their best score in the tournament today. In their last match, the batters looked like they were finding their groove on what looked like a toughest baton. But when Sese was batting with Alusene Toure, the story was all good and glorious for Sierra Leone. Big swing.
Uganda wana fight. Na pia tunaona Ibrahim Kamara ameenda kuzungusha ubao kabisa ule bila kuangalia mpira. Awe makini. Maana huwezi jua next ball inaweza ikaenda kwenye vijiti. Bila kuangalia atakuwa kwenye matatizo.
So Obi with the last ball of the 33rd. Right on the money. Amepiga hiyo kwa miti. Lakini batsman amekuwa kwa up to the task.
Kabisa. Mwisho wa over 33. 89 runs, wicket 6. Captain Fadi Mutagana aonekana na mawasiliano na Yunus Obi, lakini yeye bado yupo anaendelea pavilion end. Huyu Fadi ananikumbusha captain wangu wa Big Pato wa senior team katika local games huku. Akisha bet akiscore runs lazima awe anaomba mpira nayo ya ball off zake. Kwa hiyo siku usiwe surprise ukimwona Abik ana ball katika ICC.
Good ball to start things up here. Of course, the story coming here, I know Abik is a very good friend of mine. I played with Abik Pato under 19 cricket. He says, big heave across the line. He wants to take off for a run. There's no run. He sees flight. Koka, the lefty. Uganda, you see the field setting for the lefty. The man is not standing on the ropes. He's standing at a 40-yard mark. Better ball from Fahad. Fahad doing things that a big Patwa likes to do once in a while.
Yeah.
And win the game for his team with both ball and bat. Hakuna singa hapa osiende mjamaa.
Na Fahad ameweka fielding setup yake nzuri. Yule Longo naona hajakaa boundary kabisa. Anamtega yule Raymond Kuka. kama anaweza apige juu yake, lakini Raymond anaonekana yuko smart. Yuko smart sana. Fad ndo anapenda hiyo, anamwambia acha tu.
Fad Mdagana anatupa over yake ya 9th.
Ya 9th.
Maiden 3 sawa hizi.
Mwisho wa over 34, 89 runs, 6 wicket. Fad Mutagana 9 overs, 20 for 3. Baguma into the attack katika road end. Ameanza na dot ball vizuri. Baguma ametupa over 8, 1 maiden, 28 runs. Hajafanikia kupata wicket leo.
Finally Baguma picks his man. You spoke to all the commentators, Mr. Muhammad Omari Kitunda.
Baguma nafikiri ametusikia. Muongea Baguma hajapata wicket. Kama unavyoona marudio, amespin vizuri kabisa ile mpira. Na ule batsman hajaweza kuona ile mpira imefanya nini. Aamini Baguma anapata wicket yake ya kwanza katika mechi ya leo. Leone wameangusha wicket 7. Baguma amechukua wicket yake ya kwanza katika mechi na ya 13 katika tournament hii. Yeye ndo anaongoza akifuatiwa na George Sesai, captain of Leone.
Newman in, Ibrahim Sesai.
Ibrahim Sesai hajaweza kuisoma ile ball. Imefanya nini?
49 runs to win. 49 runs to win. Where can Leone get these runs from? Big hits will do, but can they hit the ball off the square? Baguma is bowling very tight. He beats Ibrahim Sesai, the new man in for all money. Big stretch down.
Ya Baguma amerudi na nguvu sana. Na sidhani kama wataweza kuchapa Baguma sasa hivi. Amerudi ana ball line nzuri. Na nafikiri Baguma anaweza kaondoa na huyo tena.
Big shot, Ugandans appeal. Mr. Alhudin Paleka is a very experienced umpire. He won't be giving you free wickets here.
Amesema usiniibie. Nimeona vizuri. Mimi nimempaya mzoefu, nimefanya international kubwa huko. Kwa hiyo hutaki kuniibia kijana. Baguma ana tani vizuri mpira pale. Na huyu batsman Ibrahim Sesai hajaona chochote. Inavyoonekana kama itakuwa maiden wicket. Kuja tuone. Yeah. Baguma ameball mpira yake ya 6 ni imekuwa maiden wicket. Over 35, 89 runs, 7 wicket. Katika commentary box tunafanya mabadilisho kidogo. Anaingia Drew Mitimeta na Mr. Atif Salum.
Asante sana Mohamed Kitunda.
Mimi Atif Salim, afisa habari wa chama cha cricket Tanzania, na wakaribisha tena watazamaji wetu. Tuna bonge la game hapa kati ya Uganda na Sierra Leone. Kama mnavyoona, Sierra Leone bado wanahitaji mikimbio 49 katika over 15 za baki na wana wicket 3 mkononi. Anaendelea kuball pale Captain Fahad Mutagana, namkaribisha mwenzangu Drumit Meta. Karibu sana Drumit.
Asante sana. Thanks Atif bhai. What do you think of the game so far? Is it still in the balance?
Yeah, game bado ipo kwenye balance kabisa. Unaweza kuona kwamba Sierra Leone bado wanazo wicket 3 na sio runs nyingi kusema kweli kwenda kushinda hii mechi, lakini nadhani wamechukua sana pressure juu yao na sasa hiyo pressure inaanza kusema.
Yeah, the run rate slowly increasing with every dot ball. Raymond Cocker defending well, but he needs to get some runs quick.
Absolutely right, Drumit. Raymond Cocker ambaye ndo mpigaji ambaye anajulikana katika hii team ndo yupo kwenye crease pale, na pressure ambayo atakuwa nayo yeye si ya kawaida kwa sababu yeye ni opening batsman, amekuja kucheza namba 6 leo. Kumradhi, namba 7. Kwa hiyo tuangalie mechi itakavyoenda.
Once again well defended, but he needs to get some runs. Fahad Mutangana almost at the end of his spell. What a spell it was. After hitting 48 runs, getting run out, but he's got 3 wickets for 20 runs.
A run out chance there. Safe.
Great fielding there.
Yeah, great fielding. Drumit, unaweza kuona kwamba Raymond Cocker anajitahidi sana kupata zile runs. Labda anataka kuchange strike, hataki kumwacha Sese pale akai peke yake, na kwenye anajaribu kupata zile boundary apate runs over ili aweze kuendelea na hii game mpaka mwisho.
Yeah, kweli anajaribu sasa, he's trying but still not able to get off the mark.
Once again defense. So the end of 36 over, Sierra Leone are still 89 for the loss of 7 wickets. Drumit, just touching upon the result of this match has lots of consequences. Uganda need to win this one to be able to be in the contention of going to the World Cup. Sierra Leone winning this, Tanzania are in big trouble as far as positioning is concerned in this tournament.
Yeah, I believe if Sierra Leone win this, Tanzania for sure are relegated into Division 2. However, a loss would mean it's still open and depends on tomorrow's game.
Smashed hard there, trying for a single, not taken. Joseph Baguma has come back from the attack, bowling his last over. Starts with a dot.
What a ball there. I think it spun the other way. Might have been a carom ball there.
Yeah, mpira amerusha vingine, mpira batsman kaona acha hiyo na niache tu. Lakini Baguma anajaribu mpira minne ni crucial sana kwa batsman. Sasa inabidi awe very calm on the crease.
Yeah, well said there, Atif bhai. We just saw Fahad Mutangana finishing his spell, and now Joseph Baguma finishing his spell as well. So now Sierra Leone will look to get some runs from the other bowlers who will come.
Absolutely right. Joseph Baguma going to bowl his 4th ball of this over. Ball turning sharply again, and once again another dot ball.
Yeah, you can see that ball. It's kind of like a dusra, the way Muralitharan bowls. Kind of like from the back of the hand. Might have been a carom ball. A bit hard to judge. If it's hard to judge for us, imagine for the batsman.
And that's spun the other way and has run for byes. Can it run through the boundary? Fielder doing well there. I think he did enough. Wamechukua mikimbio miwili pale Sierra Leone, na runs zote hata zikija kwa beti, zikija kwa kichwa, hata kwa miguu, wewe chukua kwa kipindi hichi kwa sababu every run counts.
I think a bit of lazy running there from Sierra Leone. They might have been able to scamper through for a 3rd one. However, we see once again Ronaldo Mara, the keeper, letting go of some byes.
Yeah, as I say right now, I think it's the last ball. I don't think he's going to do anything funny. Just play down this last ball of Baguma. He hits it in the air. A chance. And just landing safe. Should be 2. Easy 2 there. But really unnecessary shot there from Sese at this stage.
Yeah, he's lucky. The fielder was caught napping there. I saw after the shot was hit, that's when he realized that the ball is in the air. But after 37 overs, Sierra Leone are 93 for 7.
Na kama walivyosema Drumit, mechi hii ni muhimu sana kwa pande zote mbili. Uganda wakishinda wanabaki katika ile contention ya kufuzu kwenda kombe la dunia. Sierra Leone wakishinda mechi hii, Tanzania, watu wa Tanzania wote wanaiombea Uganda leo, kwa sababu ushindi wa Sierra Leone utamaanisha Tanzania watakuwa hawana matumaini tena kufikisha hata nafasi ya 4 katika michuano hii. Change of bowler there.
Jafar Ochaya back into the attack. As my fellow commentator Bob said, he's a fan of Joe Root and he'll bowl some offies just like he does.
I hope he bets like Joe Root as well.
Raymond once again looking to open up. Should have done better there in my opinion. Mid off his back, he could get an easy single there.
Yeah, Drumit, you're very right. Kama unavyoona Raymond Koka ana struggle kidogo pale kwenye crease. Kashacheza mipira zaidi ya 18 sasa 19, lakini bado hajakuwa off the mark. Mipira 10 kumradhi, 19. Well, yuko ndani ya pressure kubwa sana. Swing and a miss. So it was an edge there, but just falling very wide of the first slip there. Kaokoka ile.
Yeah, but no matter the result of this game, props to Sierra Leone, being the least ranked side coming into this tournament. They've done very well. As you can see in the batting leaderboard, Alucine Touré with 96 runs. He's number 3 there. Jode Sese with 11 wickets. He's at number 2. And Raymond Koka in the player rankings, having taken a hat-trick today, and he's batting right now. He has 712 points. He's number 2 as well. So they've done very well.
You're absolutely right, Rumit. And I had an opportunity to speak to the coach in the press conference, and he said how much they struggled. Okay, a chance there, probably a half hit, but once again just falling short of the mid-off fielder there. Again a chance, but finally Raymond Koka off the mark.
Yeah, some claps there from the Sierra Leone bench.
And that's the over. Sierra Leone 94 for the loss of 7 wickets, 38 overs done. Yes, Drumit, as we touch upon, I was in the press conference and I did ask the Sierra Leone coach, Mr. Masinga, and he did say that they don't have even turf wickets to practice on. They practice on the carpet wickets, the AstroTurf. So it becomes very difficult for them when they come to play on turf wickets. But I think they have done exceptionally well for the showdown they have brought to us here in Tanzania. Nobody expected this from them, but really they have been very, very impressive.
Yeah, they've shown great temperament. Even when the ball is turning, as you said, on carpet, the ball wouldn't turn as much. And they're having trained on carpet. They've shown great temperament here, playing spin like they do every day, as if they do every day.
Yeah, and today we also have to make a point that they don't have their captain, John Bangura, playing for them. John Bangura has done exceptionally well in this tournament so far. Missing him is also missing a big trump card of Sierra Leone, but they have really managed to stay in this game and have done exceptionally well up to this point. Let's see if they can finish the job.
Yeah, in the previous over, Sawabi Yunus back from the road end, looking to grab Raymond Koka's wicket. But as I was saying, in the previous over, we saw Raymond Koka chip a ball up. However, the ball did not reach the mid-off fielder, who was at 45 yards. I would have loved to see that fielder at 30 yards or at the boundary, one of the two. As Mr. Innocent said, you can either attack or defend. Don't be caught halfway.
Yunus Sawabi is not impressed with that. Raymond Koka just at the right at the time of the delivery moved away from his stump. Yunus Sawabi absolutely not impressed. Bouncer coming in, Dermot, you reckon?
I don't think the keeper will be too happy if he bowls a bouncer, having been having been called up.
Here goes Yunusi to Raymond Koka. Driven, no run taken. And being an opening batsman, kama mnafahamu Raymond Koka ni opening batsman Sierra Leone. Sasa imekuja pace. Nadhani ana chance nzuri zaidi ya kuscore kwa kipindi hichi. Unasemaje Drumit kuhusu hilo?
Yeah, kweli. I think he was held back to control the middle overs and the death overs, as he has the task of doing so right now. However, with every dot ball, the pressure is increasing.
Yes, but Sierra Leone have to realize they just need 44 from roughly around 69 balls. But with every dot ball, that run rate is keeping on, it's piling on, and the moment it reaches 6 runs per over, it's going to be very, very tricky. Driven there. Once again, no runs taken. Tight fielding there from Ugandans. Everybody in the circle. We only have deep fine leg and deep third man on the boundary ropes. Everybody else patrolling the 30-yard circle. In fact, not even 30 yards, 25 yards. So, keeping it very tight, the Ugandans at this moment.
What a shot there from Raymond Cocker, half volley. He won't run away, but they look for 3, which they won't get.
Yeah, a little bit of lazy running there from the Sierra Leone. Really, they should have run hard because the fielder had dived, the ball had gone. Should have been an easy 3, but I think Raymond Cocker still wants to take the responsibility to himself. He's not allowing Sese to be on strike. For how long, though? We'll see. Once again, driven hard. Single taken there. Well, this is good running there from Raymond Cocker. And he knew it's the last ball, so over number 39 done. Sierra Leone 97 for the loss of 7 wickets. Kama unavyojua Drumit, katika mechi ingine ya leo Kenya wameweza kushinda dhidi ya Nigeria convincingly wanavyosema, na matokeo yale tayari yashapa Uganda pressure, kwa sababu Kenya na Uganda wataishia katika pointi sawa, na kitakacho watofautisha ni net run rate.
Yeah, lakini net run rate ya Kenya ipo chini. Kwa hiyo Uganda wakishinda hiyo watakuwa juu wao. But Kenya also very well played. We saw the opener Darish Panchani scoring a half century in a chase of 84. He already had a double century to his name. Now he has his first half century as well.
Jafar Ochaya continuing. And Raymond Cocker, once again, there's no intent whatsoever. He's trying to drive it. He's getting the half volleys, but he's not able to find the gaps, really.
Yeah, and Sierra Leone should look to rotate the strike a bit more. Ibrahim Sese, not a bad batter either. He can get the singles. And they also have the deadly James Bangura to come up next. We saw him hit a few sixes last time round at the university ground. Can he do the same today?
Well, with the net run piling up, he will be needed. On the money, driven well, single taken. Once again, a single off the last ball. So, 40 overs done. Sierra Leone 98 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Yeah, once again, you can see there a single given. Both players were behind. However, I'd love to see a bit more aggression from the Ugandans, because Raymond Cocker is on 5 of 35. Maybe they can try and entice a big shot from him with both fielders up, mid-off and mid-on.
Pamoja na hiyo, na wakumbusha watazamaji, sasa net required run rate ishapanda kwa 4 kwa over. Kwa hiyo sasa nadhani Raymond Cocker inabidi apewe message kutoka technical bench kwamba inabidi kidogo aweze ku open up, aweze kupata hata zile 1-2, sio lazima apate boundary. Once again, trying to cut that shot out, but point fielder yuko pale vizuri kabisa. So Yunus amekuja tena kwenye attack. Steady there from Raymond Koka again. Raymond Koka is not showing any intent so far. He knows that he is the last recognized batsman there, and he really needs to stay there, but then staying there is not enough. Getting those runs is also needed. Anajaribu kudrive, single taken, no. Good fielding there from Ugandans once again. Wameka tight kabisa ile field, unaweza kuanga 30 yards circle, wameshapanda kwenye 25 yards. Hakuna kuchukua moja kabisa. Kama unavyoona field, kuna deep fine leg, deep third man, lakini wengine wote wako ndani ya 30.
Yeah, Raymond Koka just needs to find a run from somewhere. All that pressure is piling up on him, especially.
Anaipiga moja vizuri pale kwenye covers. Inakimbia kwenda boundary, hapana. Anazuia vizuri pale fielder. Lakini wanakimbia mbili, tunawezekana kwa tatu pale. Drumbe, tunasemaje?
Yeah, I think they could have tried. However, maybe Raymond wants more of the strike. As we see, I don't think Ibrahim Sase has faced a ball in 3 overs now.
Yeah, kama unavyojua Raymond Koka anachukua mpira wa mwisho, anachukua single. Anaenda kufanya strike yeye mwenyewe over inayofuata. Tuangalie kinachotokea katika mpira huu. Anajaribu kuchukua moja pale, hapana tena. No run taken. Sasa nadhani ni wakati wa kuchukua ile single. Unasemaje Drumit? What do you reckon on this one?
Yeah, now he's going to take the single. Maybe he'll just drop it in front of the bowler. Drop it in front of his face. And he'll take the single.
We'll see that. Once again driven hard, and yes, a single taken. So far the prediction is coming well. Sierra Leone finally 101 for the loss of 7 wickets in 41 overs. Jamani wa Tanzania popote pale mlipo, pressure. Game hii ni ya pressure tupu. Sierra Leone, wherever you are, I know you're watching. Do pray for your nation. Ugandans, I know you're also praying. But so is the Tanzanians are also praying. This result is going to have a 3-way effect, including the Nigerians are also praying for this result. So it's very interesting. A very, very crucial result here. Yeah. Continuing from the pavilion end is Jafar Ochoya. A dot ball to start with.
Yeah, the gods must be busy today, Atif. Every team praying. But for now, it's Raymond Koka who has his destiny in his own hands.
Ooh, what a sharp turn there coming in from Jafar Ochoya. He's in his last over in this innings. It's a terrific spell, but no wickets taken really. 9 overs, 13 runs conceded. And yet he's going for dot balls. Raymond Koka, when are you going to make that bad talk?
Very impressed by Raymond Koka's temperament though. All that dot balls. Still not a rash shot. There it is. That's the pressure release. What a sweep shot by Raymond Koka. Runs away to the boundary.
Absolutely brilliant. Hii ni shot ambayo ilikuwa inayotakiwa kwa timu nzima kuipata, kwa sababu nadhani huu ndio wakati aweze kurelease pressure. Imepita kidogo tu juu ya fielder pale, lakini 4 runs the way they come.
Another sweep shot. It's a catch and it's dropped.
It's dropped. Oh.
Pius Soloka there, the guilty man. See it again.
Pius Soloka, mpira ulikuwa uko juu. Ashafika pale lakini amekosea kuweka timing, na Pius Soloka ile catch ndio hatuwezi kujua itaweza kuleta umuhimu gani katika mechi hii.
Yeah, the Ugandans have been a bit sloppy in the field, having given many chances to Sierra Leone. But this was of Raymond Koka, the last recognizable batsman.
Kama unavyoona 4-2 dot ball. So Sierra Leone are 107 for the loss of 7 wickets in 42 overs. Na sasa namkaribisha tena the bright future of Tanzania cricket, wicket-keeper wa Nesto team, Mohamed Omari Kitunda. Karibu sana Mudi.
Asante sana Mr. Atif, msemaji wa Tanzania Cricket Association. Unaonaje hii game inavyoenda? Ipo 50-50 au imebezi sehemu moja?
So far Mudi, I think the game is very very interesting. Raymond Koka is the sole warrior there, lakini sasa kitu alichokifanya kwamba kila mpira over alikuwa anachukua single, lakini over hii ndo pekee ambapo hajachukua ile single. Strike anapata system karibia baada ya over 4. Tuone kitakachotokea.
So into that attack Sobe. Dot ball. Lakini Raymond Kuka anaonekana amekuwa aggressive over hii iliyopita.
Ilibidi awe hivyo Moody. He had to take the aggressive route there, but my worry is Sese has not taken strike of the ball for the last 3 overs, so he will be under immense pressure facing these next 5 balls coming in from Sobi Yunus.
Ya kweli, lakini naona Raymond Kuka nafikiri ashaongea naye vizuri. Kwa hiyo sasa Sesa Ibrahim inabidi amtafutie moja Raymond.
Once again a dot ball and pressure piling up. As you can see Moody, what they have done is they have just taken out deep third man, deep final, lakini otherwise all the other fielders are patrolling the 30-yard circle. In fact, not even 30 yards, they are under 25 yards at the moment, putting the pressure under the for the batsmen, and really they don't have anything. They don't want to give anything to steal that one to give strike to Raymond Koka.
Kweli kabisa, watu wapo ndani ya 30 wakiwa na maana ya kutompa strike Raymond Koka. Imadi unajua Raymond Koka akikaa strike anaweza kwenda kuamaliza Uganda. Ndio maana omeka fielding setup hiyo nzuri kabisa. Na Sohobi anaonekana smart na anapiga dot ball zake vizuri na mpira anapiga sehemu nzuri kabisa, line nzuri. Anajaribu Ibrahim Sesai kupiga na nguvu lakini bado hapati gap. Yeye mwenyewe anaangalia ile beti, hawezi amini inakuaje isipati hiyo runs.
Yes, you're right, Mohamed again Kitunda. He's trying his hard, he's punching the ball hard, but the ball is not going anywhere. The fielders have kept it very tight for him. Last 2 balls of this over, let's see what Sese can do. Full toss, driven, and single taken. Misfield there, and really misfield at this time of the inning will not help Ugandans at all.
Mpira ya 5 ndo amechukua moja. Naona pia ina shida hii. Sasa hapo Raymond Kuka inabidi naye aweze kutafuta single ili aweze kuwa strike. Lakini kama haitotokea single itakuwa shida pia kwake. Maana Ibrahim Sesai ataface hizo mpira 4, alafu kama kawaida ya 5 atachukua moja, itakuwa shida kwa Sierra Leone.
Well, I hope that's not the way, the pattern they will go with the runs. Let's see how this last ball goes. So it'll be Yunusi to Raymond Koka. And an appeal, but just too high. And somewhat second there. End of 43 overs. Sierra Leone 108 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Mwisho over 43, 108, wicket 7.
So now, ladies and gentlemen, Sierra Leone required 30 runs from 42 balls. The game has become interesting out of nowhere. We are going to have a drinks break here for the teams.
Naona mwisho wa drinks break na Empire naona wakiwa wamerudi pale. Batsmen wakiwa wako fit. Wa Sierra Leone wakizidi kuipambania Freetown. Naona wanasapotiwa sana pale. Wakihitaji 30 katika over 7.
Pius Soloka is going to continue from the pavilion end now. So 30 required from 42 balls. Pius Soloka to Ibrahim Sese. Driven hard there, finding a single. Oh, and the direction would have made it there, but just missing it, and then a single taken. Mudi unasemaje kuhusu ile?
Ya, ni good call kabisa kwa Raymond Koka kwa sababu hatakiwi kumwachia strike sana Ibrahim Sesai, na ndo maana akaamua kumuita akakimbia, na Ibrahim Sesai alikuwa yupo katika danger area lakini akamanage kufika. Ni good call kabisa, ni safi. Muda huu lazima iwe una riski kama hivyo, lakini riski ya uhakika.
And a drive again pale, and a good shot. Inaweza kufika boundary. And good fielding, but hapana amejigonga mwenye. These are going to be important 4 runs there for Raymond Koka.
Amepiga shot nzuri Raymond Koka chini kabisa, na fielder alikimbizia vizuri lakini alijaribu, lakini mwisho wa siku akaweza kupata boundary Raymond Koka. Kama nilivyokuambia Atif, Raymond anahitaji yeye kukaa zaidi strike. Kama mnavyoona marudio, alitupa chini ya ubao na batsman alikuwa yuko sawa na akaichapa vizuri. Fielder alijaribu. What a effort from the fielder, lakini imeenda 4.
Once again a full ball there, driven very hard. The ball is going through the covers. Should be 2 runs, should be easy 2 runs there from the Sierra Leone, and Raymond Koka is doing the Raymond Koka things.
Yeah.
An opening batsman is doing what an opening batsman should do.
Kabisa kabisa. Na anatakiwa akae zaidi strike, na hicho tunakiona anakaa zaidi na shamanage kupata run 6 katika mpira zake 2 alizocheza.
So a right tactic from the coach, really saving Raymond Koka, not opening him today and bringing him at number 7. I think it's paying dividends so far for the Sierra Leone, because he is taking his team home so far.
Baada ya kumwambia wicket keeper mfunge viatu kidogo. Kwa hiyo naona hiyo ni moja ya mbinu kidogo ya kumpoza bola ili naye apumzike.
Right tactics there from Raymond Koka. Probably doesn't just have to tie his shoelaces. He's taking his time, breathing a little bit, and he is now ready to face Pius Soloka for the 4th ball of this over. And he moves away. Pius Soloka is not impressed at all with that. This is the 2nd time Raymond Koka has done this in the inning.
Raymond Koka anacheza na akili ya bola. Anacheza na akili ya bola.
Mohamed Kitunda, what do you have to say? First he had to tie his shoes, and next ball he just moves away.
His batsman lazima tunafanya hivyo. Lazima unafanya hivyo. Unajua sometimes unaweza ukasema tie imekaa vibaya, una set. Ndo moja ya njia ya mchezo. Naona captain kamfuata bola, kaongea naye pale vizuri, kampa maneno kadhaa. Ngoja tuone Oloka tufanya nini.
Maybe a slow ball is coming up.
Let's see.
Once again. And that's wicket.
Ameshikwa. Big wicket imeondoka.
Sobi has taken the catch. He's holding his fingers there, but what an important wicket that is for the Ugandans. Really can be a game changer right now. Sierra Leone remaining with just 2 wickets, as we'll see in the replay coming up.
Kabisa ni wicket muhimu kwa Uganda side. Naona Sobi bado anashikilia mkono wake. Maana inaonekana ile mpira ilichapwa kweli kweli na manage kuidaka vizuri kabisa ile mpira. Kama mnavyoona replay, alisukuma mpira vizuri kwenye length. Alipiga goti moja kuichapa na nguvu, lakini Sobi alikuwa anaonekana strong na kuishika ile ball. Good catch.
Fahad Mutagana alienda kwa Pius Oloka kabla ule mpira hujachezwa. Anaona trick ile ilikuwa ni kumpa kidogo mpira outside the offline, na pale kuna fielders waliwekwa na unaona catch imechukuliwa.
Ya kabisa. Captain aliongea naye Oloka vizuri na Pius Oloka alifuata yale maneno ya captain na yakazaa matunda baada ya kutoa wicket muhimu sana. James Bangura ameingia. Na huyu James Bangura ukiangalia replay imerudiwa, alitupa kidogo nje ya off na huyu alikwenda kuzungusha beti yake vizuri, lakini ikaenda straight kwa Yunus.
Yeah, he just had to put the ball, he had to ground the ball a bit upish drive, and really he had to pay the price.
Na mimi naona game bado ipo on.
Yeah, the game is still on. I feel James Bangura can hit some sixes.
Bangura anaweza kupiga shot kubwa vizuri na anaona mpira vizuri. Kwa bado Sierra Leone wana imani naye James Bangura.
And his ball, Pius Oloka takes James Bangura, fast ball, Moody.
James Bangura amezunguka vizuri lakini hajaangalia ile mpira, na mwisho wa siku ikawa bold. Ni nzuri kwa Uganda. Sierra Leone hawaamini kilichotokea. Hawaamini macho yao. Ukiona pale mpira marudio yamezungushwa vizuri, hawaamini kilichotokea.
That was a full ball there, but just right on the money, and the stumps were out. I welcome in the commentary box Innocent once again. Innocent, what do you have to say how this game has turned out to be?
It's gone down to the wire. The results here will not tell you the full story, how this game spanned out. But I tell you, Sierra Leone have earned all their stripes. Uganda have been made to work. And this game is still very much our own. But I can tell you, 23 at 3.7 is easy if you have 2 wickets in hand. 1 wicket leaves you running on the empty, not enough fuel in the tank. Here is Pius Oloka with the hat-trick ball to the last man. Aliyah Kamara on strike into the block hole, and they set off running. Good cricket. Survives the hat-trick ball. 2 for 19. Make that 2 for 20 for Pius Oloka. After 6 overs, it is the end of the 44th. 115 for 9. Atif Salim, the media and communications man. He has Yunus Owobi. Can he wrap it up? That stays very low on the batsman. Mr. Ibrahim says Uganda knew that they lose this one, they get into the relegation zone, because Sierra Leone will go right above them.
But not only that, but Uganda need to win this to stay in contention for going to the World Cup. We never know. This is cricket. Nigeria can bring a surprise tomorrow against the Namibians.
Even if the surprise came, nobody can beat Namibia's net run rate. It's a run rate made in heaven. The envy of many other teams.
And probably the entry onto heaven is now blocked.
The gallows of the devils in hell are awaiting the last 3 teams here. Of course, Tanzania, who are a the Division 1 team before this tournament started find themselves rooted at the bottom of the log. The host playing and being a very hospitable host, allowing everybody to rise above them and say, enjoy Dar es Salaam, we are the coastal city, we are a tourism city, enjoy, enjoy.
Yeah, there's an old saying, you always treat your guest like God sometimes. So that's how Tanzania is, but it's not really helped Tanzanian cricket. This result had really hurt all Tanzanians.
You don't want to be in Tanzania's walk of life. You welcome somebody, you take them out for dinner, and then you give them the master bedroom to sleep. No ways.
It's too much hospitality, right?
Yeah, too much hospitality. You need to show some fight as hosts. You're playing in familiar conditions. You have a coach in Jimmy Kamade who is attached and known to win World Cup. Big shot. It's in the air. Does it carry? No.
Just landing safe there. Just touching upon that, and I had a few interviews today at some TV stations, and everybody was really upset, from all the stakeholders to the newspaper editors and television channels. But the only thing I could tell them that these things can happen even at home soil. Brazil lost 7-1 against Germany in the FIFA World Cup, so you never know.
Hit very hard. They're trying to tear the cover off the ball. Chance for a run out. Looking at one stump.
Trying to steal a second, but I don't think that was ever there.
That is the end of over number 45. 118 for 9. The game is still on. Touring man on strike there with Oloka giving the ball. Picked up 2 wickets in the last over. What does Oloka do here? Right in the zone. Closed field.
Alia Kamara, they are just showing no intent to hit that ball. It was half volley, but he premeditated steady there. Some pressure coming in from the Ugandan fielders.
How I wish Oloka mixes it up nicely. You don't have to bowl just Yorkers. Bowl even a third of a length. And here's Oloka to Mr. Sese, who tries to run off. Wrong ends because Oloka wasn't read back onto the stumps.
Yeah. I think a throw at the bowler's end should have been trouble for Alia Kamara there.
Right about now, our Jamawa Salone, the Salone boys from Freetown, wanataka just 19.
19 katika mipira isiyozidi 30, sasa 28 wanabakisha.
Hey, but what a beautiful facility we have here. Saturday is a golfing day all over the world. You can see the golfers trying to earn their monies, trying to get the hole-in-ones, the buddies, the eagles. Who gets the eagle here for Uganda to wrap this up? Oloka is bowling. And we've got beautiful sights. Lots of towers here in Dab. Very beautiful. The Serena, the Dar es Salaam Serena, right next to us here. If you're a right-hander, it's in your mid-wicket. If you're lefty, it's in your covers. Oloka. Touch and go.
Shaky there, Alia Kamara, as you can see, not middling it at all. And really, this is a very crucial time for the Sierra Leones. Wanataka kumikimbio 19 tu jamani, na mipira iliyobaki ni 26. So now it's almost going to 6 per over. It's going to be very, very interesting. Right down the wire.
Slower ball imekuwa mzuri kutoka kwa Oloka.
Pius Oloka pala anabadilisha mwendo kidogo wa ule mpira, anatupa ile slow ball yake, hata kumwangukia kipa peka kaumia kidogo pale, lakini anasema hamna shida, leo mimi niko kwa ajili ya taifa langu nikiumia hata nikifa uwanjani, Uganda lazima ashinde.
Time to work for Sierra Leone. They need 19. Full toss in the gap. Not the best of deliveries. 2 is the call. Gerard Olipo Punu picks up and collects. Tips in the throw to Omara. They get to countdown starts. 17 to win now. That's it with the over. 121 for 9 after 46. Tough tournament for this. You want to feel for the Ugandans. They've only lost one match, but they're out of contention for the World Cup because the opening game and the opening day was washed out against Namibia. They will be telling everybody else back at home, we could have beaten Namibia, we could have gone to the World Cup again. But such is cricket. It's an open door sport. You don't play indoors.
Yes, but then as you see, the ones driven there hard once again from Sese, single taken. So, Innocent, yes, I was touching upon the same point that you had the team gone to the World Cup in the West Indies. There are some of the boys that now are overage, have left the under-19 team, and new boys have come in. So, it's always going to be a mix of things and mix of results.
You can see what they're trying to do. They're trying to touch and go. It's smart cricket from the Salone boys. They know it's 1 wicket, and they know that any loose shot means they're all out. So if they play sensibly like this, and Uganda's spinners are done and dusted their overs, they know they have to deal with pace.
Yeah, but
they take it down to the wire. They only need 4 runs in the last over. Could be easy win for them.
Yeah, but the Ugandans are fielding it so tight, Innocent.
Again, just playing it round the corner. You see what they're doing is smartness.
Indoor cricket, as you say, where you have the net, the whole cage, and then you still have to find runs. That's what the Sierra Leones are doing at the moment. You can see the fielders are not even fielding on 30 yards. They are almost 25, 20 yards in, trying to stop that single. Lakini hiyo moja moja baba ndio inashindisha team.
Punched hard because Ugandans are on the 30-yard mark. The throw is not good. They will know what to do better. They need to bring the man in, because for them, they're going to take all the risks they can.
Yeah, the captain there, Fahad Mutagani, if I'm not mistaken, just stay on 25 yards and you take your start. Don't take your start from 30 yards right at this stage of the inning when the opponent just need 14 runs to win.
Ibrahim Sese on 10 from 21. Alia Kamara, the last man, 5 from 12. They're doing very well, these two. Turning it round the corner. No run this time round.
Well, I'm loving this cricket. It's the one that we play a lot here in Dar es Salaam, the indoor cricket, when you have to just trickle down those runs when your fielders coming in, but still you take those runs. That's what's happening here in front of my eyes. I'm loving this, Innocent.
Super cricket, super excitement, and a good end to Saturday, the penultimate day of the ICC Men's Under-19 Cricket World Cup. In the zone, big appeal for the Ugandans. Adil Kasim, not interested. There is no backup. They're caught ball watching in appeal. Yet they could have gone and tried to get run out. But it's the Tanzanians. I beg your pardon. It's the Salone boys that make merry as they set off a single to end the over. 125 for 9 in 47. 13 runs from 3 overs. This is very much possible.
So, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are, don't leave your screens. If you're watching this on TV, if you're watching this on your laptop, if you're watching this on your phones, just make sure you have enough internet connection, because you don't want to miss this last 3 overs. Sierra Leone require only 13 runs from these final 18 balls to win this match. Uganda just needs 1 wicket. So don't leave whatever equipment you are on right now, if you are watching this on flight, you have to make sure you have enough bundles because you need to know what the result is live to enjoy it.
10-run partnership between the two. Here is Pius Oloka. Big boy. Broad shoulders. Starts with a wide. Take the partnership to 11 runs. Pius Oloka made a debut for the senior team during the just concluded Castle Light series in Windhoek. That was in Namibia. He came in as a reserve player for the injured pair of Juma Miyagi. They are injured. Pius Oloka brought in to make his senior debut. What can Pius Oloka do for his team? That stays very low.
His experience would really be very crucial in this last overs, Innocent. I think Pius Oloka kwa sababu ashapata debut katika timu ya taifa ya Uganda, inabidi sasa aweze kuonyesha, kwa sababu hiyo ni last wicket na yeye kama bowler wa timu inabidi hii wicket moja ya mwisho iwe ya kwake.
Here's Pius again. Stays low again. Heart in the mouth moment there.
Alia Kamara had no clue about that. That ball stayed very, very low, and really here and there it was down the money, and a celebration for the Ugandans.
Whatever Pius Oloka is doing, only God does know with the ball, because it's staying low.
Fielders are moving back.
Fielders moving back. He's bringing the slower ball now. Again, it stays low as the wicket changed pace.
The batsman trying to be cute there, trying to steal a run from a bye.
Yes, they've done this, and I tell you, once it gets off the bat, again they're going to go off running. I hope the Ugandans know that. Should be on their toes to stop any run.
Well, the Uganda need dot balls, and they're getting them at the moment.
Hit up in the air.
Landing safe there, and a single taken.
Never catch, if you ask me again. But the countdown is sure real. 11 per over needed.
What do you think of this field set, Innocent? Because we have a deep fine leg, we have a deep thumb, but the long on and longer fielders are staying up at mid-on and mid-off.
Trying to take the catch if it's a miss hit, and they're trying to deny them the singles, maybe attacking and defending at the same time. Big wild swing from Ibrahim Sese, who says, I have nothing to lose.
Batsman kidogo wanaenda kuongea. Naona huu ni mpira wa mwisho wa over hii ya 48. Sierra Leone bado wanahitaji runs 11 kuweza kushinda mechi hii.
This is a match you'd pay a lot of money, more than $100 to watch anywhere in the world. But it's free of charge here. And it's a nice easy match. And look at that. Hit straight to the man. The backup is good. We're done and dusted with 48 overs here at the Dar es Salaam Gymkhana Club. This is the International Cricket Council Men's Cricket World Cup Africa Qualifier. Sierra Leone 127 for 9.
Mabibi na mabwana, popote pale mlipo, kama unaangalia kwenye TV, kama unaangalia kwenye laptop ya, kama unaangalia kwenye simu, usiache, weka data, weka wifi. Hutaki kukosa miova hizi za mwisho za mbili zobaki, kwa sababu Sierra Leone wanahitaji mikimbio 11 tu na mipira iliyobaki ni 12. So it's almost runnable now. And how interesting has this game been, Innocent? Right on the money, right down the wire. The most impressive thing here has been we are going to get to see 50 overs get completed, hopefully.
Will it be a fairy tale with a happy ending for Sierra Leone? They have a game tomorrow. They win here and they beat Tanzania again tomorrow. They end right above Uganda and stay and rise from, get promoted from division to Division 1. Or will it be the Ugandans that fill the air with a heavy silence for the Salone boys? They go to a spinner.
Change of bowling there. Brian Asaba coming into the attack.
Brian Asaba has not bowled before in the tournament. First time for him to bowl. He starts with a half track, I tell you, and edge on it would go flying for 4. This game, very much alive. Better ball from Brian Asaba, 2 dot balls. He's been to the World Cup before. He's very experienced. Ugandans don't want to lose. The coaches leave it to them. They say, you are the masters of the game. You control the traffic. You run it. You're paid big monies to perform. Hit hard. Hit her in the air. Who wants it? Chance.
Landing safe there and an easy 2 taken there. Well done from the batsman there. Alia Kamara was very quick. 2 runs taken very easily. Kama wanavyosema hii over wanasema very crucial over kwa sababu Brian Asaba hajawahi kuball kwenye tournament na unampa over ambayo ni muhimu sana ya game.
9 needed now.
Wide ball. Isaidi pale umpire Adil Kasam ananyosha mikono yake.
8 runs needed. This is the over. This is the over. Hit straight. You don't need to run. You just got a wide. It's all good. It's all okay. They are in control. It's the Salone boys. No need for a rush of blood. Sierra Leone's game to lose from here. It stays low. His teammates thank him.
Dot ball tena 8 kwa 8 sasa anasema 8 Tanzania tunasemaga jo 8 runs 8 balls 7 balls kumradhi.
No connection. Very good over in the end of the day, bowled by Brian Asaba. The Ugandans went for a jugular and it has paid off.
What do you recommend? I'm going to mention it. So Innocent, beginning of this inning, there was some prediction coming on from you. You said that Uganda are going to win this in the last over. Some things are coming true.
I said Uganda would win with less than 10 runs to win. All Sierra Leone would carry the day by 10, by 1 wicket. Right man in the frame there is Dan Okinyo, first ever coach I ever saw coaching the women's team. He's right in your frame there. And that's the Ugandan dugout. Of course, he's not happy that some of the players he's coached. But you can the Ugandan dugout sending out information. Man there running the traffic from there. Coach Emmanuel Sanez setting the field. The team manager Rokani Sylvester and Richard Okia played for Uganda at the under-19 level.
Well, imagine the pressure these boys are in. Imagine the pressure the dugout is in.
They only to give a singles. Open up the field. Give them 6 singles and win by 1 run. No loss in that. You open up the field. You do that. Here's Pius Oloka, the man who's played for the Cricket Cranes earlier this month in Windhoek. Any sweet connection here from the Salone boys. Maximum.
As you can see, the keeper has just given the helmet. The fielder fielding at the deep third man there.
You don't want to give away 5 penalty runs. It's gone down to the wire here, and here's Pius Oloka. Big swing. It's okay.
Oi.
Give them a run.
Edgy, 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 but anything counts at the moment.
Yes.
Single taken there from Alia Ibrahim Sese. So it brings Alia Kamara on strike now.
7 runs from 5 balls. 1 boundary away you would want to feel. There will be a cacophony of celebrations in the Sierra Leone dugout if they can pull this off. Connection sweet. They want to. And that is it. Is that out?
And it's not out. I think the throw was very, very loose. Oh.
This is the throw again. Hit in the air. Young Gerard Olipa Opunu takes his time. He's taken on. And this is the chance. Good call from the umpire, Mr. Alhuddin Paleka, bring all the big experience here to Dar es Salaam.
Absolutely, you need to make
one
those
run
big
needed
decisions.
from every ball here.
Big decision there.
5
from
runs
Paleka.
needed from 4 balls. 4 balls will give them a tie. This is interesting. Onto his pads, they will run.
Run from anywhere you can now. It hits your hand, bat, pad, whatever it is. You run.
1-1 from here will give them a tie. Uganda need the wicket. They only need 1 hit. 1 boundary here. Come on, Ibrahim Cisse.
The crowd has been entertained so far with this match. Probably the match of the tournament so far.
4 needed from 3 balls. Pius Oloka, the elder statesman, what can you do? Dances down, hit it very hard. A good stop. They want a second chance for a run out. They get 2 runs.
They get 2 runs there. Very well done there from Ibrahim Sese. Hitting it hard. 2 from 2 now.
2 from 2. I tell you, it is Sierra Leone's game to lose. But 1 ball could change things all up here for the Salone boys. They fought so hard.
They have fought so hard, so
From Kenya, but he coaches in Uganda. He's coached in Uganda. A loss here would have Uganda in relegation spot momentarily. Here is Oloka. They run, the scores are level. Scores are level.
One in one.
The scores are level. A super over is on card if the Ugandans can keep this one out. Look at the dugout of the Salone boys. A big partnership here for the last wicket. The partnership worth 19 runs now. Here is Oloka. Is it Uganda's day? Is it Sierra Leone's day? Whose hearts will be broken?
Innocent, is it a super over?
Is it the super over?
Touch and go. Run taken. Sierra Leone win.
Sierra Leone win of the last ball of the match by 1 wicket. It's Uganda that lose the match. What an exciting end for those 2 guys, putting up a big partnership of 21 runs. Well played to you, Salone boys. 115. They come out here and get a 21-run partnership in just 6.1 overs. What a way to end things up here for the Salone boys.
Mabibi na mabwana, mmeshuhudia mechi ya tournament mpaka sasa hivi. Mpira umeenda mpaka mpira wa mwisho. Sierra Leone wameweza kufanya maajabu hapa. Wameweza kuifunga timu ya Uganda kwa wiketi moja tu, na ni matokeo ambayo imapa ushujaa mkubwa sana timu hiyo Sierra Leone. Unaona wachezaji wengine wa Uganda bado they're still on the ground. Anas back there just trying to
see Pius Oloka, the bowler. He's inconsolable. Anas Beg says, it's all right, mate. Yes, you play for the senior team, but these things happen. He doesn't want to look at anybody. Angry with himself, but he composes himself and says, it's a game of cricket at the end of the day.
How cruel is cricket sometimes, really, Innocent?
And they have done very well. These Salone boys came here as the lowest ranked side, but look at what they just done. Beaten up on the top ranked team in this competition, Uganda. Uganda's campaign ends. That man will be crying. Pius Oloka late into the night. I wish he could wipe away the tears because Uganda's campaign died. You can see Sierra Leone have jumped to number 4 on the log, and these are the highlights of the second innings. Joseph Baguma started it up all here. George Sese opening the bowling and opening the batting for his team, doing the hard work with the hits down the ground over Olipa's head. Oloka came through. He was smoked downtown for some runs. And then Alusine Toure, the big hitter, throwing the kitchen sink at everything outside off stump. Some half trackers there, but it was the big wicket. Skipper Fad Mutagana doing the damage. Make that a tight spell from him alongside Jaffa Ochaya. Big hits down the ground. Sese was the man. Sese was ungettable. The big catch there from Baguma Joseph. And then Sese lost his way after playing 106 balls for his 34-run knock. And then it was a 2-in-2 for Baguma. Then the chance to mid off, very well held on. The wickets continued to tumble there, not knowing what happened as he played around it. Jaffa Ochaya continuing to fight, but that man, Raymond Coker, brought down the order. Raymond Coker getting runs for his team and getting many runs. Raymond Coker, the change of the innings, 20 from 51 with 2 fours. When he fell with that catch to Yunus Owobi, then Oloka 2-in-2. When the last man walked out there, Oloka was on a hat trick, but the hat trick didn't happen. It is the Salone boys that won. They will be dancing because today they didn't strive to go after the towers in the Dar es Salaam city. They did put up innings of solidity. 25 from 39, Mr. Alusin Toure, the power hitter. George Sese, the captain, promoting himself and getting 37 from 106. There's a 20 from Raymond Coker, who batted down in the order, 20 from 51, and Ibrahim Sese 14. That storyline has been beautiful. Baguma today 1 wicket only for 32. 2 wickets apiece for Oloka and Sowobi Yunus. Fahad Mutagana, the skipper, with a fantastic spell, 3 for 20. Uganda giving away 21 extras. That's the difference, the partnership from the tail enders. The summary tells you the full story because Fahad Mutagana 4 to 48, Olipa Gerard 26, Omar Ronald 18. The bowling of Coker 4 for 22, who is in quotation for play of the match. At the end of the day, that's the points table. Uganda slipped to 3rd. They are done and dusted with their campaign. Sierra Leone jumped to 4th. They have a match against the Nigerians tomorrow. They win that one, they will replace Uganda up there. Sierra Leone, Tanzania, a battle of 2 teams in relegation positions. Sierra Leone win, they go to Division 1. They lose, they stay there, and it's Uganda who will go to Division 2 if Sierra Leone win. Join us for the presentation in a jiffy. Mic check. Hello, hello, hello. Eh, DJ. No. Organize this microphone. Lot of feedback. DJ, you get a lot of feedback. Won't be able to talk. Hello, DJ. Thank you. Last man should be Bangura here. Uganda, come closer, please. Uganda, come closer. Assemble yourselves like Sierra Leone have done. Kasana Kanzita. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation of match number 13 of the International Cricket Council Men's Under-19 Cricket World Cup Africa Qualifier. It's been a beautiful game of cricket between Uganda, the Baby Cricket Cranes, and Sierra Leone, the Salone Boys. A round of applause for yourselves. Of course, Uganda batting first today and managing 137 runs all out in 49.3, but the day indeed truly belonged to Sierra Leone, who crossed the finish line 138 for 9 in 50 overs. Very well played to you, Sierra Leone. Would like to thank Tanzania Cricket Association, the ICC, the match officials today that stood out there in the middle, Mr. Adil Kasam, the local boy rising through the ranks, and Mr. Alhuddin Paleka from South Africa, the celebrated umpire, for running the traffic today alongside Enesi Yamoto Jr., who was the thirdie. Well done to the officials. And of course, Uganda on the losing side. Fahad Mutagana come through. Unlucky today. Just tell me, how did the game go?
Yeah, the game went on fairly. Because today our thoughts were on winning, but then it wasn't on our side today.
What happened right there? Uganda putting on their best show with the bat. You in particular playing 15 overs all by yourself. 92 balls you faced for 48. The top order batters, Olipa Opunu and Ronald Omara, continuing to show that they can grind. How happy were you that Uganda finally managed to bat at least 49 plus overs, although it's in a losing cause?
Yeah, it was a progress for us batting because we made a step forward, scoring 138. But then when we were fielding, I think that's where the cause came out.
You came here as the top-ranked team. You were in the World Cup last year. You are on the brink of being relegated to Division 2. What areas would you like to work on when we go back home and when you look to rise from the ashes that have been made here?
I think we shall work on our batting and fielding. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Fahad. Hard luck today, but do enjoy Dar es Salaam. You have 2 days before you fly back to Uganda. You can make the most and ask the team manager to give you some allowances. The winning captain, please, today, George Sese, come alongside the original captain. John, come through. I'll ask you guys two questions each. You were the captain today, and you really dug deep with the ball, 3 wickets in 9.4 overs. Then you came out and batted. You're truly a leader. You don't need Bangura.
Yeah, it was a great match because it went to our plan.
John Bangura, how happy are you? I saw you leading the cheers. Many times when a captain is benched, he's not happy to do water duties. Today you were very happy. You led the dressing room. You came on with the water. I remember the celebrations when Raymond Coker finished up with a hat-trick. Threw the water in the air, they somersaulted everything. Tell me about your experience today, watching from the sidelines.
Yeah, first of all, I just want to congratulate the boys. Then I think to throughout my career, under 19, this is my first match playing as a sub. Actually, it doesn't matter if you're out or in. The bottom line is that you are a unit, and I think either you're outside or inside, you just have to support each other. That's all. So I did that today, and it's good.
Sierra Leone, George Sese, what did you learn from the Ugandans? Or what piece of advice do you have for them?
I learned a lot because the open batters batted well, won the toss, and then we wanted to capitalize on that. So that's why I put them in first to bat and then come in and attack. But it goes to our plan, but some point in time it's to up and then we end up winning the match. I think it's a great one.
I've always spoken to you, Sese, of course, experienced man. You play for the Salon senior men's team. John Bangura, you came in here, lowest ranked team. You beat the junior Yellow Greens, the big Ogas, in your derby, and then you beat the top ranked team in this. Is there a party tonight, and where can we catch you for the celebrations?
You can catch us at Seascape. That's one. And secondly, at the press conference, I told you guys that ranking is just ranking, but trust me, there was going to be some big upset, and you guys are seeing it. There is more to come after this, and trust me, we are not going to back down. We are open for any challenge.
Thank you very much. You have one more game tomorrow against the home team. Imagine the home team supporters were supporting you today. Tomorrow they will be not supporting you. How do you intend to handle them, John Bang? I know you're coming back into the side.
Yeah, it's going to be a great match to play against Tanzania, and more especially for it being great is because they are hosting, but hosting is just one side. You have to perform, so the crowd is going to be outside, so it's not a problem. Hence, the batters or fielders going, then we have issues with them, and I think tomorrow we're going to solve something great.
My phone has been buzzing in the PC team. We're not allowed to hold the phones. One message for the people watching you back in Freetown and those that have been supporting you.
I want to thank them for the support, watching us, cheering us back home. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Thank you very much, John. Thank you very much, George. Enjoy your celebrations. The player of the match today to give out this award is a man who has been running the traffic in the commentary box, is a man who has captained his team at this level, is a man whose heart was broken by the Ugandans in October 2021 in Kigali. Mr. Drumit Mita, former captain, under 19 Tanzania. The player of the match, a couple of special mentions. Fahad Mutagana, the Uganda captain, 3 wickets there, and 48 from 92. Well, very played, Fahad. Another special mention here for Mr. George Sese. George Sese playing out 106 balls for your 37 runs at the top of the order, and what a spell from you, 3-4 in 9.4 overs. But the player of the match is someone who did pick up 4 wickets in his spell for 22 runs. This man came with the bat. He's normally an opener, but he batted down the order, getting 20 runs from 51 balls. The player of the match, a hat-trick man, the first of the tournament, Mr. Raymond Coker. Thank you, Drumit. Raymond Coker. You can kiss it all night long. This is your new baby. But first things first, many times when the batsmen are demoted down the order, yet they've been score runs, they are angry. Today you came out there in the middle and you killed the Ugandans softly. Let me hold for you. Just speak.
Okay. I started very, very bad with the ball, and later on I stood up and seized my breath, and it was a backup from the keeper back. It was telling me that I should give flight, and at the end, I pick up an trick ball, pick the first wicket, and he told me that let me keep on going, and I take another one, and the last ball for me to have the hat trick, I stood up and tell the Lord God, say that I must take this ball and set a record for this particular tournament, and it did work for me. And a big thanks to the team and also the captain out. A big thanks to the captain as well, and also to the coach, and also the officials that we are backing up outside. A big thanks.
Your bowling was good, but I believe your batting, 20 from 51, playing down the order at number 7, made the difference. Just take us through your batting.
The batting was, I was really under pressure because I was watching the board and said to myself, how am I going to make this? And I watched back, we have lost so many wickets, so I was trying to push on, but at the end, I got out.
Very well said. Good luck, and good luck tomorrow when you play Tanzania. We hope for a better performance. Enjoy your... Tomorrow, here at the Oval and at UDCM, there will be 2 matches. Coming through will be Tanzania up against Leone and Namibia versus Nigeria. This is it from the match presentation. My name is Innocent Ndaula. Jaco.